faith and family side by side, cozy games and laughter too. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way.
Cozy streams and strategy plans, guided always by God's hands. Kindness shining, joy runs deep. Chaos comes, the last days leave.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene.
Hold on tight when chaos comes, we still shine like the morning sun.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. The Canadian Mountie Way. Mounties here, come join the ride. Faith and family side by side, cozy games and laughter too. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way.
Cozy streams and strategy plans, guided always by God's hands. Kindness shining, joy runs deep. Chaos comes, the last days leave.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene.
Hold on tight when chaos comes, we still shine like the morning sun.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. The Canadian Mountie Way. Mounties here, come join the ride.
Hello, everyone. Welcome in. I'm sorry, I could not find the right button. I pressed like 3 of them. Welcome in. How are we all doing tonight? I hope you're having a wonderful Friday night. So good to see you all. Hello, Jamie. Good to have you here. How are you doing? What have you been up to? Anything new? Good to hear. You're doing good. Hopefully, life has been amazing. I am doing fantastic. It was a really good week. Things have been looking up at the new job. I've gotten a new schedule, sleep schedule down, it's weird. It's a weird sleep schedule. Right now, I am sleeping from 4 a.m. till about 11 a.m. I do about 7 hours of sleep right now, which is fine. I think that's plenty of sleep. But I go to bed around 4 a.m. and sleep until 11 a.m. Go over to my parents usually are across the driveway. So me and my wife will have lunch over there, hang out with the family for a little bit. And then then I go to work, usually around 1-ish. And I work for a bit. I teach at night or stream. And then I go and work till 4 a.m. after that. So yeah, it's been pretty crazy sleep schedule, but it works right now. Now we've got an ad coming up in a second, so we'll wait for that to be over before we jump in, but hopefully you're all having a wonderful night. Yikes. Yeah, yikes is weird, but you know what, it's working. It's a weird schedule, but you know what, it's working. I feel good. Every once in a while I do need a nap, but staying up till 4 a.m. I will be honest, with kids, that nighttime is when I get a chance to actually focus on work and not have distraction stuff. Let's go! 3 streams! Nice. All right. So it's working. It's working for me. I'm gonna keep it going. We'll see if that schedule is something that I can do long term. But once again, 4 a.m. to 11 a.m. is my sleep schedule right now. The funny part is my wife gets up around 4 a.m., 4 or 5 a.m. So I'll be going to bed and she's getting up. She'll be getting her coffee around 4 a.m. because she likes the mornings because she likes to get stuff done before the kids get up. So she'll usually get her coffee. She gets some of her cookie baking done, gets them packaged up, ready to go. So she does a lot for that in the mornings. I do it at night. So it's interesting. It's an interesting schedule. And I usually take Tuesdays off. I don't really do anything. What'd you use? Oh, use a regular one, huh? Allie Jane, so good to see you. How are you doing? And Fuzzy Pickles, good to see you both. How are you both doing? How was your week? So good to see you both. What have you been up to? Anything new? Anything exciting? Hey, Fuzzy Pickles, how were your interviews this week? I was very excited to hear. I hope they went well. Ellie has had a massive headache. Oh, all day. No, that's not fun. That's not fun. I'm so sorry. That is not fun. Oh. Hopefully it clears up. Hopefully tonight you'll get some good sleep. It'll clear up because that is not fun to deal with. Not fun at all. Yeah, you gotta stay healthy at this time of year because this time of year everything goes crazy. I know, like, everything, my throat starts drying up this time because it starts getting drier with the fall and winter kind of kicking in now. All of that, and it's I wake up with sore throats a lot of times. I have to get some water, get going, and then it goes away. But yeah, you woke up with it. I'm sorry. That's not fun. Heyo, Bob in the house. How are you doing, Bob? Good to have you here. Good to see you all. Welcome in. So I've been kicking off each stream with some announcements. Bob, I hope you're having a wonderful week as well. Hope it's going well and you're having some fun. Hopefully life is good. It's going well, Fuzzy. I was just asking, how was your week? How did the interviews go? I hope they went well. We've been praying for you. Hey, Rick, how you doing? So, Rick, actually, I got a couple things for you as well in the announcements, so we'll talk about that. Hello. I love that one. That emote makes me laugh so hard. Let's go! Fuzzy Pickles got the job! Woo! That's awesome. Congratulations. It's been all right, up and down all week. Yep. I get that. Those weeks happen. I hope more ups than downs, though. Praise God is definitely right. Praise God. I got some announcements specifically based on things that we talked about. So yeah. Is it a paycheck? It is not a paycheck. I wish it was a paycheck. Not a paycheck. But congratulations, Fuzzy Pickles. You know what? That calls for a celebration. That's a Canadian flag wave right there. You know, congratulations, honestly. Good to hear. Praise God for that though. Honestly, that is awesome. What a blessing. What a blessing. And I hope it's the job, you know, like I hope the schedule works out. I hope the people are great. I'll be honest, I'm starting to get more into a rhythm with my new job, and that feels good because I'm not gonna lie, there was a while there where it's like, whew, it's just rocky. It's not going great. I mean, it's still a little tough with the code and stuff, but you know what? People have been great, so yeah. So that's good to hear, Fuzzy Pickles. I'm so happy. That makes me so happy. I'm so glad. You have no idea. So awesome. All right. So a few announcements. Number one, thanks to Rick. This is a shout out to Rick, everyone. So Rick showed me the screen where you can manually turn off what channels you don't want to see in the server. So, and I found out after doing some research into that, there is a way in Discord, it's called onboarding, way in Discord to set it up where we don't have to go through Me6. So at the top of the Discord, the very top section, there is a channels and roles link there. If you click on that one, it's the same idea. You do have to select your roles that you want to be in, but I think it's much cleaner than the Me6. So I'll be honest, that's what we're going to be going with. So once again, at the top of Discord, in the channels and roles, you can select which roles you want. And it's just those buttons. Each button is linked to a different role and different channels, and it will set that up for you. That is how we will be notifying people. So the browse channels, because there's two tabs, there's customize and browse channels. Browse channels will show you which ones you want to see visible. So if you're like, I don't really care about seeing it, you can go ahead and unselect it. Yeah, I didn't mention that because this is all that's kind of all in or nothing. Yeah, no, I think it's great. I think it was a great way. You know what? And I think it's better than the Me6. I looked at both and I went, you know what? I like this one better. So I appreciate it, Rick. Thank you very much for doing that. Huge shout out to you for that one. So Rick, I am going to get Hollow Knight. I'll be buying it. I'm just going to see if it's on sale before I go to buy it, but I'll be buying the Hollow Knight. I looked into it. So I found Hollow Knight, be buying it. I'm going to wait to buy it until the day I'm going to play it. Or maybe the night before, but depends if it's going to go on sale. I would rather buy the sale price. I didn't try the key. I'll be honest, I didn't, but I don't know. It's only $15. I will spend the $15. It's your key. You should get to, use it how you want. That's what it is. So I don't know if it works. That's fine. But I'm going to go and purchase it, and then it just makes me feel more comfortable that way. So, yep, so first announcement, channels and roles. Second announcement, we have officially made the budget for the sponsorship. So huge shout out to everyone. Thank you to everyone who installed the game and logged in, or who played the game and hit certain levels. We have officially hit the budget, the goal of $200 from the sponsorship. So thank you. Huge shout out to all of you who did that. Honestly, it means a lot to me. So thank you. It really does mean a lot to me. So huge shout out to all of you. We had 9 installs total, so one away from the 10. If you enjoy the game, feel free to keep playing it. But we did hit our goal of $200, and that's huge. That is I think the most we've ever made, if I'm correct, or at least recently, I'll say, because I don't know. We did some sponsorships back in the day with some other ones, but we also yeah. So either way, I would say this one is probably the most we've ever made from a sponsorship. So huge shout out to all of you. Honestly, couldn't have done it without you. Obviously, you are the reason that was possible. So thank you. All right. The last one is, if you are a sub, or if you have been gifted a sub to the Canadian Mountie channel, make sure you make your way over to our Discord and go to the sub polls channel. Now, in order to see that sub polls channel, you do have to integrate your Twitch with Discord. That's the only way that Discord will know that you are a sub, or you've been gifted a sub to the Canadian Mountie channel. So how you do that is you go to the little gear icon next to your profile picture, and you click on, I think it's connections. Let me make sure. Yes, connections. You select the Twitch one from the one you want to connect, and then it will go ahead and connect your Twitch, and it will know that you are a sub to the Canadian Mountie channel, and you will see a sub polls channel. In that sub polls channel, you can vote for what game we're going to play every Friday. Now, the new one will be going out tonight after we finish stream. That will be for next Friday. So tonight's has already been voted on. Next Fridays will go out after stream ends. So keep that in mind. And you can vote throughout the week. And tonight, currently we're tied between Europa Universalis and Slay the Spire. So we'll see. We'll see. Send help. The cats are begging for treats. There you go. There you go. They all want the goodies. They want the goodies, Bob. Let's go. I got back times two. Yeah, let's go, Jamie. Winning that 2 out of 3. Love it, love it, love it. Nice, nice. GG Yoshi. Heyo. By the way, huge shout out to Yoshi who caught. So it looks like one of our members of our Discord got hacked, and they spammed our channels with some messages like reward, sign up now to get this bonus or whatever messages. And I tried to delete them as fast as possible. In fact, I'm still awake. I've been sleeping from 4 a.m. to 11 a.m. and it happened around like right at 4 a.m. I was about to go to bed and I was like, oh, that's crazy. So I figured they just got hacked. They, it's not their fault. It happens. But anyways, so I went through. Yeah, I was wondering what that was. Yeah, I saw actually another friend of mine also. Their server also got hacked, or they also got spammed with the same person. So the same person, once again, just got hacked. It happens. But anyways, I went through and I deleted all the messages, but I missed 2 channels. So huge shout out to Yoshi for catching those 2 channels. I have a bot in my server that shows the log so I can see all the deleted messages. Oh yeah, I mean honestly, it wasn't like inappropriate. It was just spammed, right? It was like, win $2,500 by signing up today. So yeah, Rick is always watching. So we've thought about introducing a spam bot. The problem is sometimes the spam bot catches things that aren't spam. So we might be implementing that. We might not. Up to this point, we've had really, really good members and people who have been respectful. We haven't ever had this this kind of thing happen yet. So as of right now, we're probably not going to implement the spam bot because sometimes it does stop people from messaging and kind of ruins a lot of the things that can happen. For example, we've had people get caught for spamming emotes, and I was like, oh, that wasn't emote spam, that was fine. So I don't want the bots to be too strict, but there is a level of security that we have to watch out for. So if it does happen again, there's a good chance we'll end up adding that spam bot, and we'll have to go from there. But as of right now, I think we trust everyone here. We've had really good people here. I've been so impressed with this community, with every single one of you. So thank you. Yep. All right. So on that note, we're gonna dive into the word, and then we'll go ahead and we'll go and pray. Dive into the word. We're gonna pray, and then we'll play some games. So let me go ahead. I'm gonna pause the rewards and the channel points temporarily. We also have an additional thing tonight when we get into game time, but I'm going to wait until we get into game time for that. All right. So once we dive into games, we've got a little extra that we've added tonight. So, all right, let's go ahead and dive into prayer. Dear God, thank you so much for everything you've done for us. Thanks for always being there for us, for providing for us, for blessing us. Lord, thank you. All glory goes to you because you are the Holy One. You are the perfect one. And we thank you for everything you've given us. Lord, please bless this stream tonight as we go throughout our night. Please let us have fun, build up this community. Lord, please help us focus on you and bring you glory in what we do. And Lord, thank you again. We ask this in Jesus' name. Amen. All right. So thank you for the lurk, Rick. All right, let's go ahead and dive in. We got some good stuff tonight to talk about. All right, here we go. So we're going to be going through John 13:21 through 30. John 13:21. When Jesus had said this, he became troubled in spirit and testified and said, "Truly, truly, I say to you that one of you will betray me." The disciples began looking at one another, at a loss to know of which one he was speaking. There was reclining on Jesus' bosom one of his disciples, whom Jesus loved. So Simon Peter gestured to him and said to him, "Tell us who it is of whom he is speaking." He, leaning back thus on Jesus' bosom, said to him, "Lord, who is it?" Jesus then answered, "This is the one for whom I shall dip the morsel and give it to him." So when he had dipped the morsel, he took and gave it to Judas, the son of Simon Iscariot. After the morsel, Satan then entered into him. Therefore Jesus said to him, "What you do, do quickly." Now, no one of those reclining at the table knew for what purpose he had said this to him. For some were supposing because Judas had the money box that Jesus was saying to him, "Buy the things we have need of for the feast," or else that he should give something to the poor. So after receiving the morsel, he went out immediately, and it was night. Now, this is probably one of the craziest verses I've read in a while. I remember going through this one a few times, and I go, "Whoa, this is weird. This is weird, right?" Especially like the reclining, right? The reclining, and one of the disciples is at Jesus' bosom, and you're like, "What does that mean?" So I think it's really important that we approach this and realize what is happening here. So, how they would eat at in this time is that they would lay sideways, and they would eat, at floor level. Now, us as Americans, we sit in chairs, right, around a table, and you sit in a chair, and everyone has their own space. Whereas at this time, what they would do is they would recline, and you'll see this was actually mentioned many times in the Bible where they're reclining and eating. That is very common, where they're actually laying side to side. So basically laying on their side, and someone else is still like basically in front of you. I don't know if there's an easy way to do it, but it is not the classic, Last Supper. If you look at Last Supper, they're all the like image, they're all sitting at a table, right? This is not how they would eat. This was not how it went. They did not all sit on the same side of the table and do that. So generally, this is kind of what we see, but they are actually reclining. So please keep that in mind, that this is not like, there is no, this is a very important note. There's no sexual portion of this. There's nothing sexual about how this approach is done. Some people have interpreted this, I think, incorrectly as like, hey, they were lovers in a sense. And you're like, well, no, that's not what this is. This is how they ate. So when it says that they're reclining and one of the disciples' heads is at his bosom, that's how you ate, was that your head would be where their bosom or their chest is, basically, right? And then you'd be laying and your head would be at someone else's chest, and they would be laying, and it would go around, right? Around the table that way. So please keep that in mind. There's nothing really graphic about this, I would say. This is just how they ate. Now, what they're doing is describing the disciples, right? We do believe when it says whom Jesus loved, that is usually referring to John. That's who I believe would be asking. So Simon Peter would gesture to John here and say, "Hey, who is he talking about?" Right? And things like that. So let's go and go through this, but please note, there's nothing inappropriate here. And as Christians, I think sometimes we read something like this and we're like, "Oh, we can't read that." And the truth is, yeah, we can, and realize what's happening. So just kind of as a brief overview of what we read, we do see here that Jesus is revealing to his disciples that one of them will betray him. And this does trouble Jesus. We do talk about Jesus' emotions. Jesus was human, so he did have emotions. And that doesn't mean that it's bad to have emotions. You absolutely can. And this troubles him, right? Knowing that he's going to be betrayed. And I could imagine the same thing, or going through the same thing, is if you knew someone that you was close to you and has spent a lot of time with you is going to betray you, that's got to be very troubling and very tough. Now, Jesus does subtly identify the betrayer as Judas by giving him a dipped piece of bread. And after Judas takes it, he immediately leaves to carry out the betrayal. We'll see that tomorrow where we read that portion. Oh my goodness, we just got an ad break. I'm so sorry, everyone. So we'll go and keep going. But and if you're interested, watch the VOD, I would say, because I think there's some good stuff here. The other disciples are unaware of the betrayal's significance, misinterpreting Jesus' instruction to Judas as a request to buy provisions for the feast. So the other disciples here don't recognize what that meant and what the true, what the betrayal actually means here. So a few bullet points and then to kind of go through, and I think that made me think, and if you have anything, feel free to add in chat what your thoughts are, as we read this, or any questions. We do see here right in the beginning that Jesus is troubled and there's some inner turmoil. The passage begins here with troubled in spirit, which highlights the emotional and spiritual weight of his foreknowledge of the betrayal. It emphasizes that even though he knew what was coming, the act of betrayal by a close companion was a profound source of sorrow, right? There's a lot of emotions that we see out of Jesus as we read the Bible. And as you can imagine, like any friendship or anyone that you're close to, betrayal is one of the hardest. And that's very tough. A true man of sorrows. Yeah. Yeah, that's a great way to put it. Yeah. It's got to be absolutely terrible. I don't know if I've ever, obviously, but I've never been betrayed at this level, but I've been betrayed before. I would say, I wouldn't say at this level. Betrayed is a very strong word. But I've been told one thing and other things happen, for example. And I've done it to others. To be honest, it's not something I'm proud of, but I've been in that position where I let someone down, or I said I was going to do something and I didn't do it, right? And that's betrayal. That's what that would be. And in this case, I mean, betrayal is much more extreme, but as you can imagine, it's not a good feeling, especially the closer the person is to you, the harder the betrayal is. That's the truth. The closer someone is to you, the harder the betrayal is, because you trust that person. I would say you love that person. You get to know them and you build that connection. And when that connection breaks, it is very tough. It's very, very tough. So I will say, like, that is something that we see Jesus going through, and I think it's something that we can relate to. Most people can, at least, I would say, of being betrayed by someone, at least. The other thing here we do see is, and I don't know, maybe it's because I know what's going to happen. So I read this and I go, how did you not know? But there is a subtle identification of the betrayer. Jesus doesn't publicly name Judas. Instead, he uses a common gesture of hospitality. So if you're wondering what giving a piece of bread dipped in sauce is, it's usually a gesture of hospitality. But he does this to kind of single him out. This act, which would normally be a sign of honor, is given to the one who will soon turn to him, right? So this is down here where he does give out that morsel. And once again, this is not just a simple gesture. This really is a gesture of honor to be given this morsel dipped, right? This dipped morsel is a gesture of honor and a gesture of hospitality. So it is not something uncommon. It's not like he was like, I'm going to do this weird, sign to go ahead and show everyone who the betrayer is. But he does do this action, and that's what he uses to, signal who the betrayer is. At this point, Judas does depart, and there is some confusion amongst the disciples. So after Jesus gives Judas the bread, Satan enters Judas, and this is a very interesting statement, because there's a lot of talk, especially amongst theologians, about Satan entering people, and how that all works. I don't know. I don't know the answer. I do have what I believe, but I don't want to cause confusion or anything like that. But we do see that Satan enters Judas here. That is very clear. And Jesus says, do quickly what you are going to do. This is very important. Jesus knows what Judas is about to do. He does know about it, and it's, obviously we saw earlier, it's causing him a lot of sorrow. The other disciples interpret this as just sending Judas to the market to get food for the Passover feast, or, demonstrating their complete ignorance for the impeding betrayal, right? They don't actually know what's going to happen. And I think a lot of times we go, how did you not know there's a lot of signs? But the truth is, I mean, the disciples are human. They make mistakes or they don't recognize things until after the fact. And I've been there too, where I don't recognize that something is, that I should have done something, or how did I not pick up on the signs of something? And truth is, it happens. It happens. You just don't recognize it, or you don't want it. Also, that's another thing. You don't want that to happen. So we do see at the end here, this, and it was night. We do see the concluding phrase here, and it was night. It's significant both literally and symbolically, I think, here. It does describe the time of day, but I do think that there is a representation of spiritual darkness, of the event and Jesus' exit from the company of light and Jesus. I think, now, once again, maybe I'm reading into it too much. That's fine if you think, now I think they're just telling us it's the time of day. But I will say, I think there is at least a good amount of symbolism in the fact that it says, and it was night, and it recognizes that it's a dark time, right? A dark time about to happen. So those are kind of what I thought about when I went through this verse. I don't know if you have any other thoughts or anything else, but all right. Yeah, I really like how you put that, Yoshi. A true man of sorrows. Like, I think a lot of times as men, we are expected to act and behave a certain way. This has changed over time, but there is still this like expectation out of men to behave like men, or to behave a certain way and not to have emotions. And we do see Jesus was a man of emotions and a man of sorrows, right? This is okay. I think a lot of times we come under this mindset that you're not supposed to cry, right? You're supposed to toughen up, but the truth is, I think it's very important that we're open, that we talk about, what we need to talk about. So I don't know. I think that's very important. It's something that I've had to deal with a lot, and I think it has shaped me. And I think a lot of times that it's okay. It's okay to have emotions, but you do need to, treat those emotions appropriately, right? You do have to go through those emotions appropriately. We see that in Jesus. All right. Anything else? Really good stuff. Really good stuff. Okay. All right. Let's go into prayer requests. If anyone has any prayer requests, feel free to put them in chat. I do have a few written down, and actually I got to change one because we were praying for Fuzzy Pickles interviews coming up, and we have a praise that Fuzzy Pickles has got the job. So congratulations, Fuzzy Pickles. That's such a good feeling. I'm very excited. And you don't have to, please do not ever dox yourself or anything like that. But if you want to share more about your job, I'd love to hear, more about, no more interviews. I'm not going to lie. That is such a relief though. Is it not? Is it not a relief? Absolutely. My uncle's family. Yeah. So my uncle had cancer, and he's had it for a while, but it's gotten worse and worse over time. He did pass away this past week, and I think it's very important that we pray for his family, because that is not an easy time. He wasn't very old. He was not very old. So, yeah, that is going to be a tough time for them. They are going to do a memorial service after the holidays, and there's a good chance I'll be going down there, to go to that. It is, that's really tough. And along with my uncle's immediate family, also with the extended family, that's my dad's brother, would be my uncle that passed away. And they're very close. They're very close. We have a really good family. I will say, looking back, we didn't get to see them as much as I wanted to. They were always in a different state. So we'd see them about once a year or so. And there's a lot of events that I didn't go to that I look back. This is one thing I've talked about previously, where I was working so much that I missed life. I was so focused on work. I was so focused on making money that I missed a lot of life, and a lot of that life was happening in this in that part of the family, and I feel bad about it. I really do. I regret it, and it's something I wish I could take back, but I can't. Um, but hopefully, I've I've changed my mindset, and with that is, yeah, we'll be praying for them. So yeah, yeah. Any other prayer requests? I do want to still keep praying for all those who are seeking jobs. I think that's an important one. Um, Fuzzy Pickles, if you put this in our prayer and praise channel, or prayer channel, I'm gonna call it. Your mother-in-law has breast cancer, and I know there's a lot of people. Amy's aunt also has breast cancer. I was wondering, and once again, do not feel like you have to follow up with that, but we've been praying over them, so we'll continue praying over them, and I hope that she is being blessed and that it is being treated appropriately, and that it is going away, to be honest, and that she'll be cancer-free soon enough. We'll continue praying for that. If you have any updates, feel free to let us know, or you can post it in the prayer channel. Go to that thread, and middle of treatment sounds like it's going well. Good. That's good to hear. Oh, that's really good. Okay. Because I think I'll be honest. So, for anyone that doesn't know, my mom and my mother-in-law both had breast cancer, and they both beat breast cancer. But it is a scary time. It is a very scary time. So, yeah. I'm glad to hear that it's going well. Because that is a tough time in anyone's life. And especially for the person going through it, but also for family members and everyone around them as they want to support that person. And the last one, oh, I'm so sorry. Mother-in-law has cancer. I'm so sorry. Amy's aunt has breast cancer. I apologize. I may have accidentally written that down wrong. Has cancer. Okay. So it is cancer, different cancer. Actually, that also makes it scarier. I do know a lot of people who have beaten breast cancer, and there are people who have beaten other cancers as well. But it is tough. I mean, my uncle did just pass away from cancer, so that's tough. So we'll continue praying. But yes, it is a tough time for both the person and for those around that person who want to support them, because it's hard to watch. But I'm glad that the treatments are going well. That is awesome. Yeah. All right. Any other prayer requests? All right, let's dive into prayer, and then we'll go on from there. Dear God, thank you once again for everything you've done. Lord, we come to you because you are all powerful. You are able to heal the sick. You are, able to bless us and give us everything we need. Lord, we come before you today because we know that you can change things that we can't. So, Lord, please help our community as we go throughout our week, and please bless them. Lord, specifically, we lift up Amy's mom, who fell and was hurt. Please help her recover quickly, help her heal fast, and help you get the glory from that kind of blessing, from that kind of healing. Also, Lord, we do lift up Amy's aunt and Fuzzy Pickle's mother-in-law, who both have cancer. It is a scary and a hard time, because it does put people in a position where they don't know what will happen. But Lord, help everyone involved trust you and put their faith in you. And Lord, may you bring them healing. May you get rid of that cancer, and may you show your power in doing so. And if it is your will, may that happen. Lord, either way, no matter what does happen, it will bring you glory, and we thank you for everything that you do. Lord, I also want to lift up those who are looking for a job. It is a stressful time period. There's a lot of stress that goes into interviews and looking for jobs and reaching out. And it not only stresses out the person going through the job seeking, but also the people around them who they don't get to spend time with as much because of the process. Please bless those looking for jobs. Help them in their interviews. Help guide what they say. Help guide what they do. And may they get jobs quickly. Lord, we do want to say thank you for Fuzzy Pickles and his new job that he has received. And Lord, glory be to you for that. Honestly, we really do appreciate it. This really does show the power of prayer, your ability to do amazing things. I know we've been praying for a while for this, for a job to come up and for interviews. And Lord, we thank you for everything you've provided for us in this. Lord, I also do lift up my uncle's family, who are currently grieving of my uncle's passing. Um, it is very tough. It is very tough to see someone um, slowly deteriorate in life. And Lord, we do thank you that he is no longer in pain. And Lord, we do lift up his family who is grieving, that you would comfort them, that you would allow us as fellow family members and those around them to allow us to comfort them and bring them that comfort. And in doing so, bring you glory and point towards your amazingness. Lord, we do ask these, all these prayers in Jesus' name. Amen. All right, thank you. I appreciate y'all sticking around for this part. I really do. It means a lot to me. I think it's always good to start off on the right focus, but honestly, to God be the glory. This is a great time to focus on that. It's crazy how I've never heard of your people having cancer before. Also, prayers for your people. Well, thank you, Forrestal. And it's good to see you. Welcome in, Forrestal. How have you been? I hope life's been going well. All right, let me go ahead and turn the everything back on. Unpause, and we are going to be trying out a new crowd control. That's right, crowd control. We have some new effects. They're called disrupts, and they seem like they might be fun, where they will take over my main monitor. So let me see if I can test out. And I also need to turn on the extension. But disrupts are supposed to actually affect my actual monitor. Not just what you see, but also my actual game monitor. So let me turn on crowd control as the extension. I didn't want this happening during Bible study. So sorry, I'm turning it on now. I just thought it would be a little inappropriate while we're reading a book. Reading the Bible, I should say. So it should be on there. I wanted to make sure. Yeah, it was a fun idea. Actually, I saw it, and then I saw Isu Gaming actually have it. Let me see. Oh, I need to get the session active. Give me 1 second. So it's its own window, and I apologize. This is my first time implementing it. That's why I'm kind of giving you a little warning. Okay, those are there. Customized pricing. I'm not worried about that. All right. Here we go. I'm not sure. Connector ready. Start session. That should work. So let's test it out real quick. Oh no, it's not working. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Oh, you know what? It's on the wrong. Oh, it's on the wrong screen. 1 second. No one do anything. 1 second. It's just on the wrong screen. I just gotta configure it. Give me 1 second. Oh my goodness, it's still going though. Oh my goodness, I can't. It's on the screen with crowd control. 1 second. Okay, so it definitely works. It's just on the wrong monitor. So give me a second. Disrupts. Oh, this is crazy. Okay, so it definitely started clogging up my screen with the pipes. I just got to do it right. Overlay and assets. How do I tell it which monitor? I think I just selected the wrong monitor. It definitely worked. It was just the wrong monitor, and you all couldn't see it. 1 second. So sorry. I wanted to test this earlier, but I didn't know a good way to test it. So I'm okay either way. I just need to know. Let's try this again. How to switch which monitor. So I am live. It's just on the wrong monitor. Wonder if I stop the session. Let's do this. How do I stop the session? Live? Game library? integrations. Oh, it's so close because it's just on the wrong monitor. And I do have it. Let me make sure I'm pointed at the right one. Yeah, it's definitely on the right one here. Right? Yeah, it has to be. Let's see. Read access. That's good. Let's do that. Okay. Just follow the checklist, and I'm following the checklist. I followed the checklist. So let's go ahead and let's see if I can stop the current session. That's the first thing. Stop session. Let's try again. I want to disrupt overlay configured. It really should be this monitor. Let me go ahead and just check my monitors real quick. If I selected the wrong one, identify. That's definitely the right monitor. Yeah, I'm definitely on the right monitor because this one is the... the only one that has a label on it, I'll be honest. That's weird. It doesn't recognize any of the other ones. Let me try this again. No, it's the wrong monitor. We're going to be playing either Slay the Spire or... oh, I forgot because I lost it. Or Europa Universalis. And I'm going to actually do one in chat. Let me go ahead and start up chat. I'm going to go and do a poll because they're tied. So let me do a poll in chat. You all get to vote. Which game do we play tonight? And it's either Europa Universalis 4. Let me make sure it's number 4. Or Slay the Spire. So you've got 2 minutes. Poll in chat. You decide which game we're going to play. So it's very close to working. It's just not pointed to the correct monitor. So either way, it seems to be going to the same monitor, and that's not good. It doesn't seem to be picking up. Oh, you know why? Because it's this one here. There we go. There we go. We got it. We got it. We got it. Yeah, we got it. Okay. So, you can't see it. Give me a second. But I can definitely, it's definitely affecting my monitor. Let me see if that changes it. There you go. So this is actually an overlay on my monitor. So when you do these disrupts, it will actually, I can't see behind it. I can't see the game. So you can actually disrupt the game. So let's see, which game are we playing tonight? So far we've got no votes. Well, good question, Fuzzy Pickles. What am I playing tonight is a great question because I've got 2 games. I don't know which one. And if no one votes, I don't know. I don't know which one I'll pick. I really don't. So we'll see. Okay, anyone want to vote? Your vote could win it all. What game are we going to play tonight? All right. We got one for Europa. Europa. Eureka. We got one for Eureka. Is that where we're going to end it? It might be. I'm watching it now. 2 for it. All right, let's get into it. I have never played this game. I've heard good things. I do not know what I am doing. So if you know Europa Universalis, you can help guide me. No mods, baby. We're playing live. Let me go ahead and shift it over to the correct window. Add a new one for Europa Universalis. Oh, wrong monitor. Try again. There we go. So you should be able to see the game now. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Has anyone ever played this game? I saw someone playing either this one or another one earlier, but I've never actually played this. I'm very excited about it. It seems very detailed. We're going to have to probably make quite a few decisions, but it's very, I think, very detailed. It's a Paradox game. So it's definitely one of those like micromanagey type games, and we're going to see. Don't rush into action. Make sure you know your foes, friends, and enemies before declaring war. They can be useful to achieve your goals. Fair enough. Kender Frog! Hey-oh! How you doing, Kender? Good to see you. How are you doing tonight? What have you been up to? How was your week? I hope you had a fantastic week. How are your beavers doing in Timberborn? And another game night tomorrow? Is it going to be another Carcassonne night? So tired. I get that. Although, actually, we were talking about this earlier. My sleep schedule has changed. So my official sleep schedule is from 4 a.m. to 11 a.m. every night. So I sleep from 4 a.m. to 11 a.m. I meet my family for lunch, and then I go to then I go to work. If it's like the weekdays, like Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I do work from 1 p.m. till about basically 4 a.m. I do a dinner in the middle at 5:30. So I work from like 1 to 5:30ish, go to dinner, and then go back to work till 4. Yeah, it's a pretty crazy schedule. I keep waking up at 2 a.m. and can't go back to bed, I'm guessing. Because when I go to bed, Google Llama's getting up. All right. Oh, interesting. I didn't know you could subscribe. All right, I have never, ever played this game. So we are learning. Do we go tutorial or just jump in? What's the call, chat? Let's do tutorial. These games are a little bit tough. All right, this part of the tutorial will go through the basics of how to control the camera, game speed, controlling. Okay, we'll go through this quickly. I'm guessing it's just basic, right? Okay, let's do basic controls. This has got to be fast. We're just going to get through these tutorials, but I've never played this game. It's a very detailed game, as you can expect. I watch either Timberborn or Bushcraft YouTubes to go back to sleep. Yeah. All right, you can minimize this interface at any time by clicking the minimize button to show again, maximize. All right, cool, done. Next. You can at any time pause the game by pressing spacebar. Yeah, that's how I like to pause, is spacebar, or by clicking the time control interface. You can speed up or slow down. Whoops, okay. That's fine, we don't need that. When you pause, you can keep playing by issuing orders and taking control of a situation. Peacetime, you may want to speed up time, while in wartime, you may want to slow down. Pause the game, yeah, okay. So you can select things even when you're paused. You can use your mouse pointer to move the camera by moving it to either the top. Oh, you can do, I don't like this. I don't care for that. You can also use the arrow keys. I prefer WASD. I really do. By holding the mouse scroll. I'll be using the mouse scroll wheel. And moving the mouse. If you click the mini map, lower right corner of the screen, it will move over the camera. Yeah, so we can see over this way. Gotcha. All right, you can often need a zoom, better view. Look at the world. Oh, wait, it's a whole map. I thought it was just Europa. It's called Europa. Oh, whoops, let me go and change the game in here. This is called Europa Universalis. And we're specifically number 4. Never played it before. So we do see the whole world. And you can zoom. Let's see how far we can zoom in. Oh, yeah. Look how big that guy is. Oh, yeah. We got this guy over here. The arrow's pointing us here. We can select stuff. Okay. Got it. Rebels have taken over the province of Pale. How dare you, rebels. Rebel scum. So it's a very detailed world domination game, I believe, is the best I can say. You must defeat them. Select the army station in London. All right, London. You're going over to Pale. Wait, Pale? Yeah, to get to Pale, you first need to go to Gwyneld. Where in the world is Pale? Okay, Pale's over here. So I need to go here. Have the army selected and right-click on Gwyneld. They're going to move over here. There they go. And then unpause the game. All right, so he's walking over. Go get him, Tiger. Okay, so it looks like in a day you can move, or it probably takes about a week to move a country. Okay, you'll need to transport your army to Pale by boat. Click the attach to transport button. Okay, so you put them on a boat. Your troops are now attached to the Royal Navy in Port Gwyneld. To transfer your troops across the Irish Sea, you need to select the fleet. Wait. Click on it, you're by dragging the boxes over it. Nice, that's good. And then... Oh, wait, no, it's detach. Attach, and go to Pale. Did I not do that right? I did. Oh, this one. This is the Royal Fleet. All right. Send them up here. To disembark troops, have a fleet transport. Right-click Pale. Go get them, Tiger. Oh, I see the oceans are sectioned off too. Okay, I see that now. I was wondering how it knew how far I had to be. Okay. Pew, 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 pew. Kill the rebels. Your army is now fighting the rebels in Pale. When the battle is over, you will have to besiege the province because it has been taken over by the rebels. The battle window will appear whenever you have selected an army that is engaged in battle. Okay, battle window. All right, so we're at 15.6K. They're at 6.7. Are you new? Use political map, not physical. Hey, thank you. Welcome in, Mocked Wirt. Welcome in. Yeah, so this is the tutorial. So we're going through the tutorial. Use the political, not the physical. That's good to know. I'm very new. This is the first time we're playing it. The subs voted that we're playing this game tonight. So I will need to know which... Oh, wait. Here we go. Political. There we go. That's much better. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Good to know. I'm very new. Very new. So welcome in. Feel free to guide. We're watching them battle it out. It seems like this battle's going on forever. It's been years, it feels like. I'm not paused. Is it just taking time? Hold on, they're fighting. Remember to unpause the game. Oh, did I pause it? No, that would be... Oh, I must have been paused. You need to play 1,000 hours. I'll be honest. So, this is the same maker as who made Stellaris, and I love Stellaris. I love Stellaris too much. Is this real time? It is. It is real time. It is a real time game. You can pause it and unpause it and do stuff while you're paused, but it is a real time game technically. So it's a real time game that you can pause. I don't know if that counts the same, but yeah. So Stellaris was the same way. It took a long time to get the details, but I'll be honest, it's so much fun. I look forward to it. Do you play with Discord? I can join and explain the basics if you want to. I don't do with Discord. I do have a Discord server, but unfortunately I don't allow viewers on. We had an incident happen once, so we don't allow viewers on anymore to Discord, but feel free to chat away, and any advice you have I will gladly take. Yeah, sorry. So you've defeated the rebels on the battlefield, but the city is still under rebel control. So they're still in here. We beat their army. Your army is besieging Pale, and it will take some time before it defenders with it. Takes time to perform certain actions, such as sieging, has been reduced in this tutorial during a regular game. Okay, so it's reduced, but we are currently sieging them. They've surrendered. Got it. Victory, you defeated them. All right, done with chapter 2. All right, I never played tutorials in any game, and this is not exception. Just start a game and learn from process. The problem is, and you might be right, maybe that is how we should do it. I actually asked if we should do that. The problem is I don't know what any of this is. Manpower, sailors, stability, corruption, prestige. Ask Zach later on how to set it up so you can have Discord chat without stream hearing. Oh, that'd be great. Legitimacy. Interesting. Okay, legitimacy and power. Okay, we can do that. Yeah, we can do that. Exit domain. If they don't have Canada, then this game does not really, it's not a real game. That's my only vote. I'm just kidding. I have no idea. It's a European country, so I imagine Canada does not exist right now. But our first goal is to conquer Canada. Claim and conquer Canada. All right. The easy country for noobs is Portugal, maybe, but you choose what you like. All right, let's see what we got. I'm good. Single player. Let's dive in. All right. So we've got Portugal, Castile, Granada, Aragon. Wait, Aragon? The country of Aragon? No, Osca. Hold on. I do not have DLC. No DLC. England, Scotland. We got Norway, Sweden, Finland up here. Oh, sorry. Novgorod. Perm. Is this just green? Green love. Uzbek. Where are we going? Let's see. Sweden is interesting but hard for noobs. What are our thoughts on... I'm thinking something like Mamluks. Oh, wait. Oh, down here. You're picking Ottomans, Castile. Okay, I was wondering if you just pick by country. So that's one of the Europeans. Gotcha. So that's where I didn't know even the basics. Portugal, France, England, Austria, Brandenburg, Sweden, Muscovy, Burgundy. Wait, why is Burgundy split? Or Poland? Yeah, I bet it is very. We could go Ottomans. How tough is it for the Ottomans? I kind of like the Ottomans. The Ottoman Empire. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I've heard really good things about this game. That's why I kind of wanted to dive into it. All right. Powerful, but... But... Rumors of Ottoman weakness caused Pope Eugene IV to call for a crusade against them in 1443. With the West still embroiled in the 100 Years' War, the King of Hungary and Poland, Władysław? Wow, this is bad. Add it to our homeschooling. There you go. Only if you want it. Maybe something Christian is better. Okay. Castile. I don't know much about Castile. Oh, is recommended. Castile is recommended. Portugal is recommended. France is not. So, oh wait. So these three are recommended. I see. Okay. So we're going to go with Castile or Portugal. Yeah, I don't know. The problem is I don't know. So let's go with Castile. Looks like we've got both sides of the water. You know, we control the strait. I don't know if that's true, but let's go and do this. We'll just have some fun. We're going to go normal. Iron Man is just can't go back, right? Yeah, we'll go do Iron Man. All right. We'll call it stream. I was going to say... All right. Here we go. We don't control it yet. We'll get there. We need the Rock of Gibraltar. Only Iron Man. I'm with you. All right. Shaped in the battles of the Reconquista, the Crown of Castile is in fact not just one kingdom, but a union of the kingdoms of Castile. Leon, Toledo, Galicia, Murcia, Jaén, Cordoba, and Seville? I don't know. Under the Castilian branch of the, oh my goodness, these names, Trastamara dynasty. What remains of the Moorish presence in Iberia is now restricted to the southern kingdom of Granada, still a rich Muslim sultanate in many ways, but also marred by infighting and the frequent border skirmishes with Christian raiders. Surrounded on all sides by Castilian castles, it seems to be a matter of time before the Reconquista is brought to its logical conclusion and the kingdom is annexed. For now, however, Castile has problems of its own. The Castilian nobles and the local cortes of the various constituent kingdoms still hold a large degree of power, and many Trastamare kings have found themselves at the mercy of the estates of their kingdom. Factions acting entirely out of their own interests have not shied away from supporting foreign pretenders from Portugal and Aragon in the past. Okay. If the kingdom can be united by a strong ruler, that's me. I'm a strong ruler. And the Reconquista completed, Castile will have a fearsome military force in its hands with a long tradition of fighting for the expansion of the Christian faith. While Castile lacks the seafaring tradition of neighboring Portugal, they have just as good access to the Atlantic Ocean in the new trade routes that are opening up on the west and southeast. That's what I was going to say. I have access to both. Okay. Religion. All right. We're Catholic faith. Gives the following modifiers. Tolerance of the truth faith. Yeah. Well, I think it's a lot like Stellaris. I think Stellaris is great, but there's so much DLC. And the DLC is great, but it's just there's so many things going on. So I'm going to start with the basic and then get to the DLC later. I agree. I think the DLC always adds to these type. So I agree. Okay, missionary strength versus heathens. Good. Okay. Now, Catholic countries can interact with the papacy by using the papal influence they accrue over time. Influence can either be used to become the papal controller or to get favors from the papacy. Okay. In early start dates, most of the Christian world is Catholic, but over time, reform desire will build up as a result of the collective actions of all Catholic rulers. Once reform desire is high enough, the Reformation will start, and the Protestant and Reformed faiths will start to spread rapidly from centers of Reformation. Okay. All right. Kingdoms are monarchies. All right. I like this. Press F1 before or after I get out of this. This means that the ruler is in place for life and that his succession is dependent of having designated heir. Heirs are acquired either over time or through event choices. If the monarch dies before your heir reaches maturity, a regency council can take over, preventing the declarations of wars. Monarchs also have consorts that can be acquired either through royal marriages, through events, or when an heir is created. A consort will rule until the heir reaches maturity instead of a regency council. Okay, your government is augmented by the estates of the realm. These can differ from country to country, but represent strong interest groups within your country that can give you powerful benefits if they are loyal and influential. An estate might also be a great hindrance if it is disloyal or too influential. That makes sense. So you need to keep people loyal. Their influence and loyalty can be increased through choices and events, as well as by distributing a greater share of your crown land to them. All governments use government reforms. These reforms gradually add distinctive bonuses to a government over the course of the game. Reforms are unlocked by the accumulation of reform progress points, which are passively gained at a rate determined by the average autonomy level of your provinces. All right. This game is, yeah, it's okay. We're just going to take it slow and go through it. Also, game has hundreds of mods that make it more better. Yeah. People need to be loyal. Yep. That's going to be things I imagine in these types of games where we are going to get overthrown or they're going to declare war or have rebels. All right. Europe is home to the Holy Roman Empire, a giant but largely divided empire that dominates the German and northern Italian regions. Upon the death of an emperor, the imperial electors select his replacement by voting. A member can become an elector by being granted an electorate by the current emperor or inheriting an elector. Countries within the Holy Roman Empire are allowed their own diplomacy and can even have their own subjects, but the emperor is obligated to defend them from outside forces and can demand that they hand back unlawfully acquired territory within the empire. Okay, so that's very important. The Holy Roman Empire is going to be over here, and we have to be careful. Okay. Yeah, big something that later in history will become a Germany. Yeah, now it's divided with hard political system. Okay. While the authority of the emperor is currently low, this may change if the emperor can strengthen his hold through imperial reforms. Gotcha. The emperor can bestow the status of free imperial city upon republics within the empire that are not bigger than one province. These states will enjoy the protection of the emperor while increasing imperial authority and tax income. Should a free city acquire a second province, it will lose its protected status. Okay. Northern Italy is also technically a part of the Holy Roman Empire, but the region has been slipping out of imperial control for a long time. If the emperor does not strengthen his hold over Italy within the next few decades, the Italian states will be considered independent of the empire. Good to know. So you said hit F1. Okay, we've got the court. Yeah, there's a lot of buttons here, so we'll go and see. So our treasury, we're at 69, 8,000 manpower, 766 sailors, stability. But it looks like we should have access to both Atlantic, north, southwest, and southeast. Yeah, I don't have anything where the stream won't be able to hear you, and I will. I'm so sorry. I don't have that set up. But that's okay. I prefer to kind of go through this and learn my own way as well. I don't want scrolling. Second. I'm fine with pausing on events. Really just don't want it scrolling. Okay, we're just gonna go scroll speed 0. Okay. There we go. That's fine. Okay.
Humans think they own everything. Probably American.
Probably American. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Check all the maps you have. It's on the left. Are you talking about the maps I have on the left? Because I'm sorry, I was looking down here. Because this is the change map mode. Is that what you're talking about on the right? Okay. Because here's what it looks like this is the map modes. Imperial Religious Leagues. Yeah, I think maps are on the right here. Religions. So it looks like Catholics dominating. Orthodox seems to be here. Okay. Sunni down here. Interesting. Okay. Unrest. The problem is I don't know what the colors mean. Government types. We're all monarchies, basically. Rebel types. Not sure what that is. Dynastic. Not sure what that is. Parliament seats. Okay. Added on fast page. Oh, just these 4? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, these ones? So we have the general one, political, trade. So let's look at trade real quick. So it looks like trade comes through here. Okay. Imperial. I'm not sure what this map is. That must be the Roman Empire. Religion. And diplomatic. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. That's fine. I mean, I imagine I'll be on political most of the time. That's the one I figured. All right. Too few rivals. You need at least 3 rivals to have... 3 rivals not to have a penalty to your power projection and score. You need to have at least 3 rivals? All right, diplomatic here. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any, I imagine, yet, right? That's what I was going to say. I might have to... You have no allies right now. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't have anything yet, so I have to kind of go through it. Now go F1. Okay. You, the king. Well, this is a court. So I'm King Juan II. Here's my heir, and here's my queen. Right? Babbling. Oh no, my queen is a babbling buffoon? Well, the following effect on your country if Maria becomes ruler. Diplomatic reputation -1. Oh no! Our heir is infertile? What is wrong? Hold on. Naive enthusiast. A zealot. Possible well-advised. Oh my goodness, my guy's terrible. I don't have any advisors yet, but I can get +1 advisor. Manuscript, we're 112. He's a 201. She's a 222. Oh, yikes, that's tough. Disinherit Enrique and hope for a more capable heir. This will give a hit of minus 50 prestige. Make one abdicate and let Enrique take the throne. There will be a hit of minus 20 legitimacy, minus 50 prestige. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, come on. How unlucky can you get? I don't know if that's luck. Yep, so we got our government. So this is our advisory, our stuff like that. Let me just look through this real quick. Your national focus is currently set to another power, reducing your administrative powers by minus 1 each month. So we got 3 administrative power, 3 diplomatic, and 7 military. So we are focused is currently set to military plus 2 the power. Okay, each month. So we're going to get a lot more military power. Got it. Okay, government. We've got strength of the government. We don't have anything. Castilian, 41%. The amount of development in your state cores that belong to the culture is 116. Okay, so Andalusian is 28%. Leon's is 18. Galician is 9%. Basque is 2. Okay, makes sense. Government reform. So we could... Is this what we currently are? Oh, is this how we go to autocracy? Or this is as it gets stronger, I'm guessing? Reform available. We will have enough to enact next reform now. Expand administration. Spend 20 reform progress to gain the following effects. Expand administrative costs. Government capacity plus 20. Autocracy. System of councils. Strengthen noble privilege. You cannot select any of these. So this is less about changing or more about just advancing your government. Okay. Diplomacy. This is, I imagine we don't have anyone yet. Yeah. Opinion, they like us. They don't like us a little bit. They love us. Okay. So, Akan, where are you at? Akan's up here. Who are you? Okay, Akan's up there. Wow, there's a lot of people I know that I don't understand why, but that's okay. Albania has to be like way over there. Down there. The ones I probably care about most is Aragon and the one right next to us. Oh, we can create a subject. It's a politician game. Yeah, I imagine it is. Here you can add rivals, add some rivals right now. Yeah, but rivals, I don't want to be anyone close, right? Is that true? And probably people I don't know. So where is Ak? Oh, it looks like is it up here? Where is this one? Oh, it's all the way over here. Ooh. Oh, on the back. Go back. That's what I was wondering. All right. Oh, no. Go back. Okay. Enemies. Okay, so Georgia is an enemy. Enemies are, okay, the people around them. The Great Horde and these guys. So we want to be friends with them. Press Z. Fair enough. Okay. Burgundy. Where's Burgundy? This is Burgundy. And then we've got France. Oh, we're enemies of France? Do we want to be enemies of France? You need to. All right. All right, so let's go and declare war. No, I'm just kidding. Alliance action influence relations. Dynastic convert economy. I want to make you a rival. Wait a second. Why did this change? Hold on one second. Sorry. Castile, England, Burgundy, and France. Okay. They view us as their rivals. All right, let's do England. Does it have to be these three? By saying that as your rival, you announce to the world that they are your rival. Against the rival, we have the following benefits. More likely to get alliances with their enemies. 25% prestige from defeating them in battles. No trade efficiency penalty when embargoing. Plus 25% spy network construction against them. Minus 30% cost of demanding provinces from them in a peace deal. Okay. We'll say okay to these ones and to France. I definitely don't want to rival them. Just interesting that you don't get a choice. All right. Okay, we have a truce with Granada down here until February 1448. Okay, fair enough. So we have a peace treaty with them. They've got a port here, a port there, or everywhere. Yeah, that makes sense. Each one. Okay. Yeah, take them. That's what I figured. They're at 6K. That's what I was wondering. We don't want to declare them as a rival. I guess we can't. Okay, fair enough. All right, here we go. So that's our diplomacy. Economy, taxation, we're getting 9. Production, we're getting 4. Trade, gold. We don't have tariffs. We don't have colonies. We have no vassals, no harbor fees. No one has fleet access to our country. Subsidies, we get no subsidies. Spoils of war, we receive no spoils of war. War reparations, no one is paying for us for war reparations. Fair enough. Expenses. Make paying army 0. One second. Advisors, state maintenance, interest. You want to go to 0? Don't need to pay them. Oh no, if we get... Alright, root out corruption. I don't think it's costing us anything anyways. Has some bad effects. Wait, what has bad effects? No, hold on. Oh, what? Not paying your fleet has bad effects? So later you will pay them. All right. Okay, we do have loans. You don't have any loans. Repay multiple loans. Debase currency gives 143 but increases corruption by 2%. You can debase your currency 5 more times or until it reaches 9% corruption. Ooh. All right. I'm trusting you here. Current inflation 0. Total development of our provinces is 281 based on tax, stuff like that. We have no war exhaustion. Raise war taxes. When at war, this will give us land maintenance modifier, naval maintenance modifiers, and mercenary. Will cost 2 swords per month. While at war until canceled, base cost is 2. Reduce inflation. You don't have enough administrative power to reduce inflation. Declare bankruptcy. Without loans, there is no reason to declare bankruptcy. It can be useful if you have money problems. Yeah, there's so much to explain. Yeah, it's okay. We're just walking through it, having fun. So total income, current inflation 0. All right, trading. Our trade efficiency, which can never be higher than 200%, is modified by the following. Technology and burgers? Burgers. We get burgers. Try to keep income positive. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, it's a lot like Civ as well, just a more detailed Civ, I imagine, with a lot more diplomacies and stuff like that. Our merchants can reach trade nodes within this range from technology 200. So, okay. Trade steering. This is how efficient our merchants are when trying to steer the flow of trade power their own way. Global trade power, mercantilism, privateer. Ooh, efficiency. A fleet on a privateer mission will sail under a black flag and steal trade power from other nations in a trade node. Inland bonus. Okay, so 50 trade power, base of it coming from a third of your development. Okay, and goods produced. Okay, so this is our current trade. We've got a land trade with Tunis and Safi. Wait, what? Oh, it might be both. Okay. Is using their trade power to transport 0.61 forward. Having a merchant present gives +2 trade power. So we're trading here. Okay. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. We probably want the trade map. Okay. So Tunis and Safi is who we're trading with. Okay. Seville. Seville? I don't know if it's Seville or Seville. Bordeaux. North Sea. So this looks like the Merchant of Castile collects 4.58 from this trade node. Out of this, they managed to create an income of 4.9. So we are getting income from this. Okay. Tunis, we're getting 0.31, 0.60. Bordeaux would get 0. Now, total trade power if no in node. Looks like North Champagne English Channel has the most. Okay. Our current trade power, most of it's coming from... That's weird. Okay, and then sort by value. English Channel would be the highest value. Yeah. But that would also require us to get up there. I don't know if that's how that works, but okay. Which might go by France, I'm guessing, or Bordeaux. And all those. Okay. Good to know. Okay. Technology. I love technology. Church. Local tax modifier plus 40% cost is 100 coins. Okay. Build time 12 months. We've got the marketplace. Local trade power modifier plus 50%. Trade range plus 10. Okay. Open trade goods map. Trade. Natural harbor. Okay. Loire estuary. Local trade power. Yeah, so we get these like bonuses. Natural harbor. We have an army guy there. Emporium, Inland Center. Okay. Trade goods map. Okay. There we go. That's what, yeah, I was looking for. There we go. Okay. So we've got cows. We've got yarn. We've got, is this still iron? Gold. Granada has grapes, wine, and silk. We've got grain. We've got wine. We also have silk. So, or no, we don't have silk. We have cloth. Gold province has become very rich by developing this. Okay. Africa has a lot of gold provinces if you capture them. Fair enough. Ooh, and sugar.
Look who knows so much, huh? Well, it just so happens that your friend here is only mostly dead. There's a big difference between mostly dead and all dead.
There's a difference between mostly dead and all dead. There we go. Oh, Glass. Hello, Asmund Gaming. So good to see you. How are you doing? Hello, friend. Howdy, howdy. We're just exploring this game. Ooh. Fish. Wait, do we not have fish? Okay, they have fish. We have fish. We have fish. Okay, we have pretty much everything, it looks like. Naval supplies. We're a pretty rich nation. By the looks of it. There's more gold over here. Copper. Wow, each place has its own thing. Okay. That makes sense. So this is salt, fish, grain, and silk. That's what we're going for. Yeah, this is what we want right here. So that makes sense. All right. Let's go back to political map. Technology. So church would give us a 40% boost to local tax, local trade power 50%, and range. Just remember to, okay, sounds good. Now this is a game I don't think I have the time to learn. Yeah, Asmund, that's what this is one we're investing in. We're investing in. 1 second. So we got military tactics, land morale. Okay, Pike Square. You need 1,000 hours to learn the basics. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. We have 3 administrative technology, 3 diplomatic technology, and 3 military. This also, I'm guessing, unlocks the early Karak. Wait. The Bark. Barque? Or Bark? Bork? Bark. The Galley and the Cog. Cannons 4, cannons 12, cannons 10, cannons 40. We want this one. I'm just kidding. Naval engagement with improved naval engagement by 20. Now this is infantry, halberd infantry, Latin medieval infantry, infantry fire, infantry shock. Okay, Latin knights, and artillery. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. I love that. I'll stick to my lunar shooters. Yeah, just straightforward, right? Asmund game, just get in, get out, get your things. By the way, have you been playing Ark? Okay, so we got administrative efficiencies not helping, production efficiency, support rebels. Okay, no bonuses or costs. Okay. Naval maintenance is +10. Naval morale. I just wanted to peek real quick. Max promoted cultures. Global settler increase. Colonial range. Trade range. Military tactics. Combat width. Improved flanking range. Land morale. Okay. Sounds good. All right. Checks institutes in the top right. Or top left. Institutions. Okay. So. Institutional spread, embracement cost. So feudalism, leaders without upkeep +1. You have feudalism right now. Okay. Leaders with upkeep, without upkeep +1. Not trade, company, and owner has embraced. Okay. Now, if we want to go to Renaissance, when embraced, construction costs and development costs. Colonialism, provincial trade power. Printing press stability cost. Global trade will be merchants +1. Goods produced modifier +10. Culture conversion cost. And national tax modifier. And it'll come for you without you doing something. It'll just come. Maybe you just need to pay for it a little bit. Okay. Has not been discovered. So it's something you have to discover. Got it. Okay. Cool. Ideas unlocked at National Ideas 5. You have level 3 and need level 5 of administrative technology to unlock this idea slot. If I click on it. So we can have innovative. Yep, so this is very similar to Stellaris. Yeah. You unlock, so you get an initial boost, I'm guessing. Is that the same, or do you not get the initial? Group access to the following policies, each depending on another idea groups finished as well. Okay, so Read your native ideas on the back page. Wait. But if you're African, for example, it'll be hard to achieve. Okay. Read your native ideas. I don't know what your native ideas are. On the back page. Your personal Castile ideas. Naval. Nope. Okay. So the recon. Okay, this one. For long years, we have waged war against the Moor. Yearly army. Let's go! Thank you, Asmund Gaming, for the gifted sub. Honestly, that means a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Always nice. Let me add it to your list. Thank you so much, Asmund. You're so amazing. You really are. If you need to go sleep, go. Feel free. Yeah. Not a problem. Let's teach a little bit more. Yeah, totally fine. I mean, the truth is, I was going to go through the tutorial and just kind of learn today and kind of figure out the basics. I don't usually do tutorials, but for these types of games, I think they are helpful to get the basics. Just the very basics, like how to move and stuff like that. Another 14 hours. Yeah, that's all we're doing. Yeah, I don't mind playing most games without tutorials, but these 4X games generally have stuff about them. I don't mind learning by myself as well. I agree with you. I think it's great. But it's your playing. Yeah, I don't mind. There are some basics, though. Mainly just what you see. That makes it a little bit easier to understand. But actually, this makes sense. This is very similar to Stellaris, in fact. So these are your leaders, merchants, colonists, diplomats, and missionaries. You can get that. That makes sense. So this is our ideas, which is technology. Wait, is that right? No, this is more like, this is less technology. Hold on. This is not technology as much. This is, okay, this is ideas. This is basically our, what are they called? Not culture. Yeah. Okay, so I'm kind of understanding that. This is the part, these are our own ideas. No one has expected it. Missionaries +1. Spanish Inquisition. No one expected it. Cabaldos, production efficiency, Inter Cayetera. Don't know that. Colonists, diplomatic reputation, institution spread. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Technology is the same for each country. Okay, but ideas are unique. Gotcha. Okay, so here's our missions. Okay. Discover Caribbean. It has long been theorized that rather than travel east, we could go west to India. We must put this theory to the test and search. So we do have to discover Bonnie, which I'm guessing is going to be over here. Okay. Build force to limit. Your total army size at least 100% of the force limit. So our force limit is right here. Military power? No. Okay. Just do the missions. Yeah, Stellaris just implemented this system where you do the missions and you get certain technology and stuff in Stellaris. So once again, this is kind of what I'm coming off of. If you do the missions, you'll receive everything you need. Okay. At least 2 countries, alliance with Castile. Income at least 38. Okay. And manpower level at least 60%. Yeah, no, it's gonna be cutted until, but I think it's fine. Yeah. You every DLC, I'm gonna say it's the same makers as Stellaris, and it's extremely similar in a lot of ways. Just you call them different things. Ideas, technology tree actually is the same idea. You have cards that you roll, I'm guessing. You don't always get the same, although this one doesn't give us 3 different options. I'll be honest, this one gives us just 1. So missions. Yeah. Decision and policies. Add a policy or powerful modifiers for your country that will last till you choose to remove them. That makes sense. So this is where we go through. Do we have 9 policies? Okay. So national decisions. Global expansion is newly discovered area and establishment of colonies is transforming Spain into one of the most powerful and wealthiest nations of our time. Spanish explorers are constantly moving into new lands and extending our borders. Immense amounts of gold and silver are being brought back. Okay, so what is this? This is a to notify when it is available. Okay. Form Spanish nation militarily. Confirm thalassocracy? Okay. Merchant. Okay, this is what it does. Okay, the event happens. National unrest +1, monthly autonomy. Okay. So you can make Spain in 2 ways. Okay, diplomacy and military. So should I add these policies? Oh, I guess I can't. Until we research them or something? Okay. Or that might be in ideas. Is this an ideas thing or a technology or both? We get policies, I'm guessing, through either tech or through ideas. I'm guessing ideas. It's different. Okay, it's its own thing. Got it. Okay. And you'll get once these are available. Okay. All right, stability and expansion. That's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Stability and expansion, war exhaustion's at 0. Stability's at 0. Overextension's at 0. Colonial range is 160. Plus, and then plus 25 from technology. Legitimacy is -2. That's not good. Rebels break country. Not gonna happen for a while, I hope. Your war, yep. And then if you max out their war exhaustion, you can force them to surrender. Is that the case? Same idea. Try to keep your stability positive. No? What happens if you max out their war exhaustion? It just burns your territory? Ooh. And you'll have opportunity to influence them. People become bored from war and so on. Yeah. Yeah, usually it's, you can force the government to act a certain way, but that makes sense. Then they just start burning and then they're dealing with internal conflict. Can happen under the following conditions. At peace, has an heir. It's currently at the age of discovery. Would have the following effects. National unrest +7. Civil war. And the Peasants' War. Okay. Administrative points. All right. Religion. We're Catholic. Tolerance of the true faith. Missionary strength versus heathens. All right. Tolerance of the true faith. Missionary strength. So +5. -1. Tolerance of heretics. Legitimacy is +1. Your maximum tolerance towards heretics is 3. Okay. So we have 0 tolerance towards heretics. And tolerance of heathens is -2. Okay. Yeah, you can change it. Convert. No, I'm just kidding. Missionary strength. We've achieved religious unity in Castile. Yeah, I did see that you convert and switch over. Zach, how you doing? Good to see ya. You need to fight other religion people? Okay. We need 500 gold, and then we can be Defender of the Faith? If in your country you'll be a big religion difference? Okay. Fair enough. You'll have a lot of rebels. Yeah. That makes sense. So basically it's a balancing game. Okay. So our military, we've got maintenance costs. Welcome in, Zach. Infantry fire. Infantry shock. And we have 19 units of infantry. 7 of cavalry, which have a shock of 1. But no fire modifier. Oh, how much damage ultimate deal during the fire phase? The shock is, I'm guessing, a specific phase. Yeah, okay. All right, so we've got 5 heavy ships, 7 light ships, 0 galleys, and 14 transports. Okay. Military tactics, reduces damage your units take in combat. Discipline. Okay. Fort defense, power projection. Cavalry to infantry ratio. Base value is 50. Okay. Okay, I go to sleep. Final guide before unpause game. Read all current missions and make a plan on how to achieve it and do it. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you for walking us through it. It was a lot of fun. Oops. Oops, Bob. Oops, Bob. Fuzzy Pickles is taken first? Oh my. Siege ability. Army tradition. Whoops. I just realized I was off screen. Army tradition. Yup. You gotta get that back, Bob. Take it all back. All right, engagement with Army tradition, morale of armies, land force limit. Okay, so we can have up to 35 land force, Navy tradition, morale of navies, and naval force. So we can have 3 more ships, or 3 more size ships. I'm guessing. Ship durability 0. Mothball all forts. Activate. We have 2 forts, automatically raise maintenance during war. Yeah, okay. All right, sounds good. We got that. We don't have any subjects, estates. We have clergy. Should we give clergy a privilege? Governing capacity +1. Clergy land rights. Governing capacity +100 has no effect upon being granted. Lose 5 papal influence. Papal emissary. We lose 5 papal influence, but our yearly papal influence goes up by 1. Curia powers cost. The Pope's legates, and other emissaries shall not only be welcome in their land, but the king commits to always obeying their judgment and to non-interference in the relations between the local clergy and the Pope. Or do we go religious state, monthly administrative power +1. Clergy loyalty equilibrium will be changed by -5. The privilege does not affect clergy influence. You will lose 10 crown land. -5 max absolutism will be changed by -5. By making matters of religion our foremost priority, we shall forge our nation into a more cohesive world. Do we just go pure religion, chat? So they love us more loyalty. -5 absolutism. I don't know what that is. The -5 absolutism. Not affect the crown land. I don't think this is a problem. We lose 5 papal influence. Oh, we have to have at least 20. We can't do that yet. Okay, nobility. Nobility land rights. So we could do this. They like us. We lose 5 crown land. If they cannot support themselves from the land they have been granted, the clergy will be unable to perform their spiritual duties. We'll hold off. We'll hold off on that. Nobility. We love the nobles. Even though they've backstabbed us in the past games, don't worry about that. So, nobility loyalty goes up. Influence will change by 5%. We'll lose 5 crown land. Max absolutism. I don't know what that is, but either way, it's 5. Okay. Or, that's nobility land rights. The nobility, the best men of the nation, are surely those with the greatest claim to its lands. Giving the nobility free reign over our military would strengthen our capacities considerably, even if it may cost us dearly in compensating their contributions. So -5% loyalty, -10% crown land. The nobility are experienced in the art of leading men. It is only sensible that they should be the ones that lead our armies. General cost -10%. Yearly army tradition decay -0.5%, and then we get that. Okay. What about the burgers? The Burgermeisters. All right, land rights. Same idea, I think. You have to give up land. It looks like this crown land. Land of commerce. In the land where the burgher is king, the interests of commerce shall be well looked after. The expertise of the many great seafarers among the burghers shall be the first port of call when seeking admirals for our navy. Admiral cost goes down. Okay. So, the burghers, the middle class of our society, desire land above all else. so that they may finally be seen as equals by the nobility. Granting them this wish would earn their immeasurable gratitude. Monthly diplomatic power goes up. We lose 10% of the crown land. I don't know how much crown land we have. Sale titles gain 540 ducats. Sell of 10% crown land to the estates. All estates will gain 10 loyalty. Summon the diet. Will summon the diet to set an agenda. All states will gain 5 influence in 11 until 11 November. Will gain 5 loyalty. Seize land. Will seize 5% of the land. Okay, so this is our land. Okay, I see. So the nobility control 50%. The clergy control 10. The burghers control 10. And 30% of the land is fully controlled by you. So we could give up some of our land to strengthen these other ones. That makes sense. Have you not seen what happens to nobility run imperial regiments? They have to send in the commissariat to much deal out the emperor's judgment. Well, that's what we want. I want the nobles to, to deal out my judgment. I have no idea what that's referring to. I'll be honest. I do not know. All right. We do like commerce. I like money. If we gave up 10% of our land, we get diplomatic power. We'll wait. Warhammer. Okay. In over my head. All right. You have a free advisor slot. So, here are our options. Come here, advisors. Fernando, missionary strength plus 2%. Price is 64 coins. 4 monthly. Yearly prestige. National tax modifier. And cheap. Only 14.8. He's only 36 years old. How old do people live till in this age? Ramiro, yearly inflation reduction. I don't care about yearly inflation. We don't have that. He's Catholic. Andalusian. Castilian. I'm thinking we go with the tax modifier. We like taxes. It's only going to cost us 14. And he's young at 36, right? They're young at 36. Still a kid. 1 monthly, much cheaper. Why are you so expensive? His skill is plus 2, but he's over double like 2 of these. All right, we're going with you. Do you wish to recruit Pedro? Yes. So we spent our first $1. Okay. Enrique's too expensive. Trade efficiency. Spy network construction. Improve relations or diplomatic reputation. We're going to hold off. What's this third option? Morale of armies. Okay, so this must be military. So this one is interesting. Okay, so this is like our diplomats or our traders. It looks like diplomats. These ones are administrative. Improve relations is probably not bad. We're going to hold off on these. Actually, improve relations makes sense. So this must be where we send our diplomat to go talk and we get a boost. Okay. How many diplomats do we have? 3 diplomats? 0 colonists. 0 merchants. 1 missionary. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if we need this. This probably isn't bad. The improved relations would help keep everyone at peace. We specifically need Portugal and these guys. Aragon. Is this a different nation? No, we own that, right? I don't know if we own you. We're going to find out. Okay. Do we want to fill up this spot with you? Improve relations, diplomatic reputation, skill politician, highly efficient, and governmental matters and responsibility. Diplomatic reputation might not be bad. What's our current siege, corruption, stability, sailors, manpower? So, diplomatic reputation. Versus improve relationship.
I have arrived.
Thank you for the lurk, Pixel Sharky. I appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. And Mithy, I didn't even say hi. I'm sorry. Hello, Mithy. How are you doing? So good to see you. How was your week? What were you up to? All right. We're gonna go with our reputation. Bro, I'm here. All right. Welcome back. I lay in bed. All right. Are we going with diplomatic reputation or improve relations? Yeah, go for the quest, but the missions don't mention. We need alliance, but I don't know the difference between those two. We need allies, right? But I don't know if diplomatic reputation, it'll help me achieve allies. So we could do improve relations. I don't know what diplomatic reputation is. So this is the part where the tutorial would at least tell me what these are, I bet. But that's what we're doing. We're trying to get allies. Specifically Portugal as an ally. Right. The mission is to have at least 2 countries as an alliance. I would like Aragon and Portugal. These 2 are I want to be my alliance. They'll cover my borders. So we're going to take Granada, and I want Portugal and Aragon on my side. Diplomat. Diplomat. Diplomat page. Yeah? So they're not our allies right now, but I need to send diplomats to go talk to them. Not map. Okay. Diplomacy page. Click on Portugal. Okay. So we're plus 50 with them. Will they automatically accept that? I deserve it for my absence. I only back to work 3 days after a week off and have done too many hours in the last 3 days. I'm exhausted. Feels like I had never had a week off. Yeah, I'll be honest. Sometimes that is. Okay, so they'll accept it right away, huh? Okay. Fair enough. I didn't know if they would. Okay, they did accept. All right, we also want to go back. I didn't realize this. I thought we'd have to send people to go be friends with them. So, let's go back. So we also want Aragon, which I think we're pretty good with them. We're plus 48. You must wait a day until you can send another offer. Okay. So, you just need to make missions. Right. So, well, you also said we need to make money. We also need to focus on money. Right? Because if we look at gold, you said make sure the gold we focus on money. Oh, are these? No, I have 2. Wait, your diplomat is busy. You need to wait a little bit. Don't I have 2 more diplomats? Thought I would have 2 more diplomats. Okay. Maybe I misunderstood that. So, we do have to build up an army. This was what I was going to work on. I didn't realize we had such a good relationship already. But no more than 1 ally per day. Okay. So income is going to be the gold. And we did increase our tax from the first guy of money. And then military. So we want military, allies, and money. So that's what we were focusing on. And I thought these guys would help with the allies. But if we only need 2... Cannot complete this mission. Complete a mission. Trustworthy allies. So I have to do that first and then acquire subjects. Which we could make Granada a subject. I'm guessing. But I guess I don't know what these things are exactly. The improved relations, I think, will help if we go into war, would be my guess. But we're not at war until later. Oh, sorry. When we go to, or till people start hating us. Diplomatic reputation. I don't know what this is, though. That's what I didn't know. Okay, so this is fort defense. Yeah, so you just go to the country, I'm guessing, and do it. Click on Aragon. Yeah. So you go, I'm guessing you go to the country and talk to them, right? Diplomacy, Aragon, and give me a second. Influence action, relations action, improve relations, right? Or you can insult them. Right. If I need to improve. This is similar to Stellaris here, where you send someone to a diplomat to go talk to them. Yeah. And it's going to improve your relationship with them. Unlike Stellaris, though, this game you start with previous relationships, whereas Stellaris you don't. So I was unaware that I could already have 2 alliances. In fact, it looks like I can have, I don't know how much I need. I thought you'd need like 100 or something, but it looks like 48 is more than enough. So that's fine. Okay, so the fort defense probably isn't bad. I have 2 forts. And I don't know. Oh, here we go. We have a fort up here. And 1 here. I don't think that matters as much. I really don't care about the fort defense. National manpower modifier. These are too expensive. Well, that's what. Well, we're going to go to war. So that's the question. And if we're at war and they attack us, it would. But the problem is they're not near us. So, no, not here. National manpower. I don't know what that is. Land maintenance modifier. And morale of armies. Morale of armies might be important. I'm guessing they get stronger with better morale. Or this helps them stay stronger longer. That's my guess. National manpower. Is this how many people I can have? This might be how many. At the top you see 8,000. Yeah, so I've got 8,000, so it increases how many. Maximum is 27,000. So you can now add 10% more. Yep, that, yeah. So it's fleet. So once again, I'm converting this to Stellaris. That's really funny because this is fleet capacity, right? Sorry, I think it's naval fleet capacity is how many you can have. So a 10% boost to your naval fleet capacity. That's what it is. It's like, oh my goodness, I get it. It's how many soldiers. Yeah, that's all. Okay. So that would be how many. I'm not even close to my 27,000. So I'm guessing that's not a problem. Land maintenance would help us with money. But probably not worth it yet. I'm guessing that's what that is. I don't know that I don't understand the description though. Land maintenance. Oh no, this is land armies. We have land and ship. That's what it is. Land and ship armies. So this is land maintenance. Our land armies would be 10% cheaper. Morale of armies, a highly ranked okay, morale of armies. New inventions. Yeah, but I'm going to once I go to war. So I do have to be careful. Yeah, I got to be careful. I don't want to lose them. And I want to make sure there's strong morale once they go in. I bet. Okay. So I'm not going to do the other 2 advisor slots at this time. Truce will expire February 1448. We got 4 years. We're fine. Disputed succession. Oh, the following lack heirs. That's interesting. Oh, interesting. So if we marry into one of these, then we could potentially take over. Yeah. Then we gain it when he dies, huh? Now, what's this 16 years, 38 years? 47 years. Is that how old their ruler is? 54-year-old? Anhalt? 61-year-old? Look, we're gonna go marry into the 61-year-old's country. What is that? Bohemia? Hear me out, Bohemia. All right, let's go look at him real quick. Hold on. Bohemia. Look, you need a young whippersnapper to come help you out. If you have the heir to their throne. But we would have, it's free land. It's free land. No, they'll love us. They're already Catholic. They're gonna love it. Bohemia, and then we'll just get everything in between. I'm just kidding. I'm messing around. Yes. Yeah, no. I'm just messing around. You are correct. Okay. You are able to seize land from estates to centralize the realm. We can seize land from the estates, which will probably make people angry. 5%, so we get 5% more land back. They'll lose 20 loyalty. Wait, Bohemia is not Catholic? It's Gusite. Oh. It says Bohemia is Catholic. Am I wrong? Oh. Then what's this saying? Catholic is state religion, but people is good. Oh. Oh. Oh, so they have mixed religion. They have some Catholic, some Hussite. Gusite. I don't know if it's Hussite or Gusite. That's an H. Okay. Fair enough. We weren't going to go in. Okay. We could seize land. If we do, we lose loyalty. That's probably not a good idea. States which are exempted from seized land will not. Yeah, that makes sense. If any estate drops below 30 loyalty, we'll lose it. If we take back 5%, you see the circle. Yeah. This tells us how much land. We went through this part. Yep. I have 30%. They have 50. Nobles have 50. It's 10 and 10. Yeah. Yeah, because we went through this whole thing of should I give out more land to clergy? Should I get more land to nobles or give more land to burghers? Yep. Wait, do it? But we're going to lose 20 loyalty. But if you do it without me, you will have... What if we just don't do it? Hear me out. What if we don't do it at all? Yeah, it's going to cost us a lot of time. I imagine. I don't know. So if we seize the land... we get the extra boost. But we're going to have a problem with loyalty. You will have more land, true. Equals more money. Okay. So what does giving nobles more land do? I thought this is what I don't understand is the crown land. So this is our total estate. Crown land is my land. But if I give the clergy more land, we'll get certain bonuses. You will be broken if you give them too much. Okay. They will be happy. Okay, so it's their happiness and their... Okay, they'll be happy and loyal, but we are broken? Okay. But they become influence. So really my goal is to have it over 50%? Is that the... Or have more than everyone else, at least. They'll gain 5... What's the... Diet? Yeah, they'll stop respecting make a rebel. The diet to set an agenda. All estates will gain 5 influence, which isn't great, but they will gain 5 loyalty. To make an agenda. To set an agenda. Over here. Oh, okay. All right. So now, okay, the agenda of the Diet. I don't know if it's Diet or Diet. The states of Castile have proposed agendas for the Summon Diet. Favoring one of the states here could have large benefits in the long term. The clergy request that we invest in the prosperity of their lands in Cordoba. The nobility call for us to strengthen our fortifications in Rioja. Rioja up here. Cordoba. Where's Cordoba? Oh, Cordoba. Oh, down here. Okay. They argue that it's imperative we protect this key strategic position from attack. Well, you're not really at risk, buddy. The burghers request that we invest in prosperity of the city in Badajoz. Badajoz. Okay. Badajoz. So we either want one of these two. Okay, bro. So good luck with missions. Okay. So the increased tax income in Cordoba. Base tax at least 6. Completed when the following is fulfilled. Base tax is at least 6. Upon completion, we'll have the following effects. The clergy estate gains 10 loyalty. Gain 10 prestige. Will fail if the following is filled. It is not owned by Castile. Failing will have the following effects. Gain 5 unrest. The clergy estate loses 5% loyalty equilibrium. Alright. One of the following must be true. Have a castle, have a bastion, have a star fort, or a fortress. I don't really like that one. Or the burghers, increase production in Badajoz. The Badajoz request that we've invested in the prosperity. Base production of at least 5. Now, if we look at what they make, I'm guessing that's not trade. Hold on. Trade goods. They make wheat or grain. $10 loyalty from the burghers, 92 ducats. Oh yes, I don't know what a ducat is. But we'd have 92.74 ducats. That could be money. So we either want the top one. Gain 10 prestige. We get minus 2.28 yearly. Oh, but how likely the other nations will accept our proposals, and how likely that our royal marriages will result in personal unions. Okay. Or money. I'd say we go for money. And prestige, or 92 ducats. I don't know what ducats are. Is that money? You think ducats are money? Let's look it up real quick. So, ducats. Ducats! Or do you think they're cars? Alright. Ducats in Europa. What is this called? Universalis. Ducat. I think ducats is our money. We can get 92 money. That's pretty good. 92 money is very good. If that's what that is. Yeah, ducats, country's treasury. Yep, so we're good. Do we want money or prestige? Prestige or money? Prestige or money? We want money. Okay. So, base production of at least 5. All right. We can sell titles. Gain 502 ducats. Sell 10% of the crown land. We'll gain 10 loyalty. That's not a bad deal. We claimed 5%. We'll get 10 of the loyalty back, but gain 502 for 10%. We'll see. We'll see if we need the money. It's in there. But this is the one we want to focus on right now, is this gold. Toledo is the whole area. La Mancha is what we want to invest in. Devastation 0. There's 9 worth of loot in this province. Tax is 0.28. Unrest is 0. Local unrest minus 10. I don't need that. Okay. So, they're Catholic, manpower, supply limit, trade power. No objective. 95% of ducats and seal stay in the trade node. Okay. Recruit. I kind of want buildings here. Now, this is going to cost us money, so we might have to sell. Because state maintenance 25, UN administrative technology 8, so we can't really get any of these, can we? Workshops cannot be built. Can't construct these, so we can't do any of these anyways, it looks like. We need the technology for them. So if I want to improve the tax, I need 52 administrative power. I'm currently at what? What do we think? Administrative power. We have 42, 42, 98. But administrative, we need more. We need more administrative power to boost this up. Increase the gold production in this province to 4 will result in 0.07 chance of the mine depleting each year, having its production. You do not have the 52 diplomatic. We can strengthen the military, but I need more diplomatic power. Okay, so we can't do that. We could sell, but we can't do much with it. And our goal is for this one to be able to do what it needs to do. $50 and $50. Yeah, so we need more of that. Okay, so we'll have to wait. All right, so let's press play. Let's go back to diplomatic. Oh, it's Bohemia. Hold on. Wrong one. I almost offered to the wrong person. We want Aragorn. Aragorn. Offer alliance. Okay. Unlurk. Welcome back, Rick. Welcome back. All right. Yep. That's where the vote went. So, we're getting money. We do have a couple free slots. I am Castile. Okay, smugglers are running rampant. People are finding lots of ways of getting around paying taxes and fees on moving goods. smuggling them past our authorities through a variety of clandestine channels. This is cutting into our income, but stopping it would cost quite a lot short term. So we lose 108. It is too expensive. We get smugglers dominating until November 25 for 10 years. Trade efficiency goes down. National tax modifiers go down. I think we need that money. 1400s. 1444 is what year we're in. So we could sell our land. Do we sell our land? Where's our estate stuff? Estates, here we go. For the 502, we sell 10%. We can seize it back later. Just to stop them and not lose our national tax and trade. Let's do it. So we lost a lot of land, but we can stop them. All right. We got a royal marriage offer from Portugal. The Lord of Portugal wishes to enter a royal marriage with one of your sovereign lord dependents. Oops, I want to pause. This will bring our two countries closer together. Our legitimacy will change by -2 when signing the deal due to their inferior prestige and legitimacy. Having one royal marriage will have the following effects on Castile. Yearly legitimacy goes up. So it'll take 20 years to get this back. Our improved relationship goes up. And chance of a new heir goes up. Do we marry into Portugal? Do we marry? Yeah? All right. We did it. We did it, chat. We turned into married into Portugal. Until death do us part. Secure a royal marriage with another country. We've done it. You can build province improvements. We can increase the defense. I don't really care about the defense. So we're going to wait. I just wanted to see real quick. Ooh, what's this? Local autonomy. Okay. Here's our buildings. Development. I wouldn't mind developing. We need to develop this one, but it's going to cost us too much. We don't have the ability to. We really need to develop the something on them. If we go back, let's see. Was the one with the one on the right. The states? Yeah, it's this one. Base production of at least 5. I need to give them a base production of that. 1580, Portugal becomes part of Spain. Doing that just makes that being sooner. There you go. Let history repeat. There you go. So, this is the one. Hold on. I don't know if this matters, actually. That's what we're more worried about. We can build this. I don't care about this, though. This would... No, it doesn't really help us. What we need are the trade and stuff like that. I need the base production to be 5. Which means I need to put things into diplomatic power. We have a low crown land. We could take from them. Oh no, we can't take from them. Yeah, I don't want that yet. Okay. So we do need more diplomatic power. We just don't have enough to grab here. Monthly increases 3. Eventually, we'll give it a few months. There, I'm first. Good job, Bob. Wait, what is this? Rivalry at Burgundy no longer considers Castile as a rival. Oh, that was nice of them. So this we don't own. Or at least it doesn't look like we do. Yeah. This is its own country. Okay. How much do we have to worry about them? That's the big question. Morocco declares us as a rivalry. Why? What did we ever do to Morocco? What did we do to Morocco? All right, a new cardinal. Lund is now a seat of a new cardinal. He is loyal to Denmark. They have one active cardinal now. A royal marriage offer from Aragon. Let's go. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, that's where we start. We're gonna go to Granada. Okay, advancement of the clergy. The power of the clergy has never relied on the state itself. Rather, it is in many ways the clergy who, through their ties to the spiritual realm, lend their legitimacy to the king. A combination of deft political maneuvering, perceived bad omens, and generous donations from our subjects have lately cemented the power of this estate. So, the clergy estate gains 10 influence. Ooh, okay, that's not good. We just need to be careful. 4 more years, we can seize more land back. So we have a truce. That'll expire in 3 years. We've got 14k. They've got 6k. We should be able to beat them. I wonder if we should... Let's go back to our relationships, our diplomacy. There's a couple things. So I want to go to Aragon. Okay, I see that we can do these differently. Ask for military access. I don't really need these right now. Great power actions. Take foreign debt. Break alliance. Wait, take on foreign... I will pay off their entire debt. That's crazy. Okay. I need to go to Granada. We need Granada. Saying the warning will call us to war should they attack one of our neighbors. Oh, that's fair. We could improve or send an insult. Can I claim their throne? Oh, apparently we can't claim their throne. Build a spy network. Let's do this. Hold on. Send a diplomat to build up our network of spies and informants in Granada. They will increase the size of our spy network by 1.41. While our agent is active and the spy network is larger than 25, there's a 2.21% risk of discovery each month. If we are discovered, it will damage relationships with the target country, reduce the size of our network, and prevent us from further growing it for a while. Base speed, spy detection is 5%. Should we start a network? Should we start a spy network? And give me 1 moment to grab a drink real quick.
I have arrived.
Leica! Guess what? It's Friday. I'm here and we're about to party. Got you locked in. Time for another grind. Mwah! Love you. Thank you, Leica. Always good to see you here. Honestly, thank you for that. I appreciate it. I really do. I really do appreciate it. Always good to see you. Everyone, go give Leica a follow. Send her some love. I think she's probably live right now. Go send her some love. Let me go and see if I can lurk in her channel as well. Give me one moment. Leica! Where you at, girl? Where you at? Where's Leica at? Are you live right now, Leica? Give me one moment. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We got Leica up on the side. Love it. Thank you, Leica. Always good to see you here. Got Leica up on the side. All right, let's get our little hints off to the right for this game. All right. Do we build a spy network for him? I think we do. I think we do. I think we go for it. It's not for long. Now, is there a way to see how our spy network's doing? No one likes them. Look at all the... Oh, wait, hold on. Someone does. Who's that? Tunis does. Aragon doesn't. And I'm guessing Portugal. We're hoping Portugal doesn't. Yeah, Portugal doesn't. We're fine. We're fine. They're allied with Tunis, but Tunis is like way over here. I'm not as worried about Tunis coming after us. Now, we're not too worried about them. I'm more interested in Granada. Right, we have to figure out... Okay, so base cost is 20. Where's our spy network power? So they have 6k total soldiers. Total amount of ships is 13. They do have more ships than us, I think. Manpower reserves is 10k. Corruption is at 2. Okay, so our Granadon spy network is currently 0 out of maximum 100. Their country is defended at 105% efficiency. This determines their chance of detecting and disrupting foreign agents. Okay. Now, if we can get this up, we can fabricate claims. We can support rebels. Oh, wait, support rebels. Sow discontent. Oh, that will require technology. Sabotage target's diplomatic reputation. Infiltrate administration lifts the fog of war from the target country for ourselves and our war allies. Wow. Okay. So you can do quite a few things. Let's keep going. Interesting. Comet sighted. Peasants are always superstitious, and the appearance of a comet in the sky has caused panic among our people. They are convinced that this is a sign that the end of times is near, or that something bad is going to happen in the future. It's an omen. We lose one stability. The end is nigh. The economy, fools! I wish I lived in more enlightened times. If only we had comet sense. Wow, classic. Oh, comet, devils, kith and kin. I wish I lived in more enlightened times. Our governor reports, black news indeed. My king, our people are losing confidence in your government, leading to a stability drop. Some superstitious fools even suggest that our country is losing divine favor. Our tax income, global trade power, and spy defense will decrease, while our national, local, and global unrest will increase. Our stability is low. We need more stability. I have 50 power available. I need 100. We have a spy network. Construction is plus 25. Trade efficiency. We could get the trade efficiency guy. Let's do it. Morale of armies, land maintenance, national manpower, fort defense. No, we don't want those 4. We're getting about 7 per month. If I could, I would boost these. And I kind of wish we got to choose our technologies. Maybe we will later. So, technology-wise... Oh, I don't have enough to research this. Ah, Lawrence Wolf! Yo, what is up, my friend? How are you doing? Oh, so that's this power. We use this power to do technology. Now, ideas. Locked at National Ideas 5. I don't know what that is. Doing fine. Good to hear. Good to hear. I see you're playing another game by Paradox. I am. At least 2 countries alliance. Need 150 opinion. Oh, okay. Hold on. Then we can go. Let's go and do this. Yeah, I'm learning this game. It's obviously one of those, like, you know, Paradox games. Classic. So we are, we're learning. Okay, we're going to confirm. We want to increase our relation with Aragon to 150. And we need Portugal. Because we are Castile, and we're in the middle. So we're almost there. An alliance offer from Navarra. Where is Navarra? That does worry me. Oh wait, is this Navarra? Actually, I'm okay with that. I accept. Okay, Navarra's fine. Navarra's that tiny country there. We're okay with it. Okay. Harold from Austria. Have you ever played this game, Lawrence Wolf? Or Lawrence, I'm just going to call you Lawrence, sorry. The Kingdom of Italy and the Empire. For years now, imperial authority over the Kingdom of Italy has been waning. Successive emperors have failed to impose their will on the Italian states, as they have begun to act with total disregard for imperial laws and customs. Unless the wayward nations of northern Italy are firmly reined in soon, Italy may slip out of the imperial control forever. Okay, fair enough. Wait, what is this? What are you? What kind of ship? All right, Byzantium. They tell us about the event of confirmation of the Council of Florence, where among the possible options they went with, reject the Union as their choice of action. They've rejected the Union? Union of the Churches. Oh, nope. Only Paradox games I remember playing are Surviving Mars, City Skylines, and Trying Stellaris. Yeah. They're all good games, though. They're all good games. How are you liking Surviving Mars, by the way? How's the remake? Not remake, yeah. Is it remake? Whoa, the Papal State opinion of Byzantium changed by 125. Where are they located? Right here. Tolerance of the True Faith -4. Tolerance of Heretics +1. Missionary Strength versus Heretics -10%. Remake, but it's good. Worth the money? Yeah, good. They gain 25 loyalty. Byzantium gets the denied the Westerners. Mercenary cost +25%. Every Catholic nation of Byzantium is reduced by 75. Oh, Byzantium, you have brought the Catholic Church down upon you. If you like colony management, it's a great game for it, plus massive replayability. Nice. Nice. Oh, whoops, we're paused still. All right, so we're getting some more money. We do need stability. Truce will expire in 1448. I do have a free advisor slot. The problem is these advisors are bad. Yeah, to be honest, they're bad. A royal marriage offer from Navarra. All right, Lawrence Wolf is going on a heist. Who's going to join him? Lord Navarra wishes to enter a royal marriage with one of your sovereign lords. Our legitimacy. So this is where I got to be careful, I think. But we have plenty of legitimacy. We're getting a legitimacy will give us an increase in yearly legitimacy, right? We're going to lose 2, but gain 3.3. Improve relations, chance of a new heir, plus 15. Yeah. We are okay. Our current heir is terrible. He's infertile. Our wife is a babbling buffoon. I'm a naive enthusiast. Oh, that's so bad. We're just all flawed people. You know what? We're just flawed people. I don't... Yeah, they've got iron there, but I really want this. And I'm okay with these guys as my allies. I want Granada. And then I can own this. And I would like... Ceuta. Now, if we look at the trade, they have fish. I want to own this. So our next big one might be Mechnes. Is there anything good down here? We've got cloth, copper, wool, nothing. Then we can get grain, sugar. To be honest, I'm not impressed. What's over here? Sugar. Cows. Want the gold. Okay, so this is where we want to get to eventually. Is this area for gold. So we could expand down here. Guess what? It's Friday. I'm here and we're about to party. Got you locked in. Time for another grind. Mwah. Thank you, thank you. Like, I've got you up on the side as well. Oh, thank you for the cheers, Leica. Oh, you're the best. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me add it to your total, because don't forget, for every... Oh, hold on, let me add it here. For every 200 bits and every sub, we will spin the Wheel of Chaos during our Chaos stream. We have a 12-hour Chaos stream that will be extended for every... it'll be extended for every sub and 200 bits. We are currently... Before today, I guess, or as of today, we have extended by 3 hours and 5 minutes, which means that we're up to a 15-hour and 5-minute stream. All right, what's this? Castile gains 0.27 score. We are in 7th place. I do the heist well solo. That's because no one's there to backstab you. All right. I need more stability. I have a missionary. Now let's look at religion real quick, because this is they're Sunni. Looks like they're mixed. State religion's Catholic. Religion in province is Sunni. So what we're gonna do? We would like to send a missionary here. They have fish. I would like to send my missionary. So this is Ceuta. I don't know how to say that. Always the guy who stays away, too. There you go. Diplomacy. Let's go. Suta. Oh, no. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's Portugal. Portugal owns that. Oh, no. Well, hold on. If that's the case, we're going to help our Portuguese friends. I didn't realize Portugal owned that spot. I need that spot. I need it. How do I send enforce peace? I want my missionary. How do I use my missionary? Let's see. So let's Google this because I don't know the answer. Europa Universalis for missionary. We got it. We got to use our missionary, right? Envoy a missionary. What do I do with it? Right, that's the question. I don't care about gaining them. Are religious envoys that can be tasked for monetary costs, but with converting the religion of a province a country owns to that country's official. Oh, so we have to own it. Oh, it's really for internal use only. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, okay, so it's internal use only. Got it. That, I mean, it makes sense, but I don't like it. How's that? Okay, so we don't, sorry, buddy, you're currently useless because we're all Christian. Got it. We don't have any diplomats available, no more colonists, and no merchants. Got it. Both of our merchants are being used. Now, let's look at our tech. We're waiting on this to grow. Although, hold on, we're at 68. Hold on. We can do this now. So if we go here, we should be able to increase. We want to get this up to 5, production of 5. Now, along with that, we also want this one up to 5. Because if we look at trade goods, oh no, not this one. Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, I want this one up to 5. This is money. So we can spend 52 diplomatic points to improve base production by +1. Monthly gold income would go up by 0.66. If I do this one, trade value, monthly production income, yeah, 0.04. We're getting barely any money from doing this. But if I get this up to 5, what happens? If I get this up to 5, we gain 80 ducats or 79 ducats in 10 loyalty. So, let's do both if we can. Because if I'm correct, let's make sure it's not base tax. It's production. Base production of at least 5. So let's do base production. And we're going to need 50 diplomatic power required. So I did spend it. I need 50 diplomatic power. Now, in order to do this, base tax goes up. we can get more income. Okay. So we have to remember to watch our numbers here. I don't care about the military yet. We might need that later. We're at about 8 per month. And if we're going to be declaring war here in about 3 years. Yeah, we're ready. We're ready. We're ready to declare war. They've got 6K. Potentially, I think 16K. But we could bring this 12K down and rush this and take this. I mean, we're only gaining, what, a grain. We are gaining a salt. I don't think we have salt. We do have all this up here. I don't think we have salt right now. Yeah, so that will be good. We're gaining a resource. We're gaining another fish. And we are gaining a silk. Dude, tell us about event of the infants of Aragon. I gotta get better at saying infantes. Infants. Where among the possible options they went with, we should sacrifice peace. Oh wait, Castile's opinion goes up. Aragon's opinion of us goes up. Oh, we shouldn't sacrifice peace. Oh, good. So we'll gain silk and salt from them. Now, I do need to make my way across the channel. I would prefer to go here. I wouldn't mind getting this spot, but the problem is I would have to declare war on Portugal, and I don't want to do that. I really want this spot, though. So we're going to take this side. We could go up here. We have the mountains. So if we take this spot, it's with France, and I'm not too worried about France because they're already our enemies. Oh wait, that's Portugal. Ours are England, Burgundy, and France. I guess we don't care. Wait, hold on. Do we care about... We could switch to Morocco. Oh, we can't replace them for a while. Okay. I'm not too worried about that. But we could go into here. What do they have? Wine. We could go into wine country. Yeah, there's not much up here. I'm looking for gold, but I found wine. This isn't bad. Just don't know if I want this. More than I want this down here. We'll have to think about it. We do need more stability. Level 3 and need level 5 of administrative technology. Administrative technology. Oh, shoot. We need... Okay, a marketplace. Oh, you know what? I forgot. This stuff is also used for technology. Cow icon means eat more chicken. Yes. Yes, Yoshi. Eat more chicken. Well, we're Catholic, so that would be close to Christian, right? Christian by denomination, and that means that we have Chick-fil-A on our side. We just opened a series of Chick-fil-A's throughout the land. All right, we got a few years until we actually declare war. How bad is stability? It's just -1. -1. We're fine. We need more. We can't boost it. Low crown land. We can't claim crown land back for another 4 years. I need that land. monthly military power goes up. Oh, no. That would spend it. Yearly army tradition decay. Yearly army tradition decay. General costs less. It doesn't cost us any land. Yearly navy tradition decay. Now, our navy, we've got 26 ships up here. They've got 4 down here. Should I move these over and get them ready in a couple years? Not right now. But if we move these ships down south, we move these guys down south. It does leave us open, but we would be able to hopefully quickly dominate them. 4 cavalry, 10 infantry, 3 cavalry, 9 infantry. I think that would be our goal, right? Our goal would be to quickly destroy them. Now, mission-wise, we're looking for opinion of 150. We need a larger army. We have 7 light ships. And 5 large ships and 14 transports. If we took these ships and came across this way, how big is the world? That's our biggest question, right? Like, how big is the world? So let's do something. I'm going to send them out. I don't know if it's a good idea to send all 14 transport ships. Harold from France. They tell us the surrender of Maine. In exchange for accepting the Treaty of Tours in 1444, the country of Maine was promised to France. In practice, however, this has taken quite some time to materialize. The arrival of Charles VII himself on the scene seems to have made the holdup go away, however, and finally Maine is now in our hands. France gains 10 prestige, adds a truce with England, cede Maine to France. Where is Maine? In America? I'm just kidding. Where is Maine, though? Ah, right here. So they lost Maine. Saying hi now. Hello, Hermione. How are you doing? Hold on a second. This is our big ships here. Why don't you come back? Why don't we put you back in here? Light ships, let's have you go explore. Let's just have you go explore and see what's out there. I've been looking from Bible time. Well, I appreciate it. Always, always. How's your week been? What have you been up to? Anything new? Anything exciting? Anything fun? Finally watched the Mario movie and I'm on Thanksgiving break now. Nice, nice. Let's go. Thanksgiving break. Nice, nice. So this is interesting. I can't go here. Oh, I can't explore with these ships. My king, those underhanded rogues in England have the gall to claim Vizcaya as their own. Though their claim is obviously spurious, it's still enough to justify war if they wish it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's claimed Vizcaya? England. We were supposed to be friends. Did you like the Mario movie? I'll be honest. So I watched the Mario movie, I don't know, a little bit after it came out because people had already talked about it, and they hyped it up a lot, and I don't know, it was okay. It was okay for me. It was good. I'd give it a 6 or a 7. 6.5. Very entertaining and cute. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't think it was bad. It was just one of those, like, it was good. It was a positive overall for me. But once again, I don't know if I would go with, like, I wouldn't give it a 10. Not a 9. Probably not even an 8 for me. I'd go with a 7. Wasn't expecting Bowser to actually be in love with Peach. Yeah, it was a little weird. It was okay. It's fine. It was fine. Like, it wasn't bad. Okay, click to complete this mission. So, you have completed the mission Trustworthy Allies, giving the following effects. Crazy, and the little Easter eggs throughout, very nice. Yeah. So I do like the little Easter eggs. That's what made it so, like, such a good positive. Punch Out in a store name. Oh, I didn't even catch that. I didn't catch that one. That's funny. Castile gets influential diplomats for 25 years, giving the following effects. Diplomatic reputations +1. Gain a skill 1 diplomat. Improve relationships +20%. That's good because our leader is bad. I'm apparently a bad king, and I have bad improved relations. Of Castilian heritage, following the Catholic faith in Toledo, this advisor is 50% cheaper for your country to employ. Nice. So, what that means is we can go here, but it's not going to be this guy. It would probably be this area. Oh no, a diplomat in Toledo. Wait, this is diplomats. That's what it is. We have a diplomat in Toledo. Here we go. Is this one of these two? Oh, he's 50% cheaper. So improved relations can go up. We're going to be keeping the trade efficiency advisor, though. Yeah, I thought it was good overall. All right, we need to, oh wait, we're at war with Morocco. Wait, or we don't like Morocco. Hold on. That's France. Morocco doesn't even like us. This is good. We could go. Let's look at Morocco. Yeah, they don't like us. We don't like them. They have 18 ships and 15,000 soldiers. That would be a lot of our soldiers to go take it. But if we were to take it, I kind of want Granada first and see how we're doing. I kind of want Granada first. But oh, unless you have a Casus Belli from stability. Your stability will suffer. So we'd lose some stability. We do want to I do want to take one of my 3. I could stop the relationship improvement here. If I stop the relationship improvement here, is that going to hurt us? We're currently at 157. So we're fine. They're enemies with Morocco. Aragon, I think, is going to be enemies with Morocco. Yeah. So our allies have no problem with us taking out Morocco. We do have this, what is it, Nefaro. Novgorod? No, Nefaro. Oh, Navarra, that's what it is. Oh, they don't have any rivals or anything like that, so that's fine. So we are going to really focus on taking out Morocco as well. And I think what we want to do is focus on this section right here. We only have 2 armies. After we take Granada. Nope, we gotta take Granada first. That's the ruling. We have to take Granada first. Once we take Granada, we can go across the water, take these. So push them both here, have them both take this. Push here, and then we can go down. Merino wool. Castile has secured a monopoly on the export of wool from merino flocks. This fine wool is prized in markets from Seville to Flanders and is an important cornerstone of the Castilian economy. The ranchers, mostly nobles and clergy, have organized themselves into the Mesta, an association promoting their interests at court and in local governance. Their influence ensures that it remains a serious crime to export sheep of this breed outside of Castile. So what does this do for us? Caceres gets merino wool until the end of the game, giving the following effects. Local development cost plus 10%, but local production efficiency is plus 20. They get merino, so every one of these places. Cuenca, and I'm guessing these are all my, let's see. Which ones are they? Caceres. Oh, anyone that does wool, right? Cuenca, yeah. So we've got the best wool, giving us production efficiency. That's good. Okay. Now, we have a decision to make. Our goal to appease the masses is to get them up to a production of 5. And if we do that, we get a little bit of trade value, a little bit of stuff, not much income, to be honest. But it will complete it. That's our goal. You completed the estate agenda, increase production in Badajoz, giving you the following benefits: gain 10 loyalty and gain $80. So that's why we wanted to complete that. We can become Defenders of the Faith. The Defender of the Faith gets Casus Belli to enforce religious unity. This will cost 500 gold. After 24 months, countries with more prestige than the current defenders can claim the title. You'll also lose if you decline a call to war from a country of your faith being attacked by infidels, or if you lose a war to infidels. We get an additional missionary, which doesn't matter. Morale of armies and navies goes up. I don't know what that means. Monthly war exhaustion goes down. That is good. Yearly prestige goes up. That's good. Technology cost goes up. That's bad. And yearly papal influence goes up, which is good. Now, I'm going to wait on this. I want the tech currently. Yes, I'd rather have the tech. So we'll hold on to that. We can't do this until 49. Yeah, we can't do any of this till 49. Technology. I need 598 to research temples, which gives a local tax modifier of 40%. That's good. Marketplaces give us trade power. We need 598 of that. We have not been saving up. We're closer to military tactics and land morale for Pike Square. We'll see. We really shouldn't be focusing on this, though. We really shouldn't. We should be focusing on this, I think. Yeah, I think we should be focusing on either diplomacy or administration. And the reason is because I want La Mancha to go up here. So we really want, what is this? Diplomatic power. So we're going to focus on diplomatic power. Our military power will go down. But I think this is what we want to focus on. A new cardinal. Sevilla is now the seat of a new cardinal. Sevilla. He is loyal to Castile. They have 2 active cardinals now. Let's go. That looks like a well-protected land. Castle +2. That's unfortunate. We did want to check in. How is our friend doing in Granada? Our spy. We've got a spy. Let's check in on him. We're up to 17. We can almost fabricate a claim. Or support rebels. If we support rebels, these ports provide a safe haven for ships. Port level 2, port level 1. We're going to want to go down through Cordoba, because then I can go either left or right. It probably wouldn't be bad. Or we go from right to left. Usually a sweep is kind of nice. But I think we attack their army head on. Has a capital fort. If we just take their capital, do we win? I don't know. We're going to find out how war works. We have still a couple years left. Are we in this list? I don't think so. No, we're not in this list. We're fine. We could get another advisor. We need at least 2 non-tributary subjects. We could get 2 subjects, and we could turn Granada into a subject, but I'd prefer their land. I want this whole strait. This coast, I think, is what's important. If we look at the trade, You have 0 light ships protecting trade. They generate 0 trade power. So it looks like that's what light ships do. Interesting. So if we take our light ships, and we move them down here, allow attack, attach. Oh, allow attach. So we could have him protect trade. Here. Has stopped hiding, protecting trade notes. The unit has new command to perform. They are waiting for further orders in Cantabria. Wait, hold on. Our Navy of Flota de Cantabria, Flota de Cantabria, has stopped hiding, protecting trade node Sevilla. The unit has a new command to perform. Wait. I want them to. Is that what they're doing? Let's see if they come down. They should. Guessing the light ships then are just protectors. They're not super strong, but they protect trade. Mercia. I want to say America. Okay. This is actually good to watch. I see how this is working now. Where are our ships at here? Excuse me. Sorry about that. Wait, where are you going? Oh, no, hold on. I do want you. Select mission, protect trade. Okay, so that's what they're doing. Just by traveling around, they're protecting the trade? Or are they coming over here to protect the trade? Yeah, so it looks like they just travel around. It's like a patrolling. Okay. Now, we don't have sugar. Okay. So we need to figure out how we're going to take this. But I think we have a way to take it. We're making 8. We do want La Mancha. I need 54 points. We're at 43. But this should increase how much money we're making. This only gives us 0.09 to spend 54 here. We get some crown land for this. That's good. Not much, but we get some. Improve base tax. Oh, that's what we wanted to do. Oh, we can't do it for another few years. We're at 21% of the land. That's not good. Yeah, we're only at 21%. So we can either save this up, but we need like 500 for technology. That's the crazy part. You need 598. That's almost 600. We need 600 for any of these technologies. Means like technology seems like it's more of a late game thing. Although this would be nice, the temple. Now, is that temple something you just build? Marketplace, yeah, it looks like because we got dock, workshop, barracks, church, castle. No, maybe not. Because I do see the marketplace. Right, and that was one of the research things. Docks, barracks, a church, and cathedral. Maybe it was church. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, that's a church. So we'd build the building in each one. But the taxation goes up by 40%. This is what we want to do first, though. This gives us 0.66 monthly gold. And I'm going to invest this in there as well. It's only 0.09, but that's not too bad. So we're hopefully going to get lots more money is the goal out of La Mancha. Burgundy received a gift from England, eh? All right, so what are we trying to achieve next? We have friends in all the right places. Oh, you know what we want to do? We want to see our spy. 26. We could fabricate a claim. I don't think that's enough, though. If we support rebels, we're so oh no, we need requires diplomatic technology 18. We could support rebels, though. And if we cause rebels to rise up... Wait, where's their army? What is going on? Wait, where did their army go? Ships 9, leaders. What is happening? Are they going off on a sailing adventure? Are they going to give us this territory? Dude, where is it? Is it here? Oh no, we want to see mine. I mean, there is a chance they see us here, but I want to see what happens if we support some rebels there. If they have to turn around. Stop the rebels. That's kind of our goal. Depending on what support rebels does. It doesn't seem as strong. But if we get some rebels going. Rebel. They're stable. +1. Military's level 3. Alright, so what does this do? Supporting a rebel faction will reduce the size of our Granadan spy network by 30 and increase their chance of making progress towards uprising each month by 10% for a period of 5 years. You will also support them during their uprising. If the rebels gain power, they will become your ally. So we could give up. Instead of fighting them, we could just do this. Noble rebels are dissatisfied with their monarch, usually due to liberal reforms. They field professional troops with a large proportion of cavalry. Yes, these 4 spots. Current revolt risk is 0, but it goes up by 10%. Oh, it costs money. Let's try it. My king, we have supported the valiant struggle of Granadan noble rebels. Let's see what happens. Because I want to know if this is worth investing in. Local fortification expert discovered. Our local officials in Burgos report that a local man, Alfonso de Leyva, has some rather intriguing ideas on how to create a better fortifications. However, he is reluctant to leave his hometown. The entire country needs him. Alfonso joins your court. Skill 2, fort defense. This advisor is 50% cheaper. Let him stay home. Local defensiveness plus 25%. This is in Burgos. Burgos is here. I don't think we really want to hire him on anyways. So we're going to let him stay. And we'll get that. Now, we're up to 37. Could use more stability. How can I get more stability? These aren't bad, but I need 500. If I spend 57... All right, how is our relationship with Granada? Or how's Granada doing with their rebels? We're not... Wait. At war with... Wait. Where are they at? Hold on. We need to go back. At war with... Oh, they're down here. Artois is now the seat of New Cardinal. He is loyal to Burgundy. Oh. They tell us about the event of Romans' invasion, where among the possible options they went with seek support from Hungary, their choice of action. So Moldavia, which is this one. Petru, with a strong claim, becomes ruler at an age of 45. Make Moldavia march. Opinions of Hungary changed by plus 100. Okay, I don't know what that is. We've got a year, about 2 years. We still got about 2 years before this truce expires. We're hoping that this war is fighting them enough Let's go back to Granada. Wanted to see. The rebels we support in Granada are 0% towards an uprising. Why? Why? They have a corruption of 2. Oh, you know what? Economy-wise, yeah, we're not worried about corruption. Okay, so this is where we're going to start spending money. But we need to go to war with them. I'm wondering if we can build up a reason to go to war. We have no diplomats to send. You have no diplomats to send. To offer vassality, you must have a military alliance, have a relation of at least 190. The target country must be at peace. I don't have any diplomats, so I could take this diplomat back and start insulting and getting ready for war. Embargoing. Oh, give subsidies to Selwa province. All right, what happened here? Poland. They tell us about the event successor of Władysław III, where among the possible options they went with, we need a Jagiellon. Choice of action. The event, restoration of old ties. Okay. All right, so let's do this. That took us a long time to get that diplomat. We stop it. Took about 2 years, 2 years to build this. Goes up by 1.4. And if we go instead, I should get my diplomat back. We demand they break one of their alliances. Wow, wait, hold on. We have to pay for that. That's interesting. If we do this, we'll demand that Granada break their alliance with Tunis. Granada will annul all treaties with them. If they accept both countries' opinion of us, will decrease, and Tunis will get a casus belli against us. This will also create a truce between Granada and us, as well as lower their trust of us by 5, otherwise we'll lose 10 prestige. I kind of want to force a war. So what else can we do? I don't want access. We cannot embargo them while we still have a truce. Would have been good to know yesterday. We can insult them. Give them a casus belli against us. Can send them a warning. I don't think we can declare war. You are not at 100% army fleet. Some of your navies are out of port. No casus belli is the problem. Stability, we'd be at -7. They don't want to go to war. That's fine. Oh, wow. Okay, so we can't until April 2nd. But, I mean, basically, this is where they're most susceptible. If we took our army, I don't know if our navy needs to go down there or not. I'm a little worried. They have 9 big ships and 4 transports. We have 5 big ships and 14 transports. I'm wondering if we can just make this a land battle and take it all by land and not have to worry about them attacking. I don't know how ships work, but I imagine that's their transport. There will be blood. My king, the rumor is spreading that Ak is preparing to attack Hizan in a war of aggression. There is not much time if we wish to interfere. The loose lips personality of Sihangir is likely why is common knowledge. Okay, so Ak is this area, is declaring war on Hizan. Which is right here. Yeah, we don't need to interfere. We're good. But I do want to get ready for our war. We've got a year before the peace treaty. If we wait until the peace treaty ends, we only lose 2 stability. Stability is a problem. Gain 10 legitimacy. I don't think I need the 10 legitimacy. We're doing fine. Our stability is what we need to do. And the question is, what do we want to do with our resources here? Because I need to declare war. We need to get an army. Herald from Hungary. They tell us about the Great Bullion Famine. We often pay in gold to import silk, alum, spices, and pearls from the East. As trade between East and West becomes increasingly frequent, the deficit of gold in Europe becomes more apparent. Gold has become an increasingly rare commodity in our world, but the demand for these luxuries has not decreased. If we were to gain access to a source of gold outside of Europe, put an end to this bullion famine. The first Christian European power to secure a new source of gold will reap great benefits. So, that's copper. This is probably the closest gold to us. Our goal is to get there. Who do we have to go through? We can go through green. Who's green? Who are you? Lemson. Or we can go through Morocco. Morocco's better for us. We're already enemies of them. But I'm trying to figure out military. We're gonna want more of these. We can recruit a general. Okay, so we can recruit these. Manpower cost is 1,000. And if I go with ships, two and 7 pips. Okay. Monarch who leads an army into combat is far more likely to die. A monarch's death could cause negative effects, while like a regency council, or cause your country to become a junior partner in a personal union. Also, your country itself will not see the death of its ruler in a battle as a positive sign. Slayer will cost 0 in maintenance, but get 3 to 8 in pips. 2 to 7 if our heir is. The only thing I don't understand is what's the 50 swords? Is that manpower? No, swords must be... Oh, this power, military power. Gotcha. So, we spend... Okay, so we spend military power here to get stuff. Okay. So, if we go back to military... I would like to get more ships. My question is how? Right, I see that I can recruit here using manpower. We've got 2 of them, right? So this one we have. Halberd infantry, Latin medieval infantry. Offensive morale, defensive flanking range. Offensive shock, offensive morale. Shock, defensive, offensive morale. Ooh, okay. Captain Crunch, hey, Bubba, I'm off to bed. Good night, you beautiful man. Thank you. Thank you, Captain. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. Always appreciate it. All right, so... we could get a few of these. Now, what we are looking at here, what we currently have is 10 and 4. So that'd be like 14,000. Between Latin medieval infantry and Latin knights. And here, we've got Latin medieval infantry and Latin knights. Now, what we're thinking of doing These ones also are kind of a little bit different because they have defensive shock, but not defensive morale. I'm going to click this because I don't know what it does. Oh, wait. Oh, this just changed what they're into. So, smaller groups of light cavalry units and was mainly used for raiding and pillaging, was successfully employed during both the Reconquista and the 100 Years' War. Of the Frankish kingdoms, where mounted warriors were rewarded with grants of land for their military service. This concept of a powerful warrior elite spread through Western Europe and became an integral part of the feudal system, in which knights ranked among the minor nobility. With the development of the wraparound saddle and stirrups, knights became more heavily armored and better to charge down opposing infantry with deadly force. They are also known to fight dismounted using heavy melee weapons when circumstances dictated it. So, this one is 1-1-1. This one is purely offensive. Now, how do I hire these? Or get more? Is that just our budget? Is that where our budget comes in? So I'm a little confused. I really need to hire more. Specifically military. Oh, we go from 4 to 8. But if we get enough strength, we might be able to get to what we need to get to. Now, if we did both, we're only at +3, which is down from our +9. So when we transition is the biggest moment. Since we don't know how to hire more, we're going to assume budget is what decides it. So if we do that, let's see if our numbers goes up. So we're at 14 and 12K. Oh, wait, hold on. Here we go. This is what I need. So they don't have a leader. If we were to put... That's our 12K. Hold on. This is our... What just happened? This isn't an army at all. Hold on. This is our 12K army. And if I were to... This is going to make a new army. I see. So this is making a new army from the one we have. I see. So if I split it in half, I now have 2 armies. Is that how I get more armies? I don't want to disband. This is the one that we'd want to have the leader. Now we should be able to. We have to spend 50 to get a leader. Are leaders worth it? We're going to assume the answer is yes. We're going to assume the answer is yes. Inland sea galleys will be more effective here, doing 100% more damage in combat against other non-galleys. Supply ships reach 30. out of 150. Don't expect pirates. That's good. All right, so if we're going to war in a year, the question is, how do I raise an army and a navy? 19757. I don't need to go across water right now. I'm less worried about that. Currently gain 271 each month. To fully reinforce your armies, you need 0 men. We reuse. So I need to... Okay, so I've got the 14k here, right? Question is, how do I make an army, right? So we're in Europa Universalis 4 army. And the question is, how do I make an army? Recruiting an army. An owned court in unoccupied province to recruit. Oh. So I see. We make the army here. So let's go ahead. So if we made Toledo create an army, recruit regiment, hire mercenaries. So if we recruit regiments, take 54 days. So you're looking at 2 months. Oh, okay. So so it's 10 gold for those. So if I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 would be a year. So if we do 5, that's 400 days is a little over a year. And 200 days is about half a year. So we can get about 10. We can go 5 and 5. Will this... That's the limit. But I'm not worried about the limit. I need to know their strength. But I guess it's just the same thing. I guess you just select multiple places. So that would be all of our manpower. Our manpower is the problem. But what we'll do... if I move them to La Mancha... these aren't available for another couple years. Ooh, a pretender arises. Granada. Yusuf, nephew of Muhammad Nasrid, once beloved by all, has raised an army intent on installing himself as emir. How we arrived at such enmity between family members is beyond our understanding, but this bold move must be met with equal ferocity. Yusuf must hang. Granada loses 10 prestige. Wait, is this him? Let's go. So, a 9K. Is this because... Is this because of our... Hold on. Oh, hold on. Cancel. They're 20% towards an uprising. So what this should do is force them to fight this. I'm guessing they have to fight it, which means they have to turn around. Now that's a much stronger force than I thought they would have. But if he's going to fight it, that can help us. Wait, a looming disaster? Oh, we need more manpower. We need at least 50% manpower. Oh, shoot. $100 months is a long time. One per month? So, manpower level at least 50%. We are going to go to war. Are they going to come back and fight it is the question. Or is someone else going to come back and fight it? What just happened? What just happened? Did he not have a 9K army there? Or did it die? What happened to that 9K? They fight it off? So they've got 4 more years. They're 20% towards an uprising. Maybe that was separate? I think we're doing okay. -1 each month. But I think we're going to be okay. We're going to combine these two. That's at least the goal. We might be able to shock them. This doesn't have a fort, so we can send our weakest one here. This one has a fort, or we could just send them all. I'm not sure if it's better to send all like 30,000 in one spot. find out, but we do have a lot of power. We're hoping this turns into tech. Because our trade... Burgundy got another cardinal. Okay. So we can save 0.8 for our land. This guy seems better. So we're hoping in February of 1448. Actually, I realized I had this wrong. So, hold on. Toledo. Here's your military. We don't have enough time. I don't know if it matters where. We just need to build one, right? They won't be until March. So, you know what? We're just going to go ahead and X out of that. When is your military going to be done? December. 2 months will be February. No, we'll do this. It'll be done in February. Okay. And then in February, we'll declare war. Napoleon is now a seat of the new cardinal. Naples has some say in it. The papal see I don't fully understand yet. Next Curia is definitely England. Oh, they've invested 10. So we can spend 5 to gain 10. Levy church tax costs 50. Construction cost and national tax modifier goes up. This is morale of armies, yearly prestige. Yearly legitimacy, improve relations. Stability, less than 3. Gain 1 stability. That's not bad. Need 100 though. Interest per annum. Yearly corruption. Manpower recovery speed. That'd be good. Diplomatic reputation. Oh, it's February. Hold on. We can go into war. Diplomatic reputation. Our truce with Granada has ended. We can now declare war on them without additional penalties, just as they may declare war on us. Are you done? You got until the 12th, so let's get yours done. Get yours done. I need to move you south. So the 12th of February, you'll be done. The 24th of February, you'll be done. Seems like it does take them a while to move, but we'll give them time. We're planning on declaring war. Oh, they take a long time to walk. It takes months. I don't know about months. It takes days to walk. Fair enough. War of the Roses, where among the possible options they went with support the House of Lancaster. Whoa, what? England loses 2 stability. Edward IV, with a strong claim, becomes ruler at age of 31, loses 9,000 manpower. York gets supports House of York until there, giving the following effects: local unrest +8. 19 pretender regiments rise up to revolt. Wow. Okay. So we're going to move everyone here. And we're going to go against their capital. I don't know if taking a capital does anything. And I also need to know where my light navy is at. Real quick. Military. Where is my ship at? Have you seen my ships? Do this. Oh, light ships. Patrolling light ships. How did I select them in the first place? I clicked on them. Huh. Okay, let's go to trade. We don't have any more traders. We do have a diplomat. I need to know. We'll use your trade power. Your capital permanently collects from trade, and sending a merchant will improve the trade power. Oh, yeah, we've got... Okay. That makes sense. We already have that. So the question is, where is our ships? Where are our ships, I should say? We have... I'm sorry, what happened? They declared war on us? No, something's wrong. Hold on. Your units. I'm sorry, your units have suffered casualties. Where? These ones? No. Which units? Down here. You guys. No. I want you all to come back up here. Which units? How did we lose casualties?
I have arrived.
What were you doing? You were moving. You moved. One guy tripped. Wow, this game looks pretty complex. It is, Cricket. Welcome in, by the Cricket. Sorry, I didn't see you come in. How are you doing? Good to see you. This game is very complex. It's what makes it fun, but my question is... why are you getting injured? What did you do that got you hurt? Because you're not fighting. We haven't declared war. What did you do? let's declare war on Granada. This is going to hurt us greatly, if you're wondering. It is going to really, really hurt. But we're hoping that in hurting ourselves, we actually get stronger. Currently, our expenses are huge. But we're going to do it. We got this. We got this. So we're going to go, because we're learning how this works. Here, Granada, declare war. Now, we do get -2 stability, which is really bad, because our stability is already at -1. We're going to be at -3, which I don't know what that means. If we, like, completely lose. National unrest goes down. Or national unrest goes up. Interest per annum, yearly legitimacy, and caravan power. But, and the question is, like, how do you get more stability? We don't have enough. You need 100 and we have 95. So we need 100 administrative power to boost our stability. Got it. So if we declare war, can I get 5? I get 4 per month. So we're going to wait 2 months. Yeah, we're going to wait 1 more month. We're going to increase our stability to declare war. Question is, do we want to go into the port strong or into the capital? I think we want to go to the capital. So we wait 1 more month. I don't know how we suffered casualties. We're going to lose some money just for 1 more month. We're going to boost our stability. I'm now understanding that. Because we're also going to hurt our stability when we declare war. Oh, wait, hold on. Diplomacy, Granada. I don't really care. Actually, we're just going to declare war. I will join the... Ooh. So I could force them to either make peace or I will join their enemies. That's an interesting concept. Now, we're going to just start off with the war. So let's wait until New Year. Then we declare war. Or new month. Sorry, not New Year. New month. Not New Year. Okay. So we're good there, but good news, bad news. Now we declare war on them. So, wait, let's make sure we're on the right one. Granada. Wait, the enemy ally Tunis will be considered a co-belligerent in this war. Oh, will not be considered co-belligerent. They will not be able to call their own allies, but they will be twice as expensive to take their provinces. War exhaustion +2. I think we're fine with this. I don't think we want to declare war on Tunis. I don't know too much about Tunis. here. I think they're pretty strong. So let's do this. -2 stability is bad. Whoa, hold on. Will suffer between 1 and 49 aggressive expansion relations. So be it. Okay, my king, our people are losing confidence in your government, leading to a stability drop. We know that. Some superstitious fools even suggest our country is losing divine favor. Our tax income has gone down, yeah. So, we're going to attack there. What's the problems? Your ports are blockaded. What does that mean? I think we're okay with that. Your stability is low. We have a looming disaster. Now, if this is a quick enough war, just like every great general has ever said, we'll be fine. They don't have a military. We're going to go on their capital. And if we can take their capital... Wait, what's this? Minus 49%. Alright. Defender morale. They have 1,000 in the garrison. The attacker has 34,000. Fort levels 1. Mountains are plus 25%. This is the current monthly attrition from supply limit. Okay. Did we just take it? I want to see their army. There's 9 worth of loot in this province. Army will loot 4.8 next month. Okay, support House of York. A civil war over the succession of the throne is raging in England, a conflict that has become known as the War of the Roses. The revolting House of York is seeking foreign aid and has sent an envoy requesting troops. Some support might be a way to prevent a strong and unified England from waging war on us. And should the rebels succeed in claiming the throne, our help would surely be remembered, proving our relationship with England. So, we can lose 5,000 manpower, 138 ducats. We will not support the rebels, and we gain 10 prestige. Now, prestige affects how likely other nations are to accept our proposals. England hates us right now. Am I correct on that? If we look at this, England is our enemy. So we definitely want to support them. The question is manpower, which we don't want to use, or ducats, which is fine. So we're going to send them some money. Let's see how the siege is going. Now, I don't know how long this takes. The morale in sieges is decided by the value of the infantry troops in each army. Supply shortage. Each time a siege phase happens, a die is rolled, 1 to 14. That roll is then added together with the siege modifier, -1. On a natural roll of 1, the attackers will suffer a disease outbreak that reduces their numbers by 5% of their maximum strength. The results of the rolls are as follows. Disease outbreak, chance, 7%. Supply shortage, 5 to 11, 50%. Food shortage, or water shortage. Defenders desert, surrender. Oh, hold on. This is for them. Disease outbreak, attackers. A 5 to 11 is a supply shortage. So 12 and 13 is a food shortage. 14, 15. Oh, 14 to 20. So I'd have to, hold on. Minus 42%. Why is that? You cannot assault a fortress without a breach.
Great Odin's Raven.
Hey! Isu Gaming! Hey, how was Minecraft? Good to see you. How you been? How you been? Welcome in, Raiders. Isu Gaming. I think that alligator's backwards. I think the alligator's a little circular. Dragon dead. Let's go. Nice. Nice. That was quick. You did that so fast. That's pretty cool. So it went very well then. We're learning this game. We have 34,000 units sieging their capital. The question is, are we going to be able to get into their capital? And by the looks of it, the answer is no. Yeah, end rating with CC on should be interesting. Yeah. I was going to say, depending on if your viewers like you or, how that goes. Okay, so they're down to 990. Okay. So we're hoping that as they weaken, we should be fine. We're learning this game called Europa Universalis. We are playing as Castile. We are allies of Portugal and Aragon, and this little small nation of Nafarroa. We are currently attacking Granada, and we're learning kind of how this works. We've officially killed 10 of their guys. Our 34,000 have killed 10. Yeah, Voldemort's over in the east. Or I guess the north. He's up here, isn't he? They don't like us. Voldemort doesn't like us. So we supported some of the rebels to end them. Now we have a lot of yellows, which is not good, and a red, which is even worse. But I just want to see how this works. I want to take out their capital. We have a supply shortage, which isn't good. We don't like supply shortages. We have a siege modifier of 0 now. We need to roll 14s, I think. I actually don't know. I need to get a 16 to a 19. The problem is I can only roll a dice 1 to 14. So the odds are very low. In fact, some would say 0% that I roll a 16 on a 14-sided dice. Once again, I don't know how this works. But it looks like every month we're taking out about 10 guys. So that means in 100 months we win this war. I'm hoping the dice odds get in our favor eventually. The siege has been going on for 100 days. So, what are our thoughts? We could go conquer the area to the right. I didn't know. 34,000 sounds like a big number to me. Against 1,000 in a fort. Some would say that's about 34 to 1. Walls breached! Wait, we breached their walls. Ha! We've done it, chat. We've done it! Their walls have been breached. So, we now get a +3. So we have a 14% chance of the defenders deserting. Ha! We're doing it, chat. We're doing it! It shall be mine! Okay. Alright. So, in 35 days, we roll again. And we're going to... Every time we roll, there's a chance something good or bad could happen. But right now we're at a 50% chance of a supply shortage, but a 14% chance that food shortage, water shortage, or defenders desert. Now, I'm guessing those are all shortages for me? Or is that attacker supply shortages or them? Right? This has to be their bad stuff. Defenders desert is definitely them. Surrender, we have a 0% chance. But as we keep going, we should be able to take this city. Now, this is their capital, so I imagine it's really important to them. And if I go to diplomacy, with Granada, is unsporting to unconditionally surrender before 12 months have passed in a war. You'll be able to unconditionally surrender on 10-6. Wait, it's unsporting? I have to wait a whole year? Unconditionally surrender to them, giving them 2 months to send us a peace offer. That's hilarious. Select this after allow for you to offer a peace deal to your enemy. So, I want... What do I want? We negotiate on behalf of our entire alliance, and they are negotiating for their entire alliance. White peace, nobody will gain or lose anything. The deal will establish a truce until November 1st, 1453. Now, 28 diplomatic power. But we've got diplomatic power. I want their capital. This is what I want. Now, the odds are 43. They're not going to say yes. 19. But if we gave you money... Oh, seed province. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I demand you cede this province. Now, I'm guessing we want the peace offer value to be... Wait, positive 22, negative 60. We need at least one more positive than negative reasons for an acceptance. We currently have negative 38. Right. So, relative strength of alliance is 13. Occupied and besieged provinces is +9. Length of war is -41. Granadan military strength is 7. Granada holds, okay, their capital. So that'll give us 5. Is making gains in war score -2. Okay. Annual treaties. Revoke cores. I don't know what these are. But you know what? We'll keep going. We'll keep going. Till they say yes. We are getting better rolls. We do not have a chance of surrender yet. But 34k is quite convincing, I bet. We get a +5 to our roll. We roll 1 through 14, so +5 would be like up to 19. At 20, they surrender. We got a 10 last time, so that's not good. With a +5? We got a 10 last time? Phase progress modifier is +1. They have a fort, so that's -1. Not being blockaded. Okay, so is a -2. Leader siege is 1. So we have a leader there. That's helping. Okay. They've got 903 units left. In 11 days, we roll again. We need them to desert. We need a 16 to a 19. Oh my gosh, this is such a gambling game where you like roll the dice and see what you get. Now, problem is this is our entire military. If we lose this, we lose everything. We do have ships up north, but that's it. Ah, we got a 7? Okay, we get a +7 on the next one. We actually have a 43% chance that something good happens. Either defenders desert 16 through 19 or surrender on a 20 to 21. So the odds are not exactly in our favor, but pretty good that we get this. But it takes about a month, so we're learning that these wars take time. Now, meanwhile, we have low crown land. That's bad. Our units have suffered casualties. Our country is at war, which is true. Hold on. Current war score is minus 2%. Blockades by Granada is actually hurting, because technically they're blockading our land, our ports, but we're about to take their capital. That should help. All right, the war enthusiasm is high. War exhaustion is at 2.8. Country stability is minus 2. They have a 2 stability. Looting foreign cities. Okay. Our stability is very low. We do need a lot more administrative power. Oh, we can spend this to lower our war exhaustion? That's huge. Provincial unrest. We'll be okay. Don't worry. You'll love us in a moment once we take this. Okay, last one we got a 7. Disease outbreak. How in the world do we have a disease outbreak? You're killing me. Literally. How? We get a +7. Like, anything that happens, we can win. Basically. Just don't roll a natural 1. May is now seat of a new cardinal? Okay, France said that. Okay, come on. Give me in 1 month. If you can roll a 1, you can roll a 14. Or a 13. If we can get a surrender out of this, we'll be fine. I need this war to be over soon. Come on. Is this Tunisian? Yeah, Tunisian is 3. Oh, no, hold on. No. Aragon has 2. Tunis has 6 6 galleys. Granada has 9 here. Yeah, they're much stronger here. Okay. All right. Come on, 4 days. Give me something good. We better get a 13. The burghers request privileges. Of course you do. Have grown increasingly resentful of the power of the noble families, in particular their lack of opportunities in the higher ranks of government. Their only route into power is to marry into poor, but well-titled noble families, or to pry open position in government circles by demanding greater privilege. Lose 50 administrative power. I don't have that. The burghers' estates gain 10. Nobility loses 10. Deny them. Lose 50 diplomatic power. Burghers lose 10. That's all I can do. Okay, they surrendered. Thank goodness we got it. Okay. Lava Cadaver! Lava Cadaver! Actually, I do miss playing. I was watching, was it Lawrence Wolf? Play, Harry Potter the other day. What is it? The, whatever the Harry Potter game is. I kind of want to play it again. My king, we have won the Siege of Granada. The siege lasted 267 days before the garrison finally succumbed to hunger and disease. Castile now controls the province. The garrison were allowed to march out, keeping their flag and arms. Okay, so... does this mean they'll take a surrender? They just lost their capital. Whoa, show different means to handle the rebels. Wait, what's going on? Stability and expansion. Oh, we don't have rebels. We're fine. We're fine. We don't have rebels. Why would you think we had rebels? We don't have rebels. Okay, we do need to get 100 again, but let's go to diplomacy. Sue for peace. Now, they would take a regular peace offer at this point, but I want your capital. No, is it your capital? Yes, I want your capital. Now, they're going to say no to that, but what if I gave you some money? I'm not sure. Why is this going up? Oh, they give us money. No. I'm going the other way. Oh, that's what it is. We're saying you also give us money. Oh, or we could just attack them and take the money, but I kind of want their country. Now, if I take this, they're willing to give us this or this, but not both. They would give us the fort too. I need a lot more for this, but they would be willing to give us 1. Now, let's keep going. That's interesting. We're going to go up and around. I don't know why. You may ask, why are you going up and around? And I'm going to say, because that's what they're making me do. Would just walk over the border, but you know how that is. Okay, so we're going to take this. I don't think there's much here. In fact, I'm pretty sure we guarantee we take it. March 23rd. It's going to take a whole month to take this? Why? There's nothing even here. Okay, so they're building an army here. We're going to go down here first. We are running out of manpower. We are getting money, a little bit of money here. And if we look at our treasury, our economy, it's not great. But we are doing really well as far as military goes. So March 23rd, we take that.
Well, that worked out nicely.
Let's go! I love you, Leica. Thank you so much for the 10 bits. I really do mean that. Thank you so much. That means so much to me. I hope you're having a wonderful stream. How are games going over there? I'm lurking on the side, but let me go and say hi. I love Leica. She's so amazing. All right, we are going to take this in about 7 days. And then we're going to make our way over. Now, the question is, do we go into the fort or do we go take the easy territory? If they've surrendered, let's just go straight to the fort. And I would prefer not to spend another year fighting them. So if we sue for peace, can we get... We could get their capital. And we could get these two. Or... we can get their capital in this one, though. So the question is, do we want to just take this as a win? Or do we want to do another huge siege? This is a fort level 2. It's going to take a while. But you know what? I don't know if they have any units here. Battle of Malak. Wait, Malak was where? Oh, here? Do we kill anything? No, I think they just ran away. Wait, lost 1,000. Oh, they lost 1,000 guys. That's huge. Now, this is going to take a long time, I imagine. Yeah, we get a -3 on our rolls. So there's a good chance that it's going to take a long, long time. But what I'm going to do is go ahead and... That's weird. Looks like they're attacking? Is that what's happening? I'm not sure what this is. Why is he loop-de-looping? I don't know. But we should be fine. Oh, we're paused. Yeah, we'll go here first and then go in. This is going to take a long time. But this is the major battle right here. This is a level 2 fort, which means I think it's just a big, big fort. We have a -4 right off the bat, +1. Hopefully we don't get any natural ones. Yeah, we'll be able to shoot down their people that are walking in here. I'm not sure why they're stuck there. Okay. Relations deteriorate with England. With the rebellion of House of York finally crushed, Edward IV has now turned attention to those who support the revolt, both internally and externally. Oh, no. The end of the War of the Roses, the armed conflict over the succession of England's throne is finally over. The ruling dynasty defeats the rebels. Uh-oh. We supported the rebels. My bad. Oh! My king, Portugal declared war upon their new enemy, Granada. They cite conquest as their casus belli. Okay, I can't really tell that 1K. Well, we need... Hold on. We need... You can call allies to war. We better get this stuff. I'm going to be very upset. Hold on. No, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. If they take our... What if they take our win? Like, they get like, yeah. We don't want to unconditionally surrender. They would give us their capital. No, we want it all. This 8K should fight. I don't think Portugal has a say in any of this. Okay, so they lost 1,000, we lost 161. We'll take this as of July 1st. So it'll take a couple months because it's weaker, but that's fine. This is the one that's going to take forever. I wonder if after we take this, if they'll surrender at all. Well, they probably won't surrender at all. And the biggest thing for us is, should we just take all 4? We are getting low on money. Losing 5 gold. Actually, we have tons of gold for this. We do. It's our manpower that's low. But we're doing fine in this war. If we win this war, we can go recover. And we'll get this territory, I think. So we're starting to get better odds. We're at an even roll. All right. Okay, so we got that. They're going to come over, help us with this war. The problem is we're down to 411 manpower. We're losing units here. And every time we lose units, we have to reinforce them. You're losing your great power status. Well, we're going to be a great power. We just don't have the military right now. 10% chance. We're fine. We're fine. This is how wars go. We've got one more spot to take. And we need to get that surrender. It'll take a few months, but we'll be okay. That's what every monarch says. A request for military access from Portugal. If I allow it, my question is, are they going to take that territory? You know? I'll accept it. But I'm just worried about that. Now, once again, I need to make sure that they surrender to us. We're not even close to that. Why not? You've got one territory left. We've definitely got this. They do have 2,000 there, but we're going to be breaking through soon. They do have a level 2 fort. Sad part is this is probably a fast war. Just these 4 territories. Could you imagine if we were conquering something with like 20? Alright. So how are we doing? 16. Oh, we're paused. So we have about 15 days. And we can take over. Or we can get a boost, hopefully. Like, the odds keep going up, I think, every time we roll. Come on, we gotta break through eventually. I think every time we roll it, it does some damage and so on and so forth. Okay, we have a supply shortage. I don't know if that's for us or them. I think that's them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's them. I think as long as we're sieging them, we're shorting their supplies, shorting their food, shorting their water, defenders desert, or surrender. Yeah, I think that's them. So every 30 days, that's them getting hurt. Now we get a +1. How many more months is this going to be? Let's say it's worst case scenario 7 more rolls. I mean, they're not really taking anything back. They don't have the power to. Looks like they're reinforcing up here. I don't know why. As long as they don't take this, I'm going to be really upset if they take this. Because this should all 4 be mine. And if these guys would be willing to give us everything. We have the diplomatic power. We are out of manpower. That's the problem. We need to get higher rolls. A little luckier. I mean, we could get, if we can get lucky enough to get a 16, that'd be good. But even like higher than just anything other than supply shortages would be good right now. It is a 50-50 that it goes above it or at it. So it's not, I swear, if they come down here and take this, I will be very upset. We have the money. Yeah, they're definitely coming down. But this can't be, like, if they get this, I'm going to be very upset. because this should be ours. We have the more dominant force. Are they just going into, I don't know, are they going down here? I'm not sure what they're doing. Once again, if they come over here, I'm going to be very upset if they get this. Sharing fault. Some say King Juan II is a crude man. While he certainly has his good sides as well, a way with words is not something our ruler is known for. However, observing the king with his wife in attendance, it seems that the couple has found common ground in this diplomatic shortcoming. There appears to be a mutual feeling of affection growing between the royals, born of their shared awkwardness. We lose 15 diplomatic power. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good, chat. 15 diplomatic power. Castile gets affectionate royal couple until 1954, unless he dies before that, giving the following effects. Yearly legitimacy goes up. Oh, diplomatic power is fine. Oh, actually, that's okay. We spent diplomatic power basically to get more legitimacy. I'm fine with that. Okay, so who are you fighting? Morocco? Oh, so they're fighting Morocco. No, Tunis is attacking them. Tunis is over here. But they must be allies with Morocco and gone through this way. That might be good for us in the end. All right. Let's see what happens. 36. We rolled a 7 again? Come on. We had a 50-50. All right, we're going to keep going, obviously. They don't really have a chance to turn around. You can summon a Diet. All estates will gain 5 influence, will gain 5 loyalty. I don't know if I want to give them more influence. I don't think influence is good for us. All for 5 loyalty, and I'm not too worried. We need to get more of our land back. Looks like Portugal's losing that place, which we might be able to take to use to our advantage. We really wanted all of this. We're gonna have to reinforce our armies. Yeah, it looks like they got injured. That's not good. They're being sieged right now. We could go save them after this. We don't really have the ability to, though. Let's be honest, we don't. They've got 5 big ships and 11 transports. We could come down here with our transports and transport our guys across. It just would be... it would be tough. They need to get their guys across. Another food shortage? Are you kidding me? Okay, we're now at a 57% chance. Sad news, the great statesman John II has died. Our royal marriage with Navarra has ended. Sad day. Maybe we'll get another one. Okay, so we have +5. We have a +5 to our roll. The Renaissance. Since the 14th century, the wealthy and powerful in the Italian city-states have been patronizing artists and scholars willing to explore the old Roman and Greek societies of their forefathers. As a cultural movement, the Renaissance already encompasses most of the region and has had a profound impact on literature, art, philosophy, and music. Humanist scholars are also analyzing the society in which they live, comparing it to the ideals of the classical philosophers. At the turn of 1450 Renaissance, humanism has grown into a more mature movement, ready to permeate all aspects of society. A new ideal for rulers as well as those who are ruled is spreading as quickly as the early printers that can distribute copies of these new ideas. A true Renaissance humanist is an expert on everything from politics to philosophy to art, textual analysis, music, and architecture. The Renaissance is now ready to reshape the world to better fit its classical ideals. Embracing the Renaissance institution will be vital for future advancements in technology. All right, Portugal got that. 1 second. I do need to check. So we're saving up for technology. But what are we at? We're at 3, so I don't know what that is. No, I want to take this. I do want to take this. We do need a much better income, but that'll be after this. Manpower level at least 60%. So we're going to have to really put stuff into our manpower. Okay, let's get this done. They're going to have some troubles here. We could... The risks of trade. Trade over large distances can be risky if profitable. The weather, brigands, and pirates remain a threat on land as well as on water. Normally, the burghers can cope with a certain amount of mishaps and have their own ways to protect themselves and ensure their cargo. Lately, however, things have been going badly for a large number of merchant families, and some are at risk of bankruptcy. It may be prudent to offer some financial compensation and get them back on their feet. So we would lose 138 ducats, gain 1 mercantilism. The burghers' estates gain 15 loyalty and 10 influence. Or we lose 15 loyalty. Let's compensate them. Okay. Because we're going to win this war any day now, right? We just rolled a 9? Are you kidding me? Come on. Come on. We need to get, like, Defender's Dessert. We need something really high. We have decent odds. It's almost a 30% chance that they desert. And then we do want to get a foothold in Africa. That would be our next military goal. All right, we deserve a good roll, right? We deserve this. One day. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We rolled a 4. We rolled a 4. My king, our diplomats have stopped trying to improve relations with Portugal due to reaching maximum improvement. Okay, we're going to recall them. How do we roll a 4? Doesn't even make sense. We get a +6. So is that 10 total? No. Come on. Sad part is they have 9 ships outside the door that can't do anything. So ships do not seem very useful in this game. I mean, it's not bad for crossing water, but the truth is, like, so England kind of probably needs it. Once, you know, whatever happens here happens if they're allies. They need it to get over here or here. But, and I guess if we want to get to Africa. Yeah. Okay. There's no way we roll a bad roll this time. We have a 7% chance that they just surrender, which would be huge. We have a +6 to our roll. How do we get a 4? I don't even know how we got a 4. Or maybe that's not what I think it is. Are you kidding me? A disease outbreak? What is this? We rolled a 1. We rolled a 1. Are you kidding me? we sell no, we can't. We cannot sell titles. As much money as this is, we cannot lose any more land. We actually need to buy back land. We're going to seize land as soon as we're in peace. That might be a bad idea, but I need to get my land back. Okay, yeah, we'll accept the marriage. We do need to see, are they willing to surrender soon? Maybe we can get lucky. Not Tunis. Not you. Nada. No. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? A natural 1. We have a +6 to whatever we roll. 36% chance that it's a huge success. 1 in 3. We are running out a lot of money. We are very low on money, but we can't sell estates. How bad is provincial? 30% to uprising. All right, we're almost to where we can boost stability. Oh, we could do harsh treatment. We prefer not to. We're gonna try the nice way first. Okay, we have a 21% chance now. We just rolled an 11, which still is just supply shortage. We're not even doing that much to them. We have a 21% chance and a 50% chance it's major. 21% chance of surrender. 33 days. We are very low on money. Next month we gain stability. Sweet Tea, please tell me you're my good luck charm. Please, I need to get this thinking last city, this last one, this last fort. Unlike humans, cats cannot detect sweetness, which likely explains why they're not drawn to it at all. Interesting. Didn't know that. All right, in 16 days, Sweet Tea, 16 days, we roll again. I have a 21% chance they surrender, a 50% or 29% chance they defenders desert. And we got another 11. Oh, no, we didn't roll that time. I thought we just rolled. Okay. Meanwhile, let's boost this. Are we happier? That should make us a little happier. We're only at -1. I never know what is going on in your games. Okay, so here's the thing. This is Europe. Basically, Spain is Portugal, Castile, Aragon, right? All these. I guess this is Spain, I should say. Sorry. Spain, right? Castile is what we're playing as. Now, we're allied with Portugal and Aragon and Nafarroa. I don't recognize that one. Nafarroa. So, we are taking Granada. Granada owned these 4 spots, and we declared war on them. Now, what's happening is, when you declare war, you start sieging. So, I took their land, and they have a big fort here. So, we're sieging their fort. And every phase, you'll see at the bottom, it says, like, in 3 days, we'll roll again. And it's usually, like, every 30 or so days. In 3 days, it's going to roll. Now, if based on what we roll, something bad will happen to their city. Either they will get a supply shortage, a food shortage, a water shortage, their defenders will desert, or they will surrender. So let's see. So 2 days at the bottom of the screen, 1 day, we roll. And we rolled a 2, Sweet Tea. We rolled a 2, so they get a supply shortage, which is okay, but for some reason, I cannot get them to surrender. This really should be done by now. Because we're rolling so badly, we can't get them to surrender. So we have to wait another 40 days before we roll again. Oh my goodness. We have a 58% chance that something very bad. They have Moxie. That's apparently what it is. That's apparently what it is. Because I don't understand why we can't roll. If we roll a 1... then we die. We lose a lot of our people to disease. We get a disease outbreak. Okay, we lose 5% of our people. We've rolled a 1 so far in this siege. So why can't I roll a 14? So it's a dice between 1 and 14. So think of it like 14-sided dice that we roll. We get a +9 on our rolls. So no matter what we roll, we get +9 to it. If we roll a 1 though, we automatically get a disease outbreak. We just rolled a 2. Come on. We can do this. 6, 5 days, 4 days. Come on. We rolled a 3. We rolled a 3. Last time we rolled a 2. Now we just rolled a 3. Are you kidding me? Sweet tea, what am I doing wrong? 4 is next, apparently. I get a +11 to the roll. We have a 43% chance they surrender, a 29% chance that they desert, a lot of defenders desert. So that's a 72% chance that something very bad happens to them. Uh-oh. My king, the rumor is spreading that Florence is preparing to attack Lucca in a war of aggression. I know what? Where's Florence? Florence is way over here. Where's Lucca? Over here. You can have it. I don't care. That's not my battle. This is my battle. Oh, you can't interact with the game, but crowd control does have disrupts now, so you can cover my main monitor. And what that means is it actually will cover my main monitor and block what I'm seeing. So there are certain disrupts you can add. So I'll show you an example of one. So if we go here. All right, so we're going to do colorful glass. I don't know what this one is. But it is actually affecting my main monitor here when you do those. So that kind of thing. What's HUD FX? I haven't heard that. It might be. It basically, it takes over my monitor and does it. Yeah, it's kind of fun. It's really fun. But crowd control has it now, so you can kind of do that. So even if you can't affect our game here, you can still do it. Did we just roll a 3? No, okay, I thought we just rolled a 3. Okay, 6 days left. Come on. Just surrender. Give up. We've been besieging this for 511 days, for over a year. In fact, a year and a half, we've been sitting here, and we just rolled a 6. We just rolled a 6. All right, I will name something after you. How in the world have we not won yet? I'm so mad. Okay, let me find something to name after you. Let's give you one of our leaders. That's our problem. Hold on. How do I rename him? Oh, I don't know what I just did. Hold on. Epic music for an epic fail. Now our provinces are threatening to uprise because we've been at war for so long. How do I rename my people? Let's see. Oh, that's what I want. Yeah, there was a way. I don't want to disband him. Just want to rename him. Let me rename my guy. Wait, can I do these ones? All right, let's look it up. Europa Universalis. Rename something. Rename something. Yeah, I'm clicking on the current name. just want to rename one of the guys. One of the guys. It says just click on the name. Just click on the name. That's what I did. What's going on? No, I just want to... Here we go. Okay, I'll give you a regiment. All right, Sweet Tea? You're our big bet. Sweet Tea 353, 1st Regiment. All right? This one's for you. All right. In 40 days, we roll again. This siege has been going on for 519 days. We have literally been sitting outside this fort for over 520 days. Let me have it. We have a 58% chance that something big happens. Only 58, huh? I thought it was up to like 70. Must have gone down? Maybe they built something? Don't be discouraged. Forts are, well, fortified. Fair enough. Fair enough. But this is it. This is it, Sweet Tea. In 15 days, because we're running out of money, I'll be honest. Hold on, let's look at our looming disaster. This is not good. This is going up each month. We have a 30% to an official uprising. Yeah, it's not going well. We need to take this. We have, oh no, we do. We have 43 plus 29. So that is 60 plus 12. So 72% chance in 11 days, a 72% chance that something major happens. 43% chance they just surrender. Come on. 5 days, baby. 5 days. Just give me the city. We rolled a 3. We rolled a 3. We get a plus 11. What am I doing wrong? Why? Oh, that's so frustrating. We have been outside the city for 560 days. It's almost been 2 years. Okay, maybe not 2 years exactly, but why? Why? I am in trouble with my nation right now. My nation is very, very angry with me. Whoa, hold on. We have been informed that a diplomat from Morocco has been discovered while building a spy network. The diplomat was expelled and numerous agents arrested, reducing the size of their spy network by 25. Morocco? You evil nation. We don't like them anyways. Okay, will you just give me all of your territory?
Victory screech!
All right, guaranteed win. Guaranteed win. If we don't, there's no way we lose the match. We are at 21,000 units. With 15 days left, we roll again. Now, Portugal is losing their spot. Poor Portugal. They're having a bad day down there. Okay, come on. Come on, Sweet Tea. Come on, 4 days. Come on, baby. Okay, so we did have them desert. We got a plus 11. A lot of them deserted. So that's good. 1450 has been a particularly good year for Castile due to a good harvest, generating higher incomes than before. We can put it into the treasury or invest it. The treasury would be good. We are losing money. But if we invest it, we gain 50 administrative power, and this will help our unrest. That's not a bad idea. If we can get our unrest back to normal, our stability back to normal, that might be better. So let's invest the money. Our war exhaustion is high, but I'd prefer, well, actually it's not that much. 5 out of 20. Let's reduce it. We can even reduce it twice. We're really looking to boost this. So we're fine there. They're up to 40%. As soon as we take this, we win. Bring those walls down. Well, we did have a bunch of their people desert. Not for desert. That's different. No, they did desert. So in 30 days, we now have, it still says 72%, but I think it's higher. We have a plus 11 to our roll. We need a 20, so we need to roll a 9 out of our 14. We roll a 1 through 14. If we can get a 9, we win. Just telling you, we have to win this. We are going lower on men, but so are they. We do have a looming disaster. We need to win this soon. We've been at this for 630 days. 630 days we've been sitting outside these walls and shooting them. Oh, Lithuania gained 1. Okay. 8 days left. Come on. It's time to give up. This is it. This is the one, sweet tea. We rolled a 3. We rolled a 3! What? Why? Why, sweet tea? Why? Why does this happen to me? Why? We have been sitting and rolling for 650 days. These dice are busted. You're telling me. Like, we get a plus 11. So that makes it a 14, which a water shortage is worse than a food shortage. Like, no matter what, bad things are going to happen to them. But, oh my goodness. This is going to be the story where 1,200 people fought off 25,000. Actually, 30-something thousand is what we had. His dice are very much busted, sweet tea. I hope this is, I don't know, maybe guaranteed, the Alamo. Yeah, but even we lost the Alamo. We still lost it. It still went down, unfortunately. This one still hasn't gone down. And my people are not happy about this. They're ready to revolt. Our country is at war. Their stability is low. This is upsetting, sweet tea. All right, here we go. 6 days. What could possibly go wrong? 3 days. 2 days. Charge! Oh, we did it! All right, guaranteed win pays off. I don't know, were we counting guaranteed win that turn, or were we guaranteeing winning overall? Okay, my king, we have won the siege of Malacca. The siege lasted 690 days before the garrison finally succumbed to hunger and disease. Castile now controls the province. The garrison were allowed to march out, keeping their flag and arms. All right, they have to surrender now. How can they not surrender? We have nothing else to take from them. Cool, you got a disease fort. That's precisely what it is. Question. Yeah, how can they not? They have no country. How can they make demands? They don't have a country. No, I want everything from them. Hold on. We negotiate on behalf of our entire alliance, and they are negotiating for their entire alliance. We demand their full annexation. Peace will cost 60 of the diplomatic power. With no Casus Belli, Castile suffers a maximum of 35 aggressive. Castile gains 7.5 for siege. Granada gains negative. This peace will cost us 60. How can they deny? They don't have... they might. No, that's Portugal over here. Wait, Portugal is attacking them. Well, they're getting attacked over here. That's weird. But either way, how can they not... This doesn't make sense. Even if they have an army, they have no territory. Like, you have no one left. We took your capital. We took all your stuff. Like, the only thing you have is ships. Maine is the only state whose name is one syllable? No, this would be us losing. We're not at war with Morocco. They're just evil. Okay, so if that's the case, what in the world is going on? What do I do with this? Let's go free up Portugal, although we really shouldn't. We should let them take Portugal. But truth be told, we are allies with Portugal. We should let them be allies. I need to go back home. I thought we were done. We took everything they have. How do they have any stability? They're at minus 40. Current peace offer, length of war, demand exceeds war score, minus 2. So if I go attack Tunis over here, will that help? I thought we were done with this war. I really did. Like, usually when you lose everything, oh, we won a war. That's good. With Granada. They lost 4 ships and 2 transports. We gained 2 transports. Oh, apparently we captured 2 ships. Granada's in there. Actually, now that I think about it, we are... How's their siege going? They have a 29% chance. I kind of need to get in there. So I need to transport them up. But we're waiting for our transports. Yeah, we're waiting for our transports to come in. Here's our transports. Well, if this didn't take us so long, this wouldn't be such a battle. Oh, they have a good chance of getting that. Okay. We're going to go help them out. Oh, it looks like they're going to win. But how do I get more Granada stuff? Do we just chase them down? Is that the idea? Hey, we're making money. That's good. Sorry, guys. We're waiting for our transports. They're coming. Wait, is that Granada? No, Morocco. Forget which one Granada is. Oh, in the port. I forgot. They have to go to the port, don't they? Okay, so then... Hold on. Wait, what's going on? Why can't I put them in? Detach. Oh, wait, hold on. We gotta wait for them to get out here. Then we can drop them off here. Wait, what's going on? Transport. What is going on? My guys are stuck on here. Hold on. I want you to get off. No, I don't want to declare war. I want you to move. Yeah, we can't declare war right now. Okay, so you know what? We're gonna do this. They held this. That's fine. How do I unload? Allows allies to board. How do I get him off? Wait, split in half, detach damage. 7. That's our light ships. How do I drop these off? Put them out! Mothball? I don't know what that is. You carry 14 regiments. There was an easy way to send them off, and I don't know how. Oh. I need you here. Need you to send them off. Okay, let's do this. Unload army.
I have arrived.
I can't get them out. Delusion, denial, emotion, imagination. Yep, that checks out. I have them. They're right here. Our units are on the ships. I need them off of the ships. Stop it. Stop it. Detach damage. Just unload. No, don't split them in half. Create new unit. Disable. Why is this so hard? Click on there. And just click where you want them. Unless I've did I lose my army? Maybe I did. Okay, I did. I lost my army. Okay. We're confused. Okay. So we need to go hunt down some bad guys. Or like, it probably wouldn't be bad to... Oh, wait, no, these are owned by Poland. Can we go attack their port? They have 5? Ooh, we have 5. Hold on. Nope, we don't want that. I don't want to get into this war. I'll be honest. I don't. We're going to move these guys up here. Yeah. This is not their fight. You are going to protect... This is our 7 light ones. Hold on. How did I do that? I went to F1. I went to trade. We're going to do this, Kyle. Okay. I want you to protect this. There was a way to do it. This is our 7 light ones. I have 0 light ones. I would like light ones to do it. Select mission. That's what it is. Protect trade. Here. There we go. So they'll travel around protecting that. Now, why can't we force Granada into a peace? Right? That's Morocco. We don't want Morocco. Granada. Oh, wait. We can do it. All right. Send demand. We get all these. Oh, we did it. We did it, chat. We did it. Let's go. Okay, combat. We sent 161, attrition 22,000. I don't know. Is that strength? They had 2,000. Like, this is an insane amount of losses. Okay. Now, Herald from Granada. My king, Granada accepted our generous peace offer. Terms, we demand their full annexation. This peace will cost us 60. With no Casus Belli, Castile suffers a maximum of 35 aggressive expansion relation penalty. Castile gains 7.5 prestige. We have officially won that war. We now have to... We're going to put people up here. And people in Toledo. We want people in Toledo in there. Now, we have to get our economy. Truce will expire with Tunis. That's fine. Some of your provinces lack cores. Now, I know what a core is, but you all might not. Spend 31 to gain a core in this province. It would take 18 months. Total cost 31 is given by base. Development 6. I don't know what that is. Make cores. Oh, hold on. This is a new area. To gain a core in this province. What in the world is a core? What is a core? Make it a core. Make core. Make core. What in the world is make core? Cores is a province that is considered rightful part of a country. Okay. So we definitely want to do this. Now, we currently have -1 stability, so before we do that, are we still at a problem? Yes, we still have a problem. You know what? We're going to core all. Oh, we couldn't afford to. Well, that wasn't good, but that's okay. We'll get a couple cores out of it. I don't know what that means. Okay, your units have suffered casualties. That's a problem. Your stability is low. We're going to boost that, but we decided not to. Okay, so there is no uprising on the way. That's good. Doesn't look like we have an uprising. Overextension. It's barely down here. We didn't even overextend. This is going to be a problem in a long time. But we don't worry about problems in a long time. Now, I do need to kind of look at our budget. So let's look at our economy. We are losing 2. We don't really need the fleet maintenance as much. We're going to lower our fleet maintenance. And our army, we're going to go down to 50% or to a low percentage. Because we don't want to do that. Now, we do have to root out corruption still, but this will put us in a positive money situation. Now, the other thing we have to worry about is we do need to seize land. We are going to lose loyalty. But we do need to get some of our land back. Rebels may rise up if a state drops below 30 loyalty. So where is loyalty at? That. Okay. 37%, 50, and 44. Now, they're going to lose 20, which would drop clergy below. So we can't do that. We can't sell the land. But we will gain 5 loyalty for this. So let's do this. Okay, the agenda. The estates of Castile have proposed agendas for the summoned diet. Favoring one of the estates could have a large benefits in the long term. The clergy long for stability. They call on us to restore order to Castile. The depletion of our manpower reserves is worrying to the nobility, who warn that Castile would be left defenseless should our enemies seek to take advantage of the situation. They advocate that we consolidate for a time and allow our reserves to recover. The burghers request that we invest in the prosperity city of Plasencia. Now, Plasencia, currently at 2. It costs 50 diplomatic power to upgrade it. This would be pretty easy to do. We would gain 87 money if we appease them by getting our manpower up to 50%. So basically 14,000. The nobility estate gains 10 loyalty, gain a skill 2 master recruiter. Following Catholic faith, this advisor is 50% cheaper. No, we don't want that one. If we complete this one, we have to get stability at least 1. Upon completion, the clergy gain 10 loyalty, gain 10 prestige. Now, we don't know what prestige is, but it's basically how well we do with others. We're going to do this one. It's the easier of the two, and it gives us money. So we're going to do this. Make sure it's the right one. Okay, so we just got 10 money. We got a lot of easy stuff. I can seize land. The problem is it's going to be 20 loyalty. So I need to get this higher, the clergy higher. We could... I don't know what Curia Power's cost is. We could lose 5, but we gain 1 every year. We'll think about that. Because if I can make them happier, we can seize some land back. If we can get some land back, that would be really helpful. Oh wait, overextension. Each province you own that is not one of your core provinces will increase your overextension. The amount of overextension depends on the base tax of the province. Usually each one development is equal to 1% in overextension, though this number can be reduced with administrative efficiency. Usually want to turn recently conquered province into cores as quickly as possible. Got it. Okay. Actually, that really was helpful. Done. Okay, that was really helpful. So, we need to get these back to cores. We do have a looming disaster that we need to take care of. We can spend 75 to reduce this, but I imagine this is going to go down. Stability we need to boost, which will 121. That's expensive. I need to make all of these cores. Did I do that? I thought there were 2 that I didn't. I don't know which two they were. I think we're okay. This is a problem, but that's because of our stability. So you know what we're going to do? We're actually going to go ahead. Oh, we can't. We can change our focus once every 20 years. It's not until 1465. All right, what's this? A new pope. Ooh, a papal conclave has elected Gregorius the 13th. He is loyal to France. Oh, that's not good. Black day for the church. Yeah, Black Day is right. Now, we're not worried about that. We can sell titles, but I don't want to. No. We're going to lose 10% of our land. We don't want that. We can seize land, but the clergy are going to be the problem. So we need to keep doing this. I should have helped the clergy. That's what it is. I need to help the clergy. Okay, I'm not worried about the peace treaty. We do need to recover our units anyways. So really we're at a time where we're recovering. I do need to go to war with Morocco eventually. I don't care about this area over here. Oh, this wouldn't be bad. What's over here? Is there any gold? There's no gold. We need Morocco. Oh, that's a wasteland. No! Okay, so I didn't realize this is a wasteland. But we can, if we can go into here, we can take this one, which is gold. No offense to those people. Okay. So we're going to recover and recuperate our losses, but we did gain 4 new territories. Core provinces are lands you consider to be legitimately yours. A province that is core has increased taxing income and may only recruit regiments and build ships in core provinces. Where is that at, though? How do I know? Oh, wait, cores and claims. Castile. Okay, so make core. This will cost 30. There it is. You only have 22. Okay, so this one we're already making. It'll be in 1452, 11. Okay, November of that. This one. Okay, so these are the two. I need 30 and 35. That'll be good. That'll be good. Okay. So that's what this administrative power is going to be used for first, is to make them cores. Now, we do have a lot of diplomatic power, and we were told that this is going to be important to keep getting this one upgraded. Because it's gold, and gold is huge. If we keep making it bigger, it gives us more money, I think. So we're going to spend all of our diplomatic power trying to get this to a higher trade value. Wait, trade value? Goods produced, maybe? Now, money-wise, let's see. We're making 2.44 money, so we are positive. It's not very positive, but we are positive. Why did this take so long to take? Ramon de Zuniga has arrived. Where are 7 light ships? Here? Yeah, they're just protecting this. They just go back and forth. And that's good. That gives us trade. I would like to seize, but I got to be careful. And we do need to, because we need that land back. We're at 24%. This is the cheaper of them. Well, you need 102. Oh, it already is. Hold on. That one already is. Need 30. That's what it is. Need 30. 30. Okay. So we could make this into a core, which will give us increased tax income. Money is good to get whatever we need. Yeah, that'll be good. Yeah. I'm trying to think, or we could save up for unrest. If we get our stability up, this will start going down. Do we want to wait till we get 121? Or do we want to turn those into cores? The problem is I don't know how to stop this otherwise. As long as stability is less than 1, this keeps going higher and higher. So let's stop the, let's boost this first. I don't know if we've got like 49 months to do it, which is more than enough, but I need to stop this. That's what we have to do. The Peasants' War is not good. National Epic. Our subjects have taken to telling tales and legends about Enrique III de Trastamara. The legend says that in Castile's darkest hour, he will return to our nation and deliver it from evil. Regardless of the truth in that statement, we could use it as this in our propaganda. Love a good story. Lose 10 administrative power. That's not good. Lose $31, but our prestige goes up by 1. Or our people should focus on here and now. We lose 5. Let's do it. Until 1471. All right. That's unfortunate. I know, I need the cores. But I need this first. We need stability. We have provincial unrest. 10% here. It's okay. We'll get it. We just have to boost our stability. We need about 100. We get how much? Because we can't focus on it now. So we only get 4. So 25 months, we can get this. In 25 months, we can fix our unrest. Hopefully, can we get I need a better heir. It might be. Our heirs are terrible. He has a 50%, minus 50% on heirs. Okay. So, we do need to do a spy network on Morocco. So let's go over to Morocco. I don't know if we care about Burgundy anymore. Oh, I need to remove one for 100? Okay, we'll wait. But if we still, yeah, we can still go over to Morocco. We'll wait. We got time. We just took over Granada. That took a lot. It was an easy take, and it took a lot out of us. So we are going to build a spy network there. Oh. We could create a subject. That's interesting. According to our missions, we're supposed to make 2 subjects. Hey, buddy. We have 1 available missionary and 1 diplomat. We are spying on Morocco. Morocco is our next big one. Torquemada and the conversion of the Moors. After having expelled the Jews on 3rd August 1492, the Catholic sovereigns of Spain, 1492, considered it was time to look after the Moorish population of Al-Andalus, the southern part of the peninsula from the old Muslim kingdoms of Valencia and above all Granada. With the renewal of the Inquisition led by Tomás de Torquemada, Spain became a country of religious fanatics where agricultural work and crafts were considered labors unworthy of Christians. Forced conversions followed as well, as enslavement, torture, and executions, where many were burned at the stake. In the wake of these persecutions, many thousands left Spain. Let's be rid of those we cannot trust. The Castilian Catholic Inquisitor joins your court. The religion in Almeria changes to Catholic. Almeria gets forced conversions, giving the following effects: local unrest, local tax modifiers. No, this is terrible. No. I mean, don't get me wrong. We don't want, like, we want them to be Christian, but we're not going to execute and torture them. The problem is we do have this mixed religion right now. If we do toleration, by embarking on a policy of toleration, we are promising not to try to convert the Moors of Granada. Should we backtrack on this promise, we can expect consequences. We lose 1% reform desire, gain 1 stability. We gain a stability, that's good. Castile gets religious tolerance until the death of Juan de Trastamara, giving the following effect: stability cost, tolerance of the true faith goes down, tolerance of heretics and heathens. Well, there's got to be a balance. Can we, like, expel them? The Moors turn to sus. Catholicism gain 2% reform desire. This is going to be a problem. This is going to be a problem, chat. Meanwhile, I've got some announcements. It's about announcement time. I've been meaning to remember to do announcements about halfway through. So, for anyone listening, we've got 3 announcements. First announcement, we are not going to go with the Me 6 version of choosing roles. You can go to the top of the Discord server. I'll go and post the link in chat. At the top, you will see a channels and roles channel. You can select there which by clicking the buttons which roles you want. This is built into Discord and it's much cleaner, I think, than that Me 6 one. So we're going to be using that to choose your roles. You can also do the Browse Channels tab to decide which channels you don't want to see. So that's how we will be doing our roles and channels. All right. Second announcement, we've hit 9 out of 10 for our sponsorship, but we did make our money goal. So huge shout out to everyone who downloaded our sponsored game. It is MUDE. That is the game. If you want to download it and continue to support the stream, it's a great way to support the stream without spending any money. But if you want to download, install the game, that gets us some credit. And if you play it, the further you get, the more money the sponsor will pay us. We did make our money goal, so huge shout out. I'm going to be adding time to the Chaos stream because we did make that. So keep an eye out for that. We will be adding time to the Chaos stream for making our money goal, our sponsorship goal. The last announcement is if you are a sub or if you've been gifted a sub to the Canadian Mountie channel, you can go to our Discord and vote on what game you want to see every Friday. This is the game that was voted on, so that's why we're playing this game. So if you want to have a say in what I play on Fridays, go to our Discord and you will have to integrate your Twitch. It will not know that you are a sub to my Twitch if you do not connect your Twitch and Discord. So if you go to our Discord, connect your Twitch, and you can go ahead and see, you can vote on what game you want me to play every Friday. This is the one that was voted on, so we're playing this one. All right, those are the 3 announcements. Let's jump back into it. We are not going to execute people. That I don't think is our calling, or enslave them, but I need to be very careful. So we are going to do this, but we have to be very careful because we also don't want to be overrun. Now, how old is my king? I am 46. I am 46. I don't know how long people live.
I have arrived.
Thank you for the hydrate. Delicious water. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing, TV Antenna? Good to see you. Appreciate the hug. Is that the Moosey Man coming in? Hello, hello. What's up, buddy? Just got home from work and wanted to wish you a good stream, my friend. Much love. Honestly, Moosey Man, so good to hear from you. Thank you for stopping in. I hope you had a good day at work. Honestly, it's Friday. I don't know if you work weekends or not, but so good to see you back online. So good to hear from you. And I don't know. I appreciate you, man. Good to hear from you. Glad to see you around more. I'm doing well. I hope you are. I am doing fantastic. TV Antenna. Doing fantastic. Life is good. Starting to get into my new job. Kind of get the, what's the word? Get comfortable with it. You know, I've been at the job for a couple weeks now, but it's like, I think this week was the first one where I was like, all right, I'm starting to understand how the processes work and how the code works. So feels good, man. Feels good. Life is going very well. Yeah, but I hope for you as well. I hope for you as well. Kyle, always good to see you. Where are we at in points? Let's see. Currently, our leader is Bob with 36,000, Fuzzy Pickles with 31, and Allie in third with 23. All right. Kyle, you're in fourth with 15.9, though. Almost up there. All right, anyone just joining us, we just finished a war. We took over these 4 spots down bottom. That was quite a pricey war. We did win it. But we gotta kind of reinforce our units and all of that. So that's what we're working on next. All right, they have a new cardinal from Poland. So that's in the papacy here. I think we have one as well, if I remember correctly. England, where are we at? We're gone. Where's our? Oh, here we go. We've got 2. We could start investing in this. And we'll have better odds when the cardinal, when the Pope dies, but they just took over. They just took over. We could save up and use our influence. So we get 1 every year, I think. Use our influence to do something a little bit bigger. So we do need to get our stability. Our stability just got back from being at war and all of that. So hopefully, oh, this is still going up. Are you still going up? Maybe it just took effect. Hold on. Let's wait until the new month triggers. Hopefully this will go back down. So we might have some uprising happening soon if we don't do something soon enough. So we might have a uprising on our hands. You know, just a classic uprising. You know how that goes. So, let's see if that changes. Nope, it's still going up. Up. We're gonna be golden. Okay. This is not good. Let's be honest, not good. We have +1 from war exhaustion being at least 10. Our war exhaustion is not. Oh, we don't have +1. We only have +1 from stability less than 1. So we need to increase our stability, which is going to cost administrative power. We need 111 administrative. Those underhanded rogues in Morocco have the gall to claim Granada as their own. Though their claim is obviously superior. Wait, they claim Granada? Boo. They want to go to war with us. All right, other things going on. We do need to start seizing some land back. We've lost a lot. The nobles are up to 52% of the land. So we need to start, claiming that. Now, tech is very interesting here. This is a very interesting approach to tech. We use these 3 things as our research tech, but it's also how we buy certain things. So it's usually tech is its own resource, but we don't have that advantage. All right. Our units have suffered casualties. They're healing up. We're all kind of getting back to normal, so eventually we'll get some units here. So we're waiting for that to happen. Meanwhile, we're just kind of hanging out while we finished our war. We do want to go to war with Morocco, and our main goal is to get to here. The reason we want that is because they have gold. That's right, there's gold in them hills. So we want to get to here. And Morocco's the one that keeps picking on us, so we kind of want to go to war with them anyways. Now, we do have a spy network on them. We look at our diplomacy. We go to Morocco. We are building a spy network. We got 4 points in that. Wait. The world has decided not to entertain Aragon's claim for greatness. Aragon is no longer considered a great power. Interesting. But with this spy network, we can start, hurting them a little bit more with like supporting rebels and, just making all annoying things happen. Okay. So since we need more stability still, we're going to save up the 111 instead of spending that on cores. Cores are usually better, but oh, this is a problem. We need both of these. We need both of these. And we can't do both. We could handle these. If we core them, we'll be fine. But coring means make them part of our country. That's what it is. If we make them part of our country, that'll cost administrative power. And we can either use administrative power to boost our stability or to basically stop them from revolting. Yeah, we need to get stability. We need to get stability. That's the first thing. If there was an easier way to get stability, we would do it. My King France declared war upon their new enemy, Provence. They cite excommunicated ruler as their casus belli. So they have declared war on Provence. Oh, right here. So France just declared war on this area. Yikes. They definitely have it. Oh, okay. Yikes. Yeah, we're trying to rebuild once we start getting stuff. We are getting 4 coins, which isn't much, and we're slowly rebuilding. Our budget-wise, we're really only doing a little bit of maintenance. We're going to do this. So we're only making like 11 cents, but we're going to be reinforcing our army. My king, our diplomats have stopped trying to improve relations with Aragon. Yeah, because they're maxed out. So we're good with that. I need to know. So this is Taflalt. These names are killing me. Whoever named these countries should be fired. All right. We're going to look at Taflalt. That starts with a T. Taflalt. Taflalt. And we're going to start a spy network there. Because we really do want to... Oh, we can't. Oh, spy on their overlord instead. Well, we're already doing that. Interesting. So Morocco is their overlord. We can send... Oh, we can't actually there. I don't think we can. Oh, we can. Good. We're going to improve relations with our allies. That's always good. And... Oh, no! Tunis is sending... missionaries? No, that's the military. I was wondering. Oh, they said, hold on. We have a missionary. We have a missionary. I forgot. So, can I send a missionary here? Oh, but we're not supposed to. We said we wouldn't. Oh, no. So, if you look at the religion, it's kind of a... Oh, wait. Yeah, so these 4 are mixed because we just took them over. So, technically, they're Sunni is their religion. And really, we want to make them Catholic to follow the rest of ours. But hopefully, over time, they will just accept it. Is that bad? This is not how Christianity should be spread, by the way. I do not agree with how this works. It's just a game, right? It's just a game. Please note that. It is not something that we condone as right. Okay. Autocratic monarchies concentrate power in the hands of the ruler. The state is often seen as their personal property. It is not uncommon for rulers to have ministers and supporters, but these are then referred to as members of the royal household. Changing the government reform will remove 50 government reform progress and give you the following benefits: unjustified demands, harsh treatment cost, and rebel suppression efficiency. The unjustified demands. Right now, what do we get? Income from vassals, nobility influence. That's not good either. What's this one? Oh, we have to complete the mission. Diplomatic relations, monarch administrative skills, allow estate privileges to be revoked regardless of loyalty and influence. Ooh. Is this better than what we have now? Unjustified demands is when we go here. Is that this? Seizing land? No. Unjustified demands. What do we think that means? If I had to guess, I would say I have no idea. So we're going to look this up. Unjustified demands. Let's see what this is. Oh, that's the warfare. That's the warfare. Okay. Let's hold off. Let's hold off. You can invest in new technology. So do we want to invest our military into new tech? This will give us what? Military tactics plus 0.25, which means nothing to me. I don't know what that is. And land morale plus 0.5, which is good. So our land fighters will be good. Let's go and do that. Wait, being ahead of time in this technology will give you following bonus for next 1 year. Nothing. Okay. King, our military technology level increased to Pike Square 4. Throughout the Middle Ages, cavalry's dominance was being challenged by disciplined pikemen. In battles such as Bannockburn or the Golden Spurs, cavalry was defeated by pikes. A combination of improved training and discipline and the addition of swordsmen to provide close combat support has raised the formation to the peak of its efficiency. Military tactics and land morale increased. Now, the next one is longbow, Golagle infantry, and infantry shock. Okay. Supply line limit is plus 50%. Combat width, don't know what that is. And infantry shock and cavalry shock. Okay. So basically improve your military. That's all I get out of it. Very good. Sad news, the great statesman Alphonse V has died. A royal marriage with Aragon has ended. Oh, sad day. We'll get another one. We'll get them next time, boys. Okay. So, we are going to go back to stability. We need to get this +1. This is still a problem. So, okay, they tell us about the event of the Neapolitan succession. Neapolitan. Where among the possible options they were with, we shall follow Alphonse's last testament. They will become an independent ruled by the son of Alfonso. Oh. Okay, we need another like 50 and we can boost this. That'll stop the Peasants' War. They're at 30%. We could shoot them down. No, we're not going to let them become a free nation. We just fought for them. What job did Kermit work at the Muppet Motel? Oh, I don't know. I don't know, Vid. Welcome in, by the way. Good to see you. What did he do? What job? That's a good one. What is it? The bellhop. Nice. Nice job. A royal marriage offer. Yeah, let's accept it. We love a good royal marriage. That's a good one. Nice job. Nice job, Vid. How are you doing, by the way? How is Timberborn going? Oh no, Tunis is taking back their spots. Yikes. So Tunis lost a bunch of this to Portugal. I did not stream tonight. PlanetCraft DLC released. Oh, yeah, I didn't think you streamed tonight, but I'm wondering just how it's been going. Doing good, good, good. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of Planet Crafter hosting, so that makes sense. Okay, so we have allies on our left, allies on our right. These, who is this? Laborde is another one we could take. We discovered an agent. We've been informed that a diplomat from England has been discovered building a spy network. How dare they? Okay, so this is France? Wait, who owns this? England owns this. Oh no! We have to take on all of England for it. We gained a core province. My king, the province of Granada, is now considered part of our patrimony. We shall defend it to the last drop of peasant blood. That's true. And Gibraltar is now considered part of our patrimony. So we have two more. This one and this one. Portugal has claims on this province? Oh, maybe that was from before. Granada, this is one of our cores. Now, this one we still need to add, and this one. And we could do it right now, but Octalurkerville sounds good. Have you watched it? Are you interested? I would, I don't mind watching it. I like watching those types of games. I couldn't play it though, Vid. I couldn't play it. 25 stream streak, Vid? Let's go! Wow. I don't even show up for that many streams. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Wow, thanks, Vid. That's awesome. All right, we are trying to get our stability back under control. We are 32 away. So it's about 8 months away, and we'll get this under control. Then we got to get the peasants under control. Yeah, it's just a little bit by little bit. Let's go! Vid subbing with the Prime sub. Don't forget, and I will update this tonight because I don't do well at updating live. I got to figure out a way to do it, but call me Vid. Not only do you get a spin of the Chaos Wheel at the end of the month, you also extend it out by 5 minutes. We are up to, as of before stream started, we have extended it out by 3 hours and 5 minutes. But thanks to you all, since we made our goal for our sponsorship, we are going to extend it out again. And I think it's going to be maybe another hour or so. I'll have to figure out how much I want to add to it, because that is a huge goal to hit, and you all really help support that. And I want to be show how thankful I am. So we are going to be extending out the stream, the Chaos stream, in addition to every sub and every 200 bits. We will also be extending it because we made our sponsorship goal. So remember, every 200 bits, every sub will extend it out by 5 minutes, and the sponsorship goal will extend it out further. So thank you, and thank you, Vid, for that. I appreciate it. I really do. You all are an amazing community, and I can't say that enough. I am very happy with the community that you all have created here. And it's not me that created it, it's you. So thank you for that. I appreciate you all. All right. We are... I'm less worried about this, but we'll keep it up. All right, we got Pedro arriving. I don't know who Pedro is. How are you doing on religion? They're still Sunni. Because I saw a missionary here. So, Portugal sent a missionary here. We have these four, which are Sunni, the ones that we just took over. And we're being tolerant of them. We promised we wouldn't force Catholicism on them. At least not until our king dies. Then we might. Just kidding. No. I was wondering where that shows up. Oh, probably in religion. I wondered if it should show It will increase unity. New cardinal from Austria. They got one. Okay. We're almost to the point where we can get our stability under control. Our units have suffered casualties, but we're gaining 273 each month. We're getting back up there. It'll take a while. 7,000 more just to reinforce everything, but we're getting back up there. We're not exactly weak either. We had about 32k before. Yeah, we have to be careful. We do have two cardinals, which give us +1 papal influence. We do need to... We did promise not to force conversion. And I can't remember what it said would happen if we did try. Sickness of King. Juan II has fallen ill and cannot handle all aspects of ruling Castile for the time being. How shall we handle this? More power to the nobility. The nobility gains 10 loyalty. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. Castile gets powerful nobles until till 1963 for 10 years? Unless I die before that, giving the following effects. National tax modifier minus 10%. They gain 10 loyalty. Delegate more to provinces. Castile gets decentralized ruling. If he dies before that, giving the following effect. Monthly autonomy changes. The burghers gain 10 loyalty. The gifted group closest to the king will be the most fit to rule. Castile gets empowered council. If he dies before that, giving the following effects. Yearly prestige. Wait, hold on. Unless he dies before that. Giving following effects. Yearly prestige plus 0.5. This option will be available just because he is well advised. Oh, that's good. So really, usually we'd have to pick either the burghers or the nobility. Now, if we look at this, I know the burghers is the silliest name. Am I wrong? I can't say that with a straight face. Power to the burghers. Okay, so if we get loyalty from them, we're going to lose tax modifier, but we gain 10 loyalty. I don't really need loyalty from these two. I really need loyalty from the clergy. Because I need to enforce this, which will lose 20 loyalty, but gain more land for us. And we need more land. So we're going to go and just do this. Yearly prestige goes up. I don't really care about prestige that much, but it seems to be the best. I don't mind giving them, but these monthly autonomy changes, I don't know what that is. So let's do that. Let's keep our power. I do want to claim this, but I need to make sure our clergy are loyal enough. 1456, we can do another thing and maybe help out the clergy, get some more loyalty from them. Okay, 84, we need some more. This is still going up, that's bad. This is still going up, that's bad. That's bad, bad, bad. The next revolt will be in about 2.4 years. Okay. I was going to tell you a joke about pizza, but realized it was too cheesy. Ha! That's 200 points. I like that. That was so good. What do you call a frozen hamburger? A hamburger. Kyle, these are on fire. Let me get you those points. This is what I want. Good jokes like that. Hamburger. Oh my goodness, that one made me laugh and made me get a chill. It's too cold in here. It's too cold in here, people. All right. All right. Whoa, all 1,000. Going big. We can shoot this revolt down, I think, easier than this one. Love the jokes. Also, lurk. Well, thank you, Creepy Pro. Appreciate the lurk. Okay, why? They will get this size of army due to, so they're going to have a 9k army if they revolt. All right, Cardinal Minister. One of the cardinals in Castile has proven to be a skilled administrator and already provides useful advice to the king. At this point, making him a minister in our government would almost be only a formality, but an important formality nonetheless, since he may grow more powerful yet. Having a cardinal in our service would certainly lend us credibility with the Pope and strengthen the sentiment that Castile is a Catholic nation first and foremost. Okay, so let's get the formality over with. We get him until 1473. Stability cost modifiers, missionary strength, tolerance of the true faith, tolerance of heretics, and yearly papal influence. This is not bad. And they gain 5 influence. Now that part is bad. I don't want them gaining a lot of influence, but we could just gain 10 prestige. I don't care about that. Actually, I want this. So we're fine with that. They'll get some influence, but I really do need to start claiming this back. I need to get them there. But this will be good for us, I think. Reinforced speed, national manpower modifier, fort defense. What do we currently have? Morale of armies. Morale of armies isn't bad. We're making 273 people per month. We're getting our military back. We have a 26,000 military. We started with about 30 something, so we're still 7,200 left. Sailors were doing fine. Trade efficiency, national tax modifier. These are all good. Our next heir is terrible. Would it be bad to kind of... We could disinherit him. It's not ideal, but we could. We could kick him out. We could convert them. Would it be bad to send a missionary? Oh, wait. Oh, they're already Catholic. These ones. It will cost 0.87 to convert this province due to its development and autonomy. It will take approximately 256 months. How much for this one? That's a long time, 256 months. 364 per month? Will never be fully converted. 333 months. 144. This would be the fastest. How much? 0.27? Let's do it. Now, it'll cost this. Yeah, let's do that. Let's send our missionary down there. This will bring us unity. Ability, we can almost boost this. We need 99 now instead of 100 and something. So 2 months. We'll get this. Then we have about 2 years to handle this situation, which will be plenty. We need to get our stability up. This is at 70%. If that hits 100, we are... at this rate, the Peasants' War will start on the 1st of November, 1455. We got a couple years for this, too. But we'll get there. We'll get there. We need 1 more month. We'll take this. We'll boost this. This should stop and maybe go down. It should at least stop going up. We need to get our stability is killing us. I can't go to war. We definitely don't want a civil war. Castilian Civil War. We don't want, but this is our biggest one. So let's stop this first. So next month, in the upper right, we see the date. Let's get this under control. So a lot of internal politics actually right now. We did go to war, which was fun, but a lot of it's internal politics now that we've done that. All right. New month. New you, baby. All right. So that should shut this down. Okay. +0 per month. Now, is there a way to do negative? What's our overextension? 10.4? Yeah, if we make these cores, our overextension will go down further. Like, none of these are true. I wonder if we can get it down. Can we negate it by getting more of this? But that was definitely worth the administrative power. Now, technology. This will give us a boost to our trade power. Need to... They've got... So, Tunis is still fighting Portugal. Looks like they're fighting them back, because this is 4K here. They've got 9K coming over, and they're taking this as well and wiping through them. We could send our military to go help them. Or do we just go, they'll be fine. They're fine. They'll be fine. Well, it's weird. It doesn't look like they're being attacked. They must be at peace. Yeah, they have a truce with them. Okay, so they're just standing there? That's weird. They have 9K just standing there. Just like Portugal's just walking around. Checking on life. Wow, Morocco's gone far though. We need to stop Morocco. Okay, we have provincial unrest. We're gonna get that under control though. We're not gonna give them. No, we're not gonna give them independence. This one's already a core, right? No, we need 30 to make this one, and 35 to make this one. Let's get this one first. Ledger. Oh. Wow, would you look at that? Wow, people have negative prestige. Albania are looked upon, down upon. People emulate Austrian styles. Wow, Aragon's making good money though. 16. We're making 0.51, but we're spending a lot of money reinforcing our military, getting our military back up. So once our military's back up, we can go ahead and cut our budget for that. We have a majority of our budget going there. I go to sleep. Have a good night, Hermione. Thank you, thank you. Cardinal distrusts heathens. The Cardinal in Sevilla has been loyal to Castile so far, but is starting to have doubts about his continued stay here after seeing heathens living so close to his home city of Sevilla. In a letter to the king, he has claimed that these people cannot be trusted and requested that they be subject to much more stringent regulations than other citizens. If we cannot judge someone's character by faith, what else? So this would be tolerance of heathens goes down. Oh, we have no intention of limiting their rights because of one man. Sevilla will no longer be the seat of a cardinal. That's gonna hurt us. The crazy part is we're converting. We're converting this one. Tolerance of heathens goes down. Feel bad though. No, we're gonna lose the Cardinal. It's probably a bad decision. Aim-wise. But you know what? We're not gonna do stringent regulations on them. He was loyal to Castile, yeah. Yeah, we took him out. Look, I have no problem converting. But we do need to do it properly. All right, we are saving up. We're saving up for, well, we do need this too. Need to get a high income, but we need to get the military. Could travel to the east. I just want to send one. Can I send you? Or can we not go past this? That's what I need to know. Like, can I see? I don't think I can. Let's see. If I can go scout. It's kind of crazy that you can't scout. You know? Guess your ships just can't go in deep water. Is that the idea? You know there's sugar there. Oh, unless your unit is being led by an explorer or a conquistador. Oh, never mind. Okay. That's what it is. Or not. Alright. Fair enough. Alright. At 30 something, we will take that back. We will make these cores. This one I think is our next big one. Oh no. Hold on. This one is not a core yet, but this is the one we want. 35 for this. I have 21. Now, technology-wise, we're looking for a marketplace. Maximum manpower, garrison growth. Okay. We'll just wait. I mean, honestly, we might as well just put it into tech and get this stuff. I don't know much about what combat width is and stuff like that, but we'll be fine. All right. We are not at war. We are stabilizing. We've got 7 years till the peace with Tunis goes away. But to be honest, we're more worried about Morocco. He's at 8.4%. That's not too bad. All right, so local unrest. We're losing goods. We need to convert them. But I'm not going to force it. I'm going to slowly force it. I don't know how to say that. Why is gold at 0? Huh. All right, we're at 29. New cardinal. Yep, Sienna got it. Now, France has 10. Burgundy has 10. We could throw our hat in the ring. We could even get 2 of them. But we kind of want to save up for these things. These seem pretty good. That one not as much. Morale of armies, yearly prestige, yearly legitimacy, improve relations. Stability less than 3. Wait, gain 1 stability. Which, how much is that? 100? Yearly inflation reduction. Interest per annum. I mean, if we look at economy, what's our inflation? 0.2? Oh, wait, we have, no. 0.47. Is increased by 0.07 from our reliance on gold mines, while our advisors' buildings and ideas reduce it by 0. Okay. Alright, so we need 1 more month. We convert this to a core. That'll be good. Yeah, we're on track. We're on track for succeeding. We just have to be careful. Yep, we're still making up for our losses, right? 14k here, 15. We're going up. Make them into a core. Let's verify that our stability, this should be at 0. So it's not going up, it's just staying there. This is going up, which is a problem. I'm hoping by making these cores, it'll take time. Let's see, September 2nd, 1455, so a year. But then it will be a core. How are we going to do this? I mean, we could... I don't want to do harsh treatment. If we boost stability, apparently that helps. Huh. 9k will fight against us if this does hit 100. Now, trying to see. Yeah, it looks like all 3, since they're becoming cores, are going down. Or is that because... I'm not really sure. Looks like it's mixed. Or is that just saying... State religion, oh, is different. So it's saying state religion is different than what they have there. So he's 13% done. Yeah, so it looks like... Yeah, this is going to be where you're going to get all the mixed religions. I kind of like how Civ did it, where religion would naturally spread. And the more you had surrounding it, the faster it would spread to it. That was kind of a good way to do it. Okay. We have to wait, and then we can get this last one. It's not this one, right? Or it is this one. We need 30, then we can have that. So that will be starting to turn. Being a core. We do have the strength to stop the 9k, so I'm not as worried about that. Rumor is spreading that Ottomans is preparing to attack Empire. Oh, that's fine. That's not our fight. This is way over there. We don't have Ottomans. Yeah, are going to take that. That's fine. We do need to prepare. The Morocco is huge. It's like a shark. It's got the fin. It's got the mouth. We're going after the shark. Now, ideally, if we're going after the shark, we like start here in Haha. I'm sorry, that's called Haha. Yes, we go to Haha. What level? Fort level 2. And we go from Haha, and we kind of go this way. Or we start at the fin. We go into the fin. That will help us with Portugal here. They have a fort level 3 there. That will take us forever. Okay. Oh, wait. Actually, hold on. Morocco, we've been spying on you. I don't want to spend it to turn him into a rival. I don't want to do that. Yeah, we could support some rebels there. Let's do that. Hold on. Supporting a rebel faction will reduce the size of the Moroccan spy network by 30. Hold on. What's it at? 44? Okay. And increase their chances of making progress towards an uprising each month by 10% for a period of 5 years. You will also support them during their uprising. If the rebels gain power, they will become your ally. So, Moroccan noble rebels means Tangiers. Yeah, Tangiers. There's 14 provinces. Mozambique separatists. They are well led and equipped, but will tend to stay in province of their own culture. Current revolt risk is 6.6% for them. That's Mzab right here. So that would be the separatists here. These ones, the Tlemceni, these are hard to say. Tlemceni would be ours. Okay, so these four, it looks like. Where's Waja? Oh no, it's Kazdir. Yeah, right here. So it looks like this area. So we could do this area. Or Algerian would be Titirian. Okay, it looks like here. Titeria, Titeri, Dara, Oran. Yeah, so these. But you know what? Let's go with the Moroccan nobles. Noble rebels are dissatisfied with their monarch, usually due to liberal reforms. They field professional troops with a large proportion of cavalry. So I don't think that'll be bad. Let's make them fight some rebels. They're probably going to beat them. Oh, I lack 178? Oh, I need 178. Okay. But it might be worth doing just to kind of start a fight and see if they can do something about it, right? See if they can answer that fight. Or we could do the separatists. I don't think the separatists would be a bad idea either. And start making them lose these areas. If they're fighting over here, then we can attack over here. But I need to get my strength back up. We have 0 reserves. We're putting good money into it. The problem is we're also not making good money right now. We're actually losing some? Ugh. Okay, we're going to lower that. We have to root out corruption. We do have to do missionary maintenance now. We would get 663, but corruption would go up by 2%. No, we don't want that. We definitely don't want corruption. We're doing okay here. I like that our capital's in the center, actually. That's really helpful. All right. We need 30 administrative power. Diplomatic power. We do need... We're going to go for technology. So we're going to go for marketplace. That'll give our trade power modifier plus 50%. Now, that is in an individual area, I think. If you look at buildings... Wait, where are institutions? Ooh, okay. Where are the buildings? Oh, here we go. So we can build buildings here. Now, we don't need the defense one, but if we could start making marketplaces, local trade power modifier. How much are we getting from trade? Doesn't look like any. $100 coins, 11 months to build. Where is our money from local trade? Okay, so local trade power modifier. So it's at 0.2, so it'd be at 0.3? That sounds terrible. Now, is there... Hold on. Sevilla might have a higher number, though. No, 0.2. I'm not really sure I understand. That sounds like a terrible deal. Excellent vintage. Our wine experts believe that a recent vintage from one of our wine producing areas is superior quality. People are happily drinking it. National unrest -1. That's huge. That's a good deal. Nice. National unrest goes -1%. This is our unrest legitimacy. Excellent vintage. Yeah. So this should be, our unrest should be going down by 2.82. This one seems to be still going up. That's not good. Do need to handle this. I don't like it. Oh, Sam, I am. I don't like green eggs and ham. I don't want to be forceful. Really hoping we'd get along, Granada. The Granada separatists. Got about 1.6 years, is what they're saying. But that's due to how much unrest is in their provinces. Why is there so much unrest? Is that because of the difference in religion? We need 149 if we're going to add stability, and we don't have that. Good news is this stopped. Bad news is this is going to keep going. I can't stop it. Oh, we can. You can spend 60 to stop it. I'm not going to let them become a free nation. Love to boost stability, but I can't do that. This one, the religion's taking a long time. We have, what, another 6 years before this gets converted? Monthly progress of 1.2%. Positive stability is helping. Catholic, territorial core. Development. And Sunni. Oh, we gotta wait for that to finish. Relations improve. We have found common ground with our English neighbors, in fact, that we share the Catholic faith. Our relations have improved, and our two nations now look into the future as one. Nice. Get happier. Ooh, local missionary strength would be good here. But we need to save up. So, this is where we have to kind of figure out a way to solve this. Next December, we can change this to get more of this. If we boost this, it's 149. No, that's 141 more. Divided by 8 is less than 20. So we might be able to get it in time. 1.3 years, though. I don't want to do this. I would prefer to boost it. We're already working on making them core. And we're already sent, we did that. Okay, Sweden gets one. Yeah, we're going to have to work on this one, but this will take too long. So, since this takes too long, we could, if I do this, actually, let's do this one here. Does that stop Granada? Or at least slow it down? I'd prefer not to do this, but we're going to have to. We're going to move our armies down here and see if this helps him out. Convinces him. That's not a good idea to revolt. I don't want to do the harsh treatment. That's what we'd prefer not to do. So I'm wondering if I have some... Oh, I do. That goes down to 7.2. Oh, that's huge. Okay. Well, that is one answer. It's just sitting your army there. Will stop, or at least stabilize some of it. If I can buy us time, I might be able to boost stability. Next year, I mean, we've got what, about 1.3 years. So at the end of this year, I should be able to focus on this one, on administrative power. And with that focus, it should give me plus, I think 2, plus 3 technically. That's 70. Oof. Looks like they're working on it here, but I don't know if that helps. It's kind of interesting. About 1 year left. And truth is, we'll shut down whatever they send out at us, but we prefer not to have to do that. We're trying to reinforce our armies. We're actually only 432, so in 2 months we'll actually have full armies. That's good. But you can enact a government reform. Oh, let's go! So, strengthen noble privileges. The noble class has served our state well for generations, and as it grows, it's only fitting that we continue to confer great privileges to those families that have devoted themselves to our cause. We'll strengthen noble privilege. We'll remove 100 of your government reform progress. Okay. National manpower modifier. Nobility influence. No, I don't like that. Curtail noble privileges. As the state grows, it is becoming more and more apparent that the old noble families have too much influence and power. I like that. I like that. Their jealous concern for their old privileges is greatly hindering the growth of our government. So, national tax modifier goes up. Noble influence goes down. That's really good. Noble castle rights. Nobility of our country is in direct competition with the crown for ownership of their lands. By granting the nobility the rights to own their own castles and villages around it, we can ease the conflicts between the monarchy and the nobles. Constructing up-to-date fortification buildings increases loyalty of the nobility by 5%. Fort maintenance goes down. Nobility influence goes up. No. Compromise. The balance of power within our state between the estates and the crown is a delicate matter. Our best decision is to keep this balance intact by neither cartering more privileges for the noble class nor curtailing its power. The increased levies estate privilege no longer increases influence and no longer decreases max absolutism. So stability cost modifiers goes down. Actually, that's huge. Minus 15% means we could get stability. Yearly legitimacy goes up. I don't care about that. What's this one? Noble officer corps. While the clergy preaches, the burghers engage in commerce, and the commoners do the heavy labor. Nobility goes out to hunt and train in the arts of combat. By putting the nobles in charge of the military command, we can ensure a reliable influx of competent leaders for our armies. Cavalry costs, yearly army traditions. No, I'm fine without that. The fate of the monarchy is bound to its ruling monarch. As such, a sudden death of the ruler is always a shock for the government and their people. By granting the nobility the right to elect the next head of the state, we can ensure that the interregnum and its chaos remain short-lived. Having a noble regency now gives the following effects: yearly legitimacy, stability cost modifier. But that's if we have noble regency. We don't have that. Okay. That's pretty good, actually. Puppet the nobility. The ruling class of owners and nobles assume they are in charge of the affairs of the states. In reality, it is the dynasty of the monarch and its serving spies who keep the nobility in check and ensure that nobles are nothing but mere puppets to the government. Seizing land from nobles does not trigger noble rebels. All estate privileges to be revoked regardless of loyalty and influence. Wow. We're liking this one. So, that's fine. But the stability cost modifier might save us. So we're going to go with that. Now, 134. It was 140 something. It wasn't much, but it's still something. This might help us if we can get there in time. We do need to wait till December 31st. Then we can apply this. I mean, this is the problem. We are in trouble here. We are definitely in trouble. But I'm not planning on doing harsh treatment. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. If I can get this under control enough. That's the big rule. I mean, we do need to get this all under control. This is becoming that one. So 2nd September, I'm hoping this goes down. Hopefully this drops in the MAL one. If our missionary can do the work, he's at 30%. His is going to take till another 5 years, though. We don't have 5 years. This will take some time, but it will help that it's reduced. Yep, we just gotta wait. I mean, the good news is we now have some standing forces. We've officially maxed out our guys. That's good. There's a good chance. Yeah. If I give him harsh treatment, I don't think that's the way to go. We're not going to accept it. If we decided local unrest -10 in Gibraltar if we give them local autonomy. This gives us till 1485. And in 1460 they'll be Christian. What does autonomy give them? Probably we get reduced taxes and stuff like that. We could do the same here. -10. Currently they're at what? Minus... We look at this. It wouldn't stop any of them, but Granada. It would stop Granada if I gave them autonomy. Increased autonomy. We do have the minus 2.84. If I give them increased autonomy, I think we shut down the rebels instead. If they want to rebel, we'll take them out. It's unfortunate, but we'll take out whatever they send. That's what we'll have to do. That's our decision. They choose to rebel. That's unfortunate. Wanted to try to get this boost in there. I didn't force them to, though. They chose to. It's a 9K. What is this? Oh, this is 4 different places. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I thought maybe boosting this enough would help. I need what, 20? And it has to be above 30. So this has to be up to 50? Wait. Yeah, this has to be up to 50. That's unfortunate. Okay. We're going to fight them. They're going to rebel. We're going to fight them. We're going to try to save up enough. One more month, and this will be a core. 90%. Oof, that's scary. All right. National unrest goes up by 0.52. Stability cost modifier. Trade. Yeah, this is really hurting our overextension. Now, this should be done this month. Oh, September 2nd. This one is April 3rd of 56, so one more year. If we give them harsh treatment, it reduces it by 30%. I don't like the torture and execution. I don't like that. There's 0% towards enforcing their demands. Rebels occupy 0 out of 37 provinces. Country may break if they occupy more than half your provinces. Okay. We're going to see how this works. I hope they don't, like, pop up over here. Like, they should pop up, I imagine, in these places. Now, we've gained a core province, Malaga. The problem is Malaga's still very high up there. Got about 0.3 years. All right. It's the case. I mean, the truth is, though, we're really putting a lot of work into this. Try to make it work. They're not. You know, and that's just unfortunate. We're going to have to crush the 9K that comes out. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But we'll shut down whatever they send. We are putting them into a core. We're bringing them in. We are converting them. That's going to take forever. This converting process takes a long time. Oh, they're Catholic, though. They got that. Why is this one so long? Maybe their religion is a little bit stronger than ours. We do have provincial unrest. It's unfortunate. Log us down to 8. We could grant them some independence. Increased autonomy. Truth is, how much do we need? 30 years. 30 years of autonomy. We're gonna do it. We're gonna try these other two as well. Hopefully they don't rebel this month. So if I'm correct, I'm not. Nope. I'm gonna see if Gibraltar and Almeria go to below 10. If they do, we'll let them. We'll give them that increased. We're going to attack Hungary. Oh, that's fine. You guys can do it. Almeria, we'll give you autonomy. The truth is, we just have... Why are they at 1.3? Where did they go up? We just gave them autonomy. Thought giving them autonomy would stop them from going up. They gave us about 0.5 years. I don't want to do harsh treatment. I think I'd rather fight them. We bought a little bit of time. Pull out. 6.2% gives us 1.3 years to work with them. If we can boost this enough. Oh, wait. Shoot. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. I gotta wait till December 31st. So this month, we'll put our everything into this. We'll see if we can keep them under control. We got 1,500 manpower, which is good. We need to get that up to about like 14,000. Alright, we'll push it over to this. I don't know if they'll uprise. Like, there's like a 6% chance they uprise. We'll see. We'll see if we can make it. We are going to give up a lot of diplomatic power, but that is really important that we keep these rebellions down, I think. 9K is a strong rebellion. Okay. Oh no, December of 1465. Oh, shoot. So we got a whole nother year. That's not going to happen. We're not going to last a year. Not with these guys. Oh, we got 1.7. Well, you know what? It's down to 0.8. Maybe they just see that we're trying. You know, we're trying our best. So we're going up by 4. That's 48. Oh, it's still not even close. We're at 60. We'd be at 108 after a year. Oh no! He died in an army camp at Gibraltar. What do you mean? He was part of the war. He did a great job. Can we just merge all these? Split in half? I don't know if we can. Is there a way to merge the selected units? Yes. Okay. Got one there. Let's get a leader here. Cost us 50 to get a leader. let's do it. Hernando Rojas. It's what? 0.8, 3.5 in Gibraltar. 0.8 here. If we could get this boost, that'd be huge. As of April 3rd, that might stop a lot of Almeria. The problem is Almeria is not really the high one. It's Gibraltar. They might be high rest because we are converting them. That might be what it is. Trying to see. Oh, unrest 3.5. Legitimacy, excellent vintage. The Christian clergy has always regarded them.
Great Odin's ring.
Let's go, Leica! How are you doing? I love you so much. How are you doing? Let me get you a shout out. How are the rest of your games tonight? I was lurking on the side. Did you have some fun? What are you up to? Anything new going on in your life? Anything new and exciting? How is it going? I hope you had some fun, and I appreciate the raid. It always means so much to me, so thank you, thank you, thank you. We are playing, by the way, anyone who doesn't know who I am Canadian Mountie. I'm a Christian variety streamer, usually focusing on cozy and strategy games. On Friday nights, we play games that are picked by our subs. We have a sub polls channel in our Discord, so if you sub or if you've been gifted a sub to the Canadian Mountie channel, you can connect your Twitch account with your Discord, and that's how Discord will know that you're a sub to my channel, and you can vote in the sub polls. Every Friday after stream, I'll post the poll for the next Friday game, and our subs picked this one, Europa Universalis 4. But I hope you had a wonderful stream, Leica. It's so good to see you here. So we are playing as this country here, Castile, and we conquered the country of Granada, which had these four little places. But the places we conquered are not very happy with us, and they're starting to build up a rebel force, and they might be rebelling shortly. That's what we're dealing with. Now, the War of Las Alpujarras. The Christian clergy has always regarded the Morisco converts to Christianity with suspicion. This is all the more true in the recently conquered kingdom of Granada, where the policies to encourage conversions have been too efficient, according to some. Whether the Christian suspicions have been proven right, or if it is a result of their actions to persecute feared crypto-Catholics, we cannot know. But it's clear the Moriscos in the former kingdom of Granada feel they have had enough. On the slopes of the Sierra Nevada mountains, the Moors have enthroned a new king of Granada, and as the revolt spreads, reports reach us of the destruction of churches, torture and murder of Christian priests, and open defiance of our most Catholic kingdom. Now, we lose 1 stability, which is bad. 13 separatists revolt in different places. 7 there, 6 there, and 6 there. So, our people are losing confidence in our government, leading to a stability drop. They've risen up here. Gained 10 years of separatism. Yeah. We were supposed to have about a year left. We didn't make it that long. Now, we've got about 6k fighting here. We've got 19k here. We are going to kill these ones. It's unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, we've got these unfortunate rebels. Now, they've got 21k here all of a sudden. That's a lot. Yeah, that's unfortunate. These dang rebels. Not happy with them. We tried giving them some autonomy. They were not very happy with that. In the end, wasn't enough. So they are fighting back. We are fighting them. Okay, so the first battle, they lost 2,400 and 1,000. We lost 1,700. So we killed most of them. That's good. We are going to move these ones over here. Over here, we won this battle. That's good. We are going to have to combine them. So they're going over to fight them, and then once we're done, we will converge both. That should be able to take that. It's just unfortunate that we have to. We should be okay. We should fight them, win, and then be able to converge these two. We just started getting our manpower back up. I didn't want to be harsh on them, so we decided to try to be kind. They still revolted. Yep. Alright, so we lost about 3,000. They only lost about 1,500, but they're good there. We'll wait for them to converge. And then we'll converge as well. And hopefully this will be strong enough to take them out. Oh, you're late. You're supposed to be there. This is unfortunate. We tried to stop this. All right, but we could not. Alas, we could not. Maybe if we had given them more autonomy before, but we decided not to. Until we had to. Now, we are doing okay in this fight. Ooh. Province of Elmir. Oh, yeah. This is ours. Yeah. These are all going to be ours. So they should heal up. I don't think... Oh, we do have to siege this and this one. And this one, probably. We have to do another siege? Oh, I hate sieges. They take forever. So is Granada also theirs? Like, do I have to go get that one too? Because we own this one. Okay. All right. The clergy requests that we invest in prosperity of their lands in Orents. That's not too bad. 10 loyalty, gain 10 prestige. I don't care about prestige that much, but nobility, gain. They want us to depletion of our manpower reserves. They want us to get that back up. The burghers request that we invest prosperity of Cadiz. Cadiz would give us 96 gold. That'd give us an advisor. Let's go and go with the clergy. We want the clergy because specifically we're going to do that. So, let's go to where that was. You can make states. A realm is divided into several territories where provinces owned in an area make up one territory. Territory can be made into a state of a nation, which is an integral part of the realm. This will cause some maintenance depending on the distance from the capital, or reducing its minimum autonomy dramatically. Development in states and territories use up governing capacity. Territories development only counts as using 25% governing. Governing capacity can be increased by increasing government rank, advancing. Okay, I'm not sure what that is, but let's do it. So, cost us 0.21. That's not bad. While it'll increase our income by 1.29. Turning Upper Andalusian State will use 22 out of our governing capacity of 265. Oh, we have a ton. Okay, let's try it. Let's see what happens. Okay, so we are still fighting them. Oh wait, yeah, we're sieging. So they're stuck in this little town. We are gonna siege that. I don't know if they're... I'm assuming we own everything else, because this one has the black stripes. So this is where it started. They said it was going to be 9K. That was like 20-something K. We have to make him a core again? We just did this. That stinks. We just made them cores. Are they going to go revolt again? Better not. We just dealt with this. Causing us more trouble. So this one's already becoming one. We need 30 for that. This one we only need 15. Let's do that. Okay. Oh my goodness. Alfonso V of Portugal has died. A royal marriage has ended. That's okay. How's this doing? Oh, this is terrible. We have to siege this. Okay, we'll let it go. We knew it was going to happen. I didn't know exactly what that is. This shouldn't be... Why is this +1? Because our rest went up. No! You're the worst! Uh-oh, we've got a problem. Then we're going to have a peasants' war. So we've got about 2 years just to get this back up. So we need 79. We're at 7. Oh, shoot, 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 shoot. Yeah, that hurt our stability. We need to get our stability up. Our free trade policies are forcing our merchants to become more innovative. One in particular looks like he could become a great man. Oh, nice. Okay, so... Hold on, we have to go back into here. Where do they want us to do it? Where was it? Orans? Wait, what was the ruling? Base tax of at least 4. Oh, that's here. Yeah, we'll get there, but I have to get these other things done first. We have to get our unrest taken care of. So, December 31st, we can go back. We can make this our priority, our focus. Yeah. We've got like 3 more months. We make this our focus. That will help with our stability. We can boost our stability every 10 months. Or we need 10, 11 more months. Less than a year. Hopefully this won't take too long. Ooh, it's supply short. Oh no, supply shortage is normal. Not much happening. We're just slowly bleeding them out. It's unfortunate. This will take a long time. We have what, till 65 or something? 60, 58? Wait, hold on. 58 won't be bad. That's only 2 years. Okay. Yeah, we're going through our manpower again. We just got it back up. The rumor is spreading Florence is pretending to attack Siena. Okay. But we can't really handle that right now. We've got our own problems. We're just waiting. Hopefully we won't get attacked in the meantime. This one we're just waiting for the siege. We could. Yeah, we can come down here. If we come down here, I think we blockade it. Blockading will help us in the siege. Status quo. Yikes, nothing happened. That's unfortunate. So once our navy comes down there, we'll take them out. Okay. We need 70 of this. Tech-wise, I can't remember what we're waiting on. How much? 507? Wait, hold on. Oh, we need 568. We are at 507. So we need 568. We'll get this. This will increase our money income. Right now we're making about... Okay, good. We're at max that. I'm not worried about fleet maintenance as much. Our fleet isn't super strong, but we're not really using it. Oh my goodness. Oh, sweet tea, if you're still here, we're in another siege. Offer from Portugal. Yeah, we'll take that marriage. All right. I think our... Is this not... Okay, walls were breached. That's good. That means that they don't get... Yeah, they get we get a +1. I thought this would blockade them. I guess not. I thought it would blockade this. That's okay. We still don't have a chance that they'd surrender, but we do have higher chances of other bad stuff happening to them. Yeah, 14 is huge. We rolled a 14. That's huge. That means defenders deserted. All right, how are we looking stability-wise? Are we going to be okay? Honestly, Granada's the only one that's a problem. Gibraltar's not a problem. Myria, Balaj. Even this one's not even a problem anymore. It's just Granada. Alright. We have better odds of bad stuff happening. Nice! Wow, for every bad roll we had in the last one, this one's been going great. So more people desert, which is huge. It means they're more defenseless. Now we have good chances of taking them out. We get a +6. We'll send them back up since we can't blockade. Gift to the state, the nobility and the businessmen of the realm have decided to reward our good governance of recent years by donating cash to the treasury, some out of pure patriotism, others in exchange for honorary titles and positions. Put it in the treasury, we get 64, or spend it generously and get 10 prestige. We're going to go ahead and put it in the treasury. We could use the money. That was very nice of our nobles. We don't usually have nice nobles. Now, we are keeping our army maintenance up. We get a +4 on our rolls. That's good. Oh, we must have lost. So I feel like we only have a +4. We had a +6. No, we got a 13 on the last one. Shouldn't be getting stronger. Alright, maybe we do. But either way, we can keep hitting them. Hitting them where it hurts. Alright, we need to get this under control. This is a problem. It's at 84%. So, we're at 31 out of 79. That's a problem. We have a year. to get this up to 1, which we can do. We can do it. Just got to be patient. Make sure we do it right. This is the biggest thing. Can we focus on it now? Or we are? 1465. What am I? I'm terrible at math. Not 55, 1465. Wow, that's forever. 20 years is forever. So we won't be able to change it. So in 10 months, let's see where we're at. So in 10 months, I mean, technically, we'll have 75. 11 months. We're going to be 1 month shy. Oh, wait. Oh, no, because this is going to ask us to raise a tax. Yeah, we can't do that. We can't do that. We gotta wait. If there was any other way to get more administrative power, now's the time to do it. Yeah, we can't afford to make them cores. We'd love to. We can't. Here, +6. Last roll was a 5. Ah, fair enough. We got lucky in a couple of them. So we need 40. That's 10 months. We will have enough. Just, we're cutting it close. As long as we don't lose any administrative power, we'll be fine. The Janissaries. The Ottoman army was traditionally mainly composed of cavalry. In the mid-14th century, Orhan I and later on his son, Murad I, introduced the Janissaries. Formed from prisoners of war and slaves, Janissaries went on to become an elite standing infantry, regularly paid and highly disciplined. Uh-oh. Till the end of the game. Whew. Yikes. Ottomans are scary. Okay, we get a +8 to our roll. If we can get them to surrender, that would be great. That would really help us out. Yeah, we got some problems. I need to get this up. Yep. We're going to be cutting it close. Religious unity is hurting us. The fact that these aren't religious or aren't Catholic. So him converting, he'll finish in when? 1458. 2nd of May? Actually, that will help us. Technically, that will give us a slight boost. Go ahead, preach it, man. Preach it. We got 12. That's good. 12 plus... Wait, 12 plus must have been 6. Must have been Defender's Dessert. I mean, what do we need? We need 12. 12 or higher. 12, 13, or 14 wins. Alright. Creation of legal and regional infrastructure in order to promote trade will not only encourage commerce, but also allow for better tax. Bonus effect trade range and can now build marketplace. What's our next one? Coastal defense. Blockade force required +50%. Hostile disembark time. Cost. Okay. Naval maintenance +10%. Trade efficiency. Trade range. This is actually probably what we want, but I can't afford to yet. Okay. How's the fight going? We get a +9 now. We rolled a 2. Thing that we didn't roll a 1. This should be burnt to the ground. Alright. Stability-wise, we're just waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting. This is getting dangerous. If there's a way to stop this, that'd be great. Can't be changed till 85. Yeah, it can't be changed for a long time. Looming disaster. It's looming, all right. 89%. That's scary. That's scary. We're going to be like a month ahead of them. Now, actually, that's not entirely true. Well, no, we will, because this one's still got plenty of time to go on it. I don't know if this will help at all. Might. Alright, more defenders deserted. Get a +10. Get a +10 to our roll. We've been sieging this for 450 days. Queen Consort Maria has died. Ooh, so we have no queen. I'll be honest, she wasn't that good of a queen. I mean, sorry, but she wasn't. Alright. How close are we? Alright. We need this. Okay, don't forget, 24. So 6 more months. We get that. I was hoping that this might help. I don't know. See? Ferrara got one. Ferrara. Morocco took all this. Uh-oh. Morocco's spreading. That's not good. Corsica. Okay, so where are we at? 37 days. We can... Okay, so this is good. They're not going to get independence. This we need 5 more months. Scary. Yeah, we can't give them cores. Or we can't make them cores. I guess that's what you'd say. We literally just need a 10 or higher. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Rolled a 7, so that's 17. So more defenders just desert. Just leaving. The religious unity is what's killing us here. 82%. I mean, still, it's always going to be May, but... Come on. Come on. 10 days. We're almost there. Get it? 3 days. Water shortage? We rolled a 5? Yikes. Alright. Well, that's more and more going. Biggest thing is watch this because, well, we're almost to the New Year. We'll have plenty of time. Are we getting more all of a sudden? No, we're still getting 4. Don't forget, 79. We got 4 more months? 5? Yeah, 4 more months. 16 days, we roll again. We need a 10 or higher, and they surrender. They are holding out. This one, there's always one that holds out, and it's been this one actually lately. Just holds out forever. All right. Siege lasted 575 days. They died out. Let's send them up north. Send them to Toledo. Actually, let's send him over to Granada. I want to see if that's still a thing, if that stops it. All right. Need 12 more. Yeah, it doesn't really help. The biggest thing will be when this one finishes in May. In May, hopefully our religious unity goes up. Fate of the Kingdom of Granada. With all important location in Granada once again under our control, we must decide what to do with Morisco population. It is true that most of them never supported the rebellion, but how can we trust them not to turn us in the future? We could expel them, lose 1 stability. We definitely don't want that. We do get 25 papal influence. But we lose cores. No. We must mend these wounds, not cut off the limb. Gain 1 stability. This is huge. This is what we want. Now I lose 25 papal unit. I don't think I can. Oh, good. So, actually, that's huge. This actually stops this. We're close. Oh, we need 129. I was going to say we're close to getting that. But when this finishes in April, that might help this cost go down. Positive stabilities plus 50%. Okay. Yeah, so every time you get positive, it throws out a huge, huge modifier. But if we can keep all of this stable... We're just trying to keep our kingdom together, to be honest. Just keeps trying to fall apart. We're just patching it. Alright, so I want to go with income, not trade goods. Maybe trade? No, let's trade routes. Lost all the autonomy there. Trade value? Is this what we want? Blue color indicates gold provinces, light red to low trade value, dark red is a slightly higher trade value, yellow indicates a high trade value, green indicates a high yes. So let's do this. So dark red, yellow are good, and green is the best, right? Is that what it said? But blue is gold. And I don't know what that means, but it's gold. You know, it's gold. 60, we can increase this. But I think we want the production. Problem is I can't afford that. I need to get the stability up. So 129. That's what we're going to go with. Wait until May. Or mid-April. Move him to Malaga. And we're hoping that once all this goes Christian, it will give us unity. So that's interesting. It's probably easier to fight other Catholic nations in this game than it is to fight non-Catholic nations. Ah, that's funny. Okay. Units are repairing. Ooh, I need 10,000 men. Now, the good news is I think we are putting everything towards it. We're still making money, but we're putting everything towards repairs. All right. 1 more month or half a month. It'll cost 20 loyalty. If it goes below 30, it's a problem. Okay. The other thing is, though, this is at what, 94%? That's scary. If our stability even shatters a little bit, we're in trouble. All right, you should be done, buddy. Managed to convert the heretics of Gibraltar to the one only true faith. Now, increase our papal influence by 1. Let's go and start converting these ones. Now this one will take 128 months. 47 months. That's actually much better. 111. Let's do the 47 months. Will cost more, but totally worth it. That must cause unrest. That must have been why Gibraltar... I didn't realize that's what it was. Okay. So that's interesting. But does that make this cheaper? No, it's still 9.4%. Maybe it's after the end of April. Because we technically now have religious unity here. No, it's still... Oh, no, it just went down. Okay, so 128. Wow, that did not go down much, though. But in 10 months... 10 months we'll have this. That's good. Oops, that's the view I wanted. And this won't happen for like 25 years. The odds are pretty low. So... this will be converted in, we said, 47 months or so. So what does that make it? 1462, 4 years. That's not too bad. Wow, that is tough, though. Okay, so I understand kind of more about this game. It's actually not as complex as I think it was going to be. We gotta wait on this. I don't want to go down below 30. They're at 40, so that'd be down to 20. I do need to do it. I just need to wait. So we wait until we're at 128. All right. And meanwhile, we're rebuilding our forces. We're below 10,000 more. That's good. We're getting 285 each month. That's not too bad. Does it say when it will be good? No. Just says how much we're getting. Okay. So I'm not going to sell titles. That would lose 10% of our land. We can't afford that. I wouldn't mind seizing it. I'm scared that we're going to lose the loyalty. We need to get more loyalty from them before we seize land. We can build... I don't think we need forts. We could build this. How much trade is this getting then? So if we look at this, trade power is 0.2. That must be everywhere. Trade power 0.2. No, so there's something I'm not catching here. Because there's... the market would give a 50... wait, trade value 0.5. 0.5. That's just for grain, though. Local trade power. So why would I want to market? It just seems so bad. Local trade power modifier. Plus 50%. Even if it goes up to 0.7? I don't know. I'm not really understanding trade power 0.2. Yeah, I'm not really sure I understand that as much. All right. Oh, so they've got a high trade. Because they have that and that. Okay, we'll try it. Hello, Dinah. So good to see you. You are catching the end of our stream. How are you doing? Good to see you. How's life going? I met Dinah in someone else's stream. I can't remember where. And I was excited to see his stream and catch you around Twitch. So welcome, welcome. Good to have you here. We're trying to conquer Europe and the world, according to this map. And we haven't found the rest of the world. But that's the goal, is eventually to conquer the world. But how you been? What have you been up to? How's your week? Is it finally your weekend, or do you work on weekends? And you don't have to dox yourself. Please don't. I just didn't know if you work weekends or not. Or if you, yeah, how you been? All right. Enrique de Mendoza has corrupt connections. We try to keep our administration free of dishonest individuals, but we cannot always account for the friends and contacts which got them to where they are. Enrique de Mendoza has unfortunately turned out to be a good example of the problems that follow from this, being skilled and personable but somewhat gullible in his choice of associates. Recent investigations have revealed that much of our well-built trade network relies on bribes, smuggling, and other dubious activities to reach its current level of efficiency. Enrique claims to have known nothing of this, which is likely true. Nevertheless, if we decide to expose and end this, the responsibility will be his to take. So failure to see through lies is also a failure. Trade efficiency goes down for 10 years. If it works, it works. No. We have to shut it down. Shut it down! We don't allow corruption in our country. No corruption. All right. We have a free advisor slot because that guy got fired. Spy network construction, morale of navies, trade efficiency, improve relationships. Let's go with trade efficiency. All right. So, we are trying to keep these newly conquered nations under control. And they are not to... What? No corruption? How do you expect to run a monarchy that way? Right, Vid. We are pure. We're pure, friendly, loving, except for with Morocco, where we support rebels. Oh, we need a lot of money to support those rebels. What about these ones? These ones are probably cheaper. They're at 16% revolt risk, though. Oh, 47 for that, 75, 75. Mazab isn't going to help him a ton. The problem is Morocco, I think... Is this Morocco going crazy over here? No, who's this? This is Morocco. So if we can start some kind of... Oh, this is occupied by Tunis. We don't even want that one. So we could start a revolt over here. Or right here. I guess they're basically in the same spot. This one's too expensive. That's a lot of provinces, but... Let's start supporting this one. We're going to try to start helping some rebels in their nation uprise. You know, it's not corruption when you do it in someone else's country. Right? It's totally fine. It's totally fine. You can go ahead and support rebels of another country. I don't see a problem with that. All right, 1462. We support rebels in Morocco. Oh, wait, not those rebels. They're too expensive. We get our rebels from the ruble store. Yep, that's basically what it came down to. I don't have enough money to support those rebels. They're just too pricey nowadays. You know, you can't get cheap rebels anywhere. All right, we're almost to our 128, which will increase our stability, and hopefully with increased stability comes the ability to reduce our peasants' war. We're at 94% towards starting a war with our peasants, which isn't good. Not good at all. We're not close to a civil war, so that's good. All right. We are reinforcing our units. We're kind of healing up after the big rebellion. My king, our people are losing confidence in your government, leading to a stability drop. Wait, hold on. No, hold on. Because that's really bad. A new king, Enrique IV, will now rule our glorious nation. Gives us a 201. That's actually good. His tutors could not make a great man out of him, though. We hope ruling our great nation will. Our nation is in mourning over the loss of our previous monarch. Oh, I died, Vid. Unfortunate. And our heir is taking over. Our heir, we'll look at him in a moment, is terrible. He died from dysentery. His naive meddling in foreign affairs brought nothing but misunderstandings and new enemies. Yeah, we were a bad ruler. So we were a bad ruler, but here's the other sad news. Our current heir is infertile. So we have a minus 50% chance of that working. The good news is we've saved up enough to get this back up to 1, because otherwise this goes back to rising. So we're back to a 0. That's good, but I need to boost it again. And we had to restart. That's unfortunate. But we're going to be okay, because this goes back to 0. We need to get this up again. So we get what? 4? 5. We get 5 now because he was a 201. So we get 5 now each month. That's good. He gets a personality in 10 years and 25 years. Please give me something worth it. Give me something I can work with. Okay. So we need to boost this. We were very close. Heir or error? Error is exactly what it was. Okay. So religion-wise, we've got our 3 newly conquered places that we're still converting. We're doing so in a nice way. We're being friendly with them. Okay, so they got an English guy, cardinal. Oh, wait, who's fighting? Portuguese versus, wait. What was that? Portuguese something, but they won. Maybe rebels? We are supporting some rebels in, where was it? In Morocco? How are they doing? Are 10% towards an uprising. All right, go get them, Moroccan rebels. We're not being nice to them. We don't beat them on the Sabbath. Hey, actually, Vid, this one is a pretty brutal game. So you can handle them by doing harsh treatment, which is basically, yeah, that treatment right there. We are not doing that. We sent our missionary. Our missionary is going to take a few years, and he'll convert them. It's a much friendlier option. We could have done the other one. And we chose not to. Ooh, Tunis is not. Okay, that's fine. So, low crown land's bad. We do need to reclaim it, but the problem is nobody's loyal nowadays. We got to get our loyalty up to 50, and then we can start claiming. I'm only claiming 5%. Oh. We sell 10%. You can only claim 5. All right, how are we doing? 7,000 people away. Oh, to reinforce entirely to get back up to our reinforcement level. We're not going to sell titles. That would lose our place. We can build improvements. Where's this at? What's our financial status right now? Ooh, we're losing 28. That is bad. Oh no, we're losing 1. I was like, wow. We're gonna put only that much into our army. We're at 0.84% inflation. We could raise war taxes. Actually, we should have done that before. We could take out a loan. We could take out up to 50 bank loans. That's funny. The electors have elected Ludwig I of Hesse, because as the new one. Archduke of Austria, King of Hungary, is now recognized sovereign of both Austria and Hungary. Fair enough. Morocco. Morocco. We need to go after Morocco. We can't afford to yet. We got to get our stability under control. If we can get this back down, I don't know how, but if we can, if I keep boosting this, I need 90. Hopefully religious unity will help us as we get these nations to follow our religion. Will be good. All right. Harsh treatment is better. Everyone that survives are converted instantly. That is true. They are converted instantly, but not the way we want to go about this. Not the way. All right, this was a lot of fun. This was a lot of fun diving in, learning how to play this game. I enjoy it. Good choice, subs.
You know, Homer, this is the part of the job I hate the most, the ending. Up until then, being the bad guy is the best job in the world.
All right. It's bedtime for me. Don't forget, we're streaming tomorrow night, same time, 7 p.m. to 3 a.m. Few announcements before we go. First one is, if you are in our Discord, at the top of the Discord, you will see a channels and roles selection. It's the second option from the very tippy top. If you click on that, you can select which roles you want. We've decided to go with the built-in Discord option, onboarding option, rather than Me6, because I think it's much cleaner and prettier and easier to work with. So please note that we are, if you want to select which roles you want, that's how you will get notified of what's going on. So select which channels you want, which roles you want, and that will line up with the channels that will give you notifications. Second announcement is that we have officially hit our monetary goal for our sponsorship. So thanks to that, we will be extending out our Chaos stream. Remember, we're doing a 12-hour Chaos stream plus an additional 5 minutes per sub and 200 bits. And I will be extending it out because we did hit our monetary goal for our sponsorship. We are at 9 out of 10 that signed up. If you want to help, you can sign up with our sponsor, and by installing and logging in, we will get paid monetarily for that. If you want to continue, if it's the type of game you enjoy, play the game, and the further you get, the more the sponsor pays out. Now, the last announcement is that if you are a sub, or if you've been gifted a sub, feel free to go to our Discord, and you can vote on what game we play on Friday nights. So the sub polls channel will pop up when you connect your Twitch with the Discord. You have to integrate Twitch with your Discord so it knows that you're a sub to my channel. Once that happens, sub polls is how you can vote for what game we play on Friday nights. The subs voted on Europa Universalis tonight. That's why we played that one. So if you want to have a say, feel free to go to that channel and vote. Once again, you have to be a sub or a gifted sub. All right, that's the last of the announcements. Lauren said, thought I'd mention there's a charity stream going on right now that I personally love watching. It's called Love Tropics. They do a lot of charity work with the tropics area, so nice place to raid to. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Are they family friendly? That's the only thing. I know we have a lot of families that watch streams. The reason I keep this stream family friendly, anyone who doesn't know, is because I do have 2 kids, and I found my daughter picks up on things very quickly. So I love watching Twitch streams, but when my daughter's around, I have to be careful. And I know there's a lot of people who are in the same boat where they like to watch this stream and other, streams with their kids. So we have to be very careful on what we say and what we do. But I enjoy watching all streams when any kind of streamer and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun. So I love meeting new streamers. If you have any recommendations, I'd love to hear about them. I wake up and it's the end. Do you like the game? I love the game. I'm having a blast. It's a great one. Next stream is tomorrow night, 7 p.m. to 3 a.m. That's Eastern time. I don't know if I'll play EU4 more or not. I might. I like it a lot. Yeah, there's a couple games on the list to play, so I might. I'm not sure yet. I haven't made my decision. So if you're new to the channel, I stream on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, 7 p.m. to 3 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, so that's the other one, Vid, is Timberborn. I haven't finished that map either. I've gotten pretty far. So that's what I'm kind of deciding between, is if I want to pick this one up again, I love this game, or if I want to go back to Timberborn. I'll have to decide between those two. 100% family friendly. Wouldn't have mentioned if they weren't. Okay, sounds good. But welcome in new people. Honestly, thank you for your support, for your love for this channel. Honestly, it couldn't be this. I'm so happy with what it's become, and it couldn't have been this without all of your love and support. So thank you for that. We are going to go ahead and raid out. Let me go ahead. We can go ahead and raid that. Was it Love Tropics? Let me go and select them up. Love Tropics. Yep, we'll be starting tomorrow night, 7 p.m. And that's where we're going to be going. I love you all. Have a wonderful night. God bless, and I'll see you tomorrow. Adios.
Donate, yeah, donate everybody. Oh, we got raided! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome to Love Tropics. I am a co-host on the night for the next 3 hours.
Oh, great Odin's
Hello
Raven.
everybody, welcome. I'm currently doing parkour, and I'm failing. And how's it going tonight? It's going great. It's going great. I am failing it. I'm over. Let's go. Hello, Raiders. We are Love Topics. Currently doing fundraising. Doing a charity event for Pachamama Alliance and Escuela Viva de la Amazonia. And we're partnering with Essentials Mod for one of them. And if you donate for a minimum of $10 or more, you'll be able to, first of all, join the Love Tropics server.